Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the ARSHA League 1v1 tournament for our precast here. I'm here today with Hanzo again. Hanzo, do you want to say something, or do you want to say hello?
Hello, I hope everyone's doing well. Today I'm very excited to be here with Zekt for the official 1v1 tournament. People have been asking for it, and now it's finally here, Zekt.
So, this time we have a little precast. We never really had this before. The tournament will start in pretty much 1 hour from now on. We will go over all the players, all the brackets, a few statistics and everything that's related to the tourney, and we'll also explain the brackets a bit more in case that some people still don't really understand that. So with that being said, we can go to our mod camera here. We built a little moderator desk in my manner, so I hope you guys are fine with that. So we have play-ins today. That means we have 16 brackets with 3 players each. From those 16 brackets, only 1 player per bracket will make it to the next stage, what will be Swiss stage. This will be on next week. And yeah, this is super exciting actually. We have a lot of cool matchups today. But I guess first, before we go over all the players and the matchups, we can look at some statistics, I would say. So some interesting things we have when it comes to Awakening and Succession. From all the people that participated, we have 28 Awakening classes and 20 Succession classes. Actually a bit more even than I thought. What do you think about this, Hanzo?
I'm really happy to see that turnout. It's almost down the line. A little bit of advantage, a little bit more people, I should say, playing Awakening.
Yeah.
That's good to see. We got some diversity we got plenty of diversity in the classes and the specs as well. I want to see how these play against each other, and I'm excited, man. I'm excited. We can see obviously there's 5 Sorks. Sork is the #1 class in this tournament. #1 picked class in this tournament.
I was about to say we have when it comes to class statistics, we have sorry for the black screens there. I had to sort something. So we have 4 warriors, we have one Valkyrie, 2 guardians, 5 Sorks, 3 Lance, 3 DKs, what is in my opinion already a lot. 2 mystics, 2 strikers, 1 Megu, 1 Nova, 1 wizard, 2 woosers, 2 ninjas, 3 archers, what's also a lot for 1v1 tournament, 4 Hashashins, obviously Hashashin really strong. However, there's also a few Succession Hashashin, so it's not only Awakening. We have 1 ranger, 1 Succession ranger actually, 1 Mawa, 2 Zergs, actually 3 Zergs here. There was some last minute changes and I was not able to update this, so sorry about that. We have 1 Sage, 1 Tamer, 1 Musa, 1 Kuno, and 1 Nova. Hans, I would say this is actually pretty diverse. What would you say?
Yes, really. I mean, we got pretty much every class, almost every class in the game at the minute. And I'm disappointed not to see a few more ninjas, because when it comes to 1v1, that's where ninja does shine. I will say one of my favorite classes for this tournament is going to be the striker for 1v1s. I think it's a very well-rounded class. And another one I really like is the warrior as well. But yeah, anything goes. There is, even the classes that are very good at 1v1s, they have a lot of counters, DK being one of them. Great at 1v1s, but it does have some pretty hard counters. I want to see when those matchups take place, how those players play around those situations, and I can't wait to get this show started, baby.
Yeah, I would also say when I saw the participants, that they are pretty diverse, especially the 3 archers, man. That they are brave souls. They are definitely brave souls in a trial tourney. So when it comes to trials, when I don't know, probably some people don't really know or didn't play on trials a lot lately, but new trials with Trial Gear 2 plus the new crystal setups are insanely strong. They are insanely tanky, and I actually think that a class like Archer can actually sustain a lot more damage than it would be on real gear, just because you can have, I think, up to 50% special evasion, special attack evasion, what is pretty much half the modifiers nullified, and overall, also your DR stats with the new crystal setups are insane, man. So
yep, and another thing to mention about these new crystal setups is people can change them in game, in between matches, before the round starts. So I want to see, do people have their crystal presets set up? Let's say if you're going against a Sork, do you have those KD resist crystals on? Are you going to be swapping them out? What are you going to be doing? Are you going to go for more damage? Are you going to go for more tankiness? Are you going for an accuracy setup? So there is a lot of tweaks people can make for their matchups. And I hope they're prepared for that, because that might be the difference between them taking the victory or taking that loss.
Exactly, man. In this tournament, crystal setups is a bit like gear. I like to compare a bit like gear, because you can have multiple setups. I already know that a lot of people have multiple setups depending on their opponent. We published the brackets really early, like already a few weeks ago, to make sure that people are aware of who are they fighting, so they can train against those classes. And maybe know, okay, against the warrior, I maybe go a bit more like against anti-res, because he will most likely be a bit more tanky on the crystal side, maybe with a bit more resistance. And against like a DK, I maybe go for like more damage or whatever, you know what I mean, right? Or for more tankiness,
Yeah.
depending on what class you play. So I really hope that all players there, or at least most participants, have done a good job with preparing those crystal setups. We have some rules in place. The HP timers will go down after 2 minutes to 80% and 1 minute after this to 50%. So even if you are struggling to combo your opponent and you are like dominant in the CC match, you will have a chance later on in the match to still like kill your opponent when the HP timers drop down to like 50%. Yeah, I think so far we can go over the players, but before this I actually want to quickly talk a bit about the rewards. So they have a participation reward from 50 cronstones. It's not a lot, I know, but maybe it's this tiny bit more. You don't need to buy from a vendor to get your next attempt on something you want. So everyone that participated...
100 mil, it's 100 mil.
100 mils, exactly, bro. Are they that expensive? These are crazy. 100 mil, 50 crowns. Okay. Then the 5th to 8th place, they will get a value pack for 7 days. I think value pack is always nice if you don't have to buy it. For the 4th place, 2,000 pearls and 50 days value pack. 15 days, sorry, value pack. For the 3rd place, 4,000 pearls, a classic outfit box, 15 days of value pack. For the 2nd place, we have 6,000 pearls, classic outfit box, a blessing of old moon pack, 15 days. So all the buffs activated, and the 1st place with 10k pearls, also an outfit box, and the buffs like blessing of old moon pack for a whole month though, so 30 days. I think those rewards are okay. Sometimes I would like
They're not
to
the best
see
rewards we've had in our tournaments,
No,
but
that's
you know,
true.
10,000 pearls is a lot. But you do have to take the winning spot for those pearls.
Yeah.
So you know, like, the competition is going to be out there. Who can make it? Time will tell.
Especially in this tournament, it is a really hard tournament. The format we have this time is, we never had any, like, I think no one in Black Desert history had a format like this. It's a really special format that was designed a bit more like having 1v1s, especially the Swiss stage that we have next week will be, but we will come to this a bit later. You know what, let's quickly explain a bit when it comes to Swiss. So next week, I think I got a lot of messages that they don't like understand how Swiss works. Swiss is like it was a tournament system designed in Switzerland. This is why there's the name Swiss, and it is pretty much designed in a way that you don't fight often against one opponent, rather than fighting against multiple opponents not that often. I think for 1v1, especially in the current balance state, where you have a lot of counter classes depending on your matchup, it is a better system than single elimination bracket or something like this, that you can fight against multiple people. So as you can see in the picture, this is not randomized how those brackets will form. Always the winners of like bracket 1 and 2 will fight against each other in the first half of the Swiss stage, then 3 and 4, 5 and 6, etc. so on. So you have this first initial set of players that will fight against each other. After this, the tournament will split in 2 other brackets and will pair all the players that have won their round once, and will pair all the players that have lost their round once. So in the first bracket, in the second stage, in the second half of the Swiss stage, you have, in the upper part, you have all the people that won, and in the lower part you have all the people that lost. Then the tournament starts to split into 3 categories, and we'll go on with we'll go on with that. You have the 4 people that won twice, then you have 8 people that won once and lost once, and then at the bottom you have the 4 people that lost twice. So you fight, each of those fights is always against someone else. So if you lose against one of your counter classes, you're not out of the tournament or directly.
Yeah, I really like this format for the tournament because it allows us to see different classes pair up. Instead of saying, oh, it's the counter match, this guy's out, you're not going to see that class anymore, because there's definitely a few of them. There's only one of each class, quite a few different ones here. Exactly. So it gives us more chance to see, not just us, but the players a bit more chance to show off their skills, show off their class. And yeah, this is definitely, in my opinion, the best way to go around a 1v1 tournament. So I'm really happy you picked this one up from the Swiss people.
Yeah, it is a really nice one. So to explain the last 3 brackets we have, it will continue with some with people that won twice and lost once, or lost once and won once and lost twice. So before you're completely out of the tournament, you have to lose 3 times against different opponents. So if you're if you're super packed and you win 3 times in a row, like you have 3-0, you advance to knockout stage. If you're if you lose 3 times in a row, so you're 0 and 3 losses, you're out of the competition completely. So every player will at least fight against 3 different people, and if you lose once and won once, etc., you will even fight 4 or 5 times against different people. While the let me quickly go with the best of 1s and best of 3s. So every match that will not determine if you're out. So all the first ones will all be best of 1s. So if you lose once, you're lost once. There will be not a second time you fight against the second guy. But all the matches that determine if you are out of the tournament completely or if you advance to knockout stage, those matches will always be best of 3. So it's not like an instant loss and you have a second chance against whoever you're fighting. And it makes also a bit harder for the people that that are on the higher side of winning. So this format is a bit more complicated. I definitely understand this, but it's a great one. It's super exciting. No one has an idea how this will turn out. We will see a lot of different matchups, a lot of different fights, and I think this will be one of the coolest things we had ever.
I'm looking forward to it.
So after this, we can, if you have any questions in regards to Swiss, you can still go and ask me on Discord if you'd like. So let's go to our players. So we will start with our first bracket today. What will be? Let's see. Our first bracket of the day will be Knuddeluf, Junko, and BrixtynZ. BrixtynZ? I hope I was correct. We have Valk, Guardian, and Sork. So those 3 guys will fight against each other. What do you think about this one?
I mean, the Guardian and the Valk obviously have those grabs. They got those 360 blocks as well. Valk definitely has a few more openings than the Guardian does. So I like to see how the Sork can play around it. If the Sork can pressure them with chip damage, I'll give the advantage to the Sork in the matchups. But I got a feeling Junko definitely hard to catch. So I think Junko's definitely going to go through here. I'm not familiar with the other 2, but I'll probably go with the Sork in that matchup. Since it can kind of get away from all the sucks that the Valk has. Now, when it comes between the Valk and the Guardian, I think Junko might be playing Awakening here. So
it is Awakening Guardian, yes.
she's got a lot of iframes to play around the sucks that the Valk produces. So I think Junko has the biggest advantage in this bracket. And it's hard to say between Valk and Sork, but I think it's going to be Junko on top, followed by the Sork into the Valk last. But we'll see.
So just for you to know, Han, so the participants in this order are already in the order how they're fighting. So we will have Knuddeluf versus Junko. This is the first match. And the winner of this match will fight against the Sork. So the first two guys will always fight first, and then the winner will fight the third guy. And the loser will go to the loser's bracket and will fight whoever comes out on top on the next matchup.
I got a feeling Junko's going to the winner's bracket in this one.
So to be honest, like we saw Knuddeluf, like he's definitely he's a top tier Valkyrie. Like he's playing Valkyrie forever already. He has been in multiple tournaments, community and official, and I think he still has a grab. Right, Junko plays her Guardian like Sork, pretty much. Like she's 70% iframe. So it will be definitely hard for the Valkyrie to keep up with this. On the other side, the Guardian is a bit more predictable than when it comes to like Sork iframes. It's slower-ish, right? You still see what she's doing more. So it's not impossible for the Valkyrie to get a like fast grab off. And
I wonder if anyone's going to be running KD resists in their crystal builds or grab resists, because neither the Valk or, as far as I'm aware, the Valk and the Guardian don't have any ignore grab in their passives. So grab resist crystals would be good here, and knockdown resist crystals would be good here. And I wonder if maybe there's a counter where someone goes ignore grab, ignore knockdown. We'll have to see how that plays out. But they've only got one match, so they've got to figure out what they want to play before the round starts. There's no second chances here.
That is true. So with that being said, let's jump to the next bracket because we are on the time limit. We have to go through all of that first. So with the next bracket, we have GTL on the Warrior, we have Chorjak on the LAN, who will fight against GTL first, and then we have Sin on the Sorceress.
For this bracket, I mean, I think most people in the chat already know who GTL is. I like GTL's chances on this, but that being said, if that's an Awakened LAN, I would say has a small advantage over the Warrior because of that long-range grab. However, Warriors can play around that. Sin is a top-tier Sork as well. I think between the Sork and the LAN, the Sork has the advantage if that becomes the matchup for the second round. But I got a feeling that GTL's probably going to go through, and if it's then against the LAN and the Sork, I think the Sork is going to win here because there's a lot of forward guards for the Sork to punish against a LAN.
So it is true.
That's
it is true.
On this round.
I mean, GTL is a top absolute. I mean, he's multiple tournament winner, right? From pretty much like most of the tournaments. However, it is best of one. So one mistake against the LAN can definitely cost you the win. And Warrior versus LAN, Warrior has a lot of frontal guards, even though he has the SA block. And as soon as he starts doing something that's not SA, there is a lot of frontal guards that the LAN can punish with the like spin, tailspin, or like whatever. I think they also have like a mid-range KD these days. I don't know anymore, man. LAN got buffed recently, I think, or a while ago.
I wonder if GTL would run. I think if GTL ran grab resist crystals, it'd probably be very strong against that LAN.
Probably, maybe, yeah. I think GTL prepared for everything, man. This man has...
I'm sure he's ready.
Yeah, he's definitely ready. So, and when it comes to the Sork, I mean, Sin is an absolute fantastic tournament player as well. So, this is a really exciting bracket. I have no predictions here because we have a lot of best of ones, and then we have the best of three in the end. But we will see. So, let's come to the next bracket, what will be IHanako, Raseri, and Makosha. This is a DK, a LAN again, and a Dracania.
Is that Dracania, Succession, or Awakening?
I will quickly have a look for you if you want. This is Awakening Drac.
Awakening Drac. I don't know how this one's going to go, to be honest. All the classes are really strong. It's going to be hard for the LAN to grab a DK, but I would say it's going to be a little bit easier to grab an Awakened Drac. However, Awakened Drac just moves around like crazy. I don't know how this one's going to go. The grabs are going to be difficult for the players to get off.
Yeah.
DK's got a lot of damage. I don't know. I have no idea. This one, for me, I can't make any predictions. I'm just excited to see how the players play this one out.
Yeah, I don't really have any predictions. I mean, I know IHanako is a great succession DK, but against it's hard to sell. Let's jump.
It's hard to say for that.
We have a lot of, you will notice, man, we have a lot of matches where it's hard to sell. Let's go to the next bracket. This is also a really exciting one, man. We have Chivalry and Luciferoo, Striker Mystic.
Okay.
They will fight the first round, best of one, man. Absolute top tier Mystic against absolute top tier Striker.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fun one.
To be honest, I only feel really sad, like, for the fucking Succession Mmmega who will fight either Mystic or Striker afterwards. I mean,
I don't know what Succession Mmega's power levels are these days. I know it was very strong back in the day, but Chivalry and Luciferoo, these guys are OG top tier players. They know all their cancels, they know all their skill sets, they got the muscle memory set down. I mean, normally I'd give the advantage to Striker, but knowing Chivalry, this guy doesn't care about who's got the advantage. He's just gonna win. That's his mindset. So we'll see how this one goes, man. I'm definitely excited to see bracket 4. It's probably my favorite one so far.
Yeah, it is definitely exciting. I mean, Succession Mmmega it's not bad, right? It's just against Gauntlets. It is kind of...
It's one of its weaker matchups, right?
Yeah, probably. Against top tier Gauntlets, definitely.
Especially that.
Yeah, so let's jump to our next bracket, what will be bracket 5. We have Vs.Vaflia and on the Nova, Adalmund on the Warrior, and TopT on the Wizard. Let me quickly check.
I'm assuming it's Awakening Nova and
Succession Nova, Awakening Wizard.
Woo! Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'd say it's going to be simple for the Warrior to grab the Nova, but whether or not he can combo between the interrupts and the tankiness that Nova's bringing in Succession, and also they can just CC you whilst they hold block with their minions. I'd say normally the advantage does go to Warrior, but there's so many variables after getting that CC that, you know, it might turn around. And Succession Novas, they have more movement than people realize. So I don't know what's going to happen with this one. I will say that I got a feeling whichever class loses is probably going to have the advantage against Succession Wizard here. Succession Wizard...
He's the Awakening Wizard.
It's an Awakening Wizard?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. An Awakening Wizard's got a lot of recent changes, but I do think he's going to be on the back foot, to be honest. What's your opinion, sir?
I definitely think the Warrior can beat the Succession Nova, but either way, also... I know that Succession Nova on Trials has a hard time comboing a Trial Warrior on a DP Crystal build. A really hard time.
Right. I didn't know that. Okay. That's
so I actually might think that it's possible that it will come down to HP match in the end.
Interesting.
It's also the other way around. If the Nova runs super DP crystals, they will both have high issues comboing each other.
Right. That's the point.
The Wizard, I mean, it depends on how strong he is. Like, Awakening Wizard, one of the classes, you have like a few of them in the game these days, but you have a few cracked ones, man. They're really good. So
yeah, Awakening Wizard's definitely seen a lot of changes in the last couple of months here. And it used to be very bad at 1v1, but now it's got a lot of interesting tricks up its sleeve.
It's not as bad as you think, man. It is.
Exactly. Since a lot of people don't see Awakening Wizards or play against them in 1v1s, they might be caught out by some of the new tactics that these changes bring into effect.
Maybe, yeah. Okay, then let's move on to our bracket 6. What will be Marco Jr. aka Bropo versus Wumka in the first fight on a Striker versus a Wusa. And then we have a Ninja with Bloodfield on the next match.
I will say the Striker probably has the advantage against the Wusa here. Wusa has really good damage in her kit, but Strikers can stay super protected to get past those CCs that Wusa has. Wusa's got no grab. Now, Succession, I'm pretty sure Succession Wusa.
Succession Wusa, yeah.
It is. Against Ninja, its CCs are actually really effective. The CC that's an AoE around it that summons the whirlwinds, that's really effective.
It is.
Catching ninjas in all the gaps that they have. So Bloodfiend's gonna have to play safe. If he can keep that skill on a timer, he's gonna have the advantage. But if he's not tracking that skill, the Wusa can easily knock him out one of his iframes and that'll be GG, because if the Wusa CCs you, she's got the damage to instantly kill you. So
Yeah,
it just
probably.
depends on how Bloodfiend plays around that one specific skill. If he's got it on lockdown, I give it to him. If he's not paying enough attention, if the Wusa being evasive enough, I'd say the Wusa might actually have the advantage in that specific scenario.
It's hard to say, yeah, but I definitely also know that Runka is, from what I heard, a good succession Wusa. So I think he also has a chance to win against Ropo, even though it is a gauntlet, that's true. But the Wusa, she has a lot of iframes.
That is a good point.
She has evasion debuffs. I mean, evasion does not really play in a high role, but it still does. You still miss on trial chars when you are depending on your crystal setup. It's still a lot of misses. We have to see, man. It depends on if the Wusa can actually pressure Marco damage-wise while not.
If he can put chip in,
yeah,
it's gonna give him. He's gonna be able to force the striker to not stay fully protected. But if he can't get that chip in, then I'd say the striker can take it easy and just wait for the right opening.
Alright, then let's jump to our bracket 7. We have Groot on the Archer, Uroj on the Mystic, I think it is, if I'm... No, it's the Striker, sorry. The color's different. And the Hashashin with Gangus. Let me actually see, I think I got a... It's a Mystic, sorry, it's a Mystic.
It is. Okay.
Mystic, yeah, it is Mystic.
Now, archers and 1v1s, especially against gauntlets, they're not the best. But in this scenario, Groot is a great archer. They're very good at kiting. That's one of the big advantages of the archer. If the Mystic can't get close enough to wave orb and get a slow on him so he can then start following up, Groot's going to just be able to kite around a lot. And it's whether or not he can chip enough or get a CC before his stamina starts getting low. I'd imagine the Mystic might want to play a little bit slow at the beginning around the pillars. I don't know how it's going to go. Normally, I'd say the Mystic's got the advantage, but we all know Groot. Groot's a great archer, and he can eat these things around. Gangus is another great Hashashin. Do you know if he's playing Awakening or Succession?
Gangus is... Let me quickly see why someone in chat said we are quiet. If there's any issues with the sound, guys, please let us know. Because I only see the audio levels. I don't actually hear that. So... I think Gangus was a Succession Hush, actually. We have...
Succession Hush?
Yeah, we have two Succession Hush.
Two Succession Hashes, okay. I'd say Succession Hash against the Archer has definitely got a huge advantage with being able to get behind him with that back LB, is it? With lets you teleport behind someone if they hit your forward guard. Is that the one, Zach?
Yeah.
So that skill itself gives a lot of pressure against the Archer. Against the Mystic can stay very well protected, so it'll be a bit more difficult for the Succession Hash against the Mystic, in my opinion. So Gangus kind of probably wants Groot to lose the first one so he can pick up an easy W for his round, but we have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I also don't know if Archer can actually... I mean, he will definitely be more tanky than Rose Main, and they'll tell you that. But also Mystic, Succession Mystic, I don't think it's a class that is like a crazy trading class, right? It catches you more. And
it's a utility catch class. It's definitely not as trade.
Archer's weak against fast traders. We have to see, man. I think that Groot definitely can win against the Mystic, depending on how good he is and how knowledgeable against an Archer he is. But Groot is a fantastic Archer 1v1. So let's
if he can avoid the slows, I think he's got a good advantage in that one. He has to avoid the slows.
Let's jump to our next bracket then, what will be 8. Super interesting bracket, man. We have Kurumi. I mean, everyone knows Kurumi. On the Succession Ranger.
Right? Succession Ranger?
And here's the thing, man. He's fighting Naso. Naso is an experienced Soak, a lot of years on Soak. The thing is, though, if there's one class where Kurumi is good against fighting in like a 1v1 scenario, it is the Soak. Like, you have no idea how often he, just shoot it down Overlord. Overload in, I mean, it was real gear and probably also buffs, etc. But I think if there's one class where you can win a Soul...
Succession. Succession in 1v1 is definitely not as good as Awakening. If he can win, I'll be super happy, but personally, I'd have to give the advantage... In a 1v1 scenario, I'd have to give the advantage to the Sword.
I mean, definitely, on paper, in every scenario, in this scenario, the Soak is
definitely, if there's a Ranger that can do it, it would be Kurumi. So it would be absolutely amazing if he can upset this bracket here. But my opinion is Naso's probably going to win, and Sork against Hash, yeah, I don't know who's going to win that one.
Exactly.
If it's Awaken Hash, that Sin Splitter's useful, but if it's Succession, it's, I'd say, a bit more difficult to catch.
Was about to say it.
Not sure, to be honest. I think the Sork probably has a small advantage against that.
So the Hash Genity, he is a really good Awakening Hash.
Yeah.
Like I think he has an advantage against both opponents, depending on who will win.
Oh, definitely, definitely against the Ranger, 100%.
But I think Genity is in a really, really good spot in this bracket with his Awakening Hash here. Definitely, it will be hard for the other two, but it's not impossible, right? Even on a Succession Ranger, if you can keep the distance to the Hash, and you catch him in one of his unprotected movement skills, or in between, what is possible? It's not impossible. Same for Sork. You can still, I mean, it's not impossible. It is possible, and if there's one Ranger that can do it, it's probably Kurumi. So I'm super excited for bracket 8 here. So let's jump on to the next bracket, what will be bracket 9, with Maladi on the Sork, Onlylust on the Sork, and Susanoo-chan on the Mystic. What do you think?
Well, double Sork, so I mean that's an even matchup right there. It's anyone's game. Against the Mystic, normally Gortners definitely have the advantage against Sorks. So they can kind of just essay it out and look for a grab opportunity. Is how trained the Sorks are to be able to punish that grab opportunity, bait and punish a grab. If they could do that, the Sorks got it. If they got enough damage to be able to chip the Mystic down, so she can't just sit in SA all the time, that's another advantage. Yeah. But then again, if the Mystic puts the slow on you, then you try to do a Grim, you're really setting yourself up for a grab opportunity from the Mystic. I would say the advantage is in this bracket to the Mystic over here, but then again, that just depends on if the Sorks can bait and catch the grab.
Exactly, yeah, but Sork vs Sork's always fun to watch, I think. So then let's go to our next bracket, what will be bracket 10. We have Hazewing on the Meiwa, we have Palunase on the Succession DK, and we have Lexi on the Awakening Dracania.
I mean, I like DK versus Meiwa. I'd say DK can probably out-chip because of the sheer amount of iframes and forward guard damage that it has. And I'd say it's probably easier for the DK to be able to get behind the forward guard of a Meiwa. But I don't know how that one's going to go, because they both got a lot of damage as trial gear with whatever crystal setups you want. So I really don't know. No, I think the Succession DK would have a small advantage, but I'm not sure. Against the Awakened Drac, I'd say is probably going to struggle a bit more against the Meiwa than it is the DK. But I could be wrong with that one as well. I'm not. This one is one that I don't have the best knowledge on.
Yeah, like to be honest, Meiwa versus Succession DK is just absolute skill matchup. There's no best. Probably. It's an absolute skill matchup. Depends on who gets the first catch, and either way, like the Meiwa has the tools to punish the frontal guards from a DK, even though the DK, she definitely has quite some frontal guards. And same goes for the Meiwa the other way around. It's an absolute skill matchup. We have Hazewing on the Meiwa, it's pretty much one of the last Meiwa mains around. And we have Palunase, trial lead from main on the Succession DK, so it will be an interesting match. And then after that, it goes against Lexi, who I really want to thank Lexi for coming to the tournament, because he filled the spot like last minute. And he's the guild leader of Pyramids, and they take care of new players a lot, and I appreciate this a lot, so thanks for joining, man. So let's jump to our new bracket, what will be 11. We have Right on the Succession Wooster, JailbaitNL on the Zerker Succession, I think, and then we have Dank on the Warrior. I think it was a Suck Zerk. Let me quickly double check before I say something wrong. Yeah, it's a Succession Zerk. What do you think?
Succession Zerker, I mean, for this one, the Succession Zerker is going to definitely move around the Wooster a lot faster. Now, Succession Zerker does have plenty of gaps for the Wooster to be able to CC if he tries to go in for the back RT, or if he tries to go in for the LTB. those are skills that the Wusa needs to be looking out for. But if he's not paying attention for those specific skills, it might seem like it's impossible to catch that Zerker. So it really depends on the Wusa's awareness here. If he's not aware enough, or if Jailbait's doing a good enough job to confuse him by running around him a lot, I'd say the advantage definitely goes to Jailbait. And then when it comes to the Warrior, I think Warrior has definitely an advantage on the Wusa here, just because of the way his 360 block works. There are plenty of forward guards and some gaps in the Warrior that can be punished. Now Wusa, out of the two classes, if he catches you, you're 100% dead. Zerker, if he catches you, you're 99% dead.
It depends.
If the Warrior catches you, I don't think you're 100% dead.
The Suck damage is not as high as you think. I fought a few on trials.
Okay, that's interesting.
If they don't have everything off cooldown and don't hit everything perfectly, you can definitely come out get away.
Yep. Going against the Warrior, I would imagine they'd probably run some KD resist crystals, because the Warrior can't get his KD combo off. It's going to be very hard for him to combo you down. So I think the Zerker's got the advantage overall in this bracket, followed by maybe the Warrior. But the Wusa has the damage, so it just depends on the player. If the player's good enough, he can easily overcome all those challenges.
Alright, then let's jump to our next bracket. Will be 12. LlorenzO on the Succession Hush. You have XVII, aka Sonya on the Warrior, and we have Priscila on the Succession DK.
Succession Hash has got a lot of iframes. It's looking to punish the Warrior grab. Then again, the Warrior grab's also extremely quick. Yeah. If he manages to catch him when he's doing, what's the hotbar skill, Zect, where you do slam the ground, SA, 3 tornadoes come up around you?
You mean descent.
Descent. So descent is a skill that the Warrior might be looking for a catch, and it's whether or not LlorenzO does the cancels to be able to punish it. I don't know who's got the advantage, to be honest, with Succession Hash or Warrior.
So you missed a few buffs on Suckers. So descent was one of the main, or was the main skill when it comes to training, and you're right. But the new go-to skill for Suckers is Purge. Purge got like heavily buffed. It's high damage, frontal guard. It has frontal guard shred. It has HP recovery. This skill got buffed so immensely over the last couple of months that this is a mid-range, or you can even say range skill these days. I mean, a bit like in between there. So you don't need to descend to pressure your opponent. Purge is a really good tool for that, especially because it shreds down the Warrior's block a lot. It has this block shred on it, and it's easy to hit. Against the Succession DK, it's a skill matchup, I think.
I'd definitely say, yeah. Succession DK, Succession Hash is a skill matchup. They're both good at punishing forward guards. I think maybe Hashashin is a little bit faster than DK when it comes to getting behind and CCing. But again, I definitely would agree that it's a skilled matchup.
Yep, that's correct. So let's go to our next bracket then. We have weak class hero, Nito with Sky Sep, and Yoshin, Awakening Hush, Archer, and Ninja.
I'm really happy to see another Ninja in here. Awakening Hash versus Ninja. I mean, I've played against you. Is it Succession or Awakening Ninja?
This, let me quickly check. It is Succession.
Succession. And it's Awakening Hash, right?
It's Awakening Hash, yes.
Awakening Hash. So the Sin Splitter is the big one here that the Ninja has to be careful. If he can play around the Sin Splitter, he's got to be careful he doesn't get grabbed. So I'd say it's definitely a skill matchup when it comes to Awaken Hash versus Suck Ninja, but I think the Hash just has a few more tools with the slows that gives it a slight edge if he gets those slows off. Archer's going to be in a real hard spot here because both the Hashashin and the Ninja are very strong against Archers. And I'd say the Hashashin is a little bit stronger than the Ninja is against this matchup, but I think the Archer's going to have a real hard time in this bracket.
Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, then let's jump. We'll run a bit out of time, so let's jump to the 14. We have Foxerjoke on Dracania, Tataki on the Musa, and Unohana on the Guardian.
I mean, there's a lot of damage in this bracket. It's whether or not the grabs can come off. This looks like if these people can get their grabs off, they're going to win the matchups, and if they don't, they're going to lose their matchups. Awakened Drac is going to have the most gaps out of the three classes. followed by probably the Guardian and then Musa. I mean, is there any gaps in Musa?
I mean, he said he wants to play Succession and Awakening. You can do this. You're not limited to one spec in this tournament. If you want to play both specs,
okay, so
you
he
can do this.
Choose.
But he can definitely choose a spec. It's not fixed. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I love to see Musa in this tournament, at least one, right? So it's definitely able. He's definitely able to win against the Awakening Drag, but it is not easy. On trials, it is not easy. So let's jump to our bracket 15. We have Senju on the Lan, we have Morda on the Sage, and we have Siri on the Tamer. I have to say though that this one is not correct at the moment. Let me quickly get the right one.
Well, if Siri is in this bracket, Tamer is one of the more difficult classes to play, but when you master it, in such a way Siri has, it's one of the most efficient 1v1 classes in the game. Okay, so we got Joker there.
Yeah, it's Joker. Like we had some last minute changes, like I said before. It was a bit rough to change things last minute. So
I don't know who's going to go against Siri, but whether it's the Lan or the Zerker, I think Siri, as the specific player on this team, is going to have the advantage. And then Joker and Senju are both outstanding players on their own right. But I probably would say the Lan might have a little advantage over the Zerker. So I think it's going to be Senju goes through, and then Joker versus Siri, and I think Siri's going to take that one. But Joker's one of my favorite players, so my heart goes with him. I hope he wins this bracket.
I see what you mean. All right, we go with our last bracket. What will be Beast, Voiced, and Senju. This is also not correct. Wait a second, please. This is correct. Okay, we have Beast, Voiced, and Kaiser. What is Succession Zerker, ARSHA, and Awakening Kuno?
Listen, the Archer's going to have a hard time in this one. Voice is a great Archer, but Zerker's super strong against Archers because of its movement. And Kuno is relatively not super strong because it's got slight stamina issues on the Kuno, but it's still very strong against the Archer. And I'd say Kuno versus Zerker, the Kuno has a slight advantage here. He's got very good skills to catch the Zerker in between his gaps, in between his forward guards, in between his movements. So for me, this one's going to go Kaiser, Beast, Voiced is my prediction for bracket 16.
All right. Then we can quickly go back to our mod desk, and we are almost over time, but Hanzo, why don't you want to go over BA and see how our people are doing there? Like, do you want to see
maybe.
Like how everyone is
here in
training?
the BA. I've got the participants behind me. They were doing a lot of training earlier. There was a lot of people inside the actual BA fighting area practicing for this tournament. But right now, as you're going to be able to see on your screens, everyone's grouped up. They're all ready for the tournament. We definitely got at least 20 odd people here. There's probably a few people fighting it out over there.
I mean, we still have a few minutes. You can walk us through a bit and see who's training there. I mean, most people are already there, I guess. But I mean, you can have some last minute training. This will also.
It looks like Fiend was training with a buddy over there. They were just coming up to get into the picture. So there's no one actually training right now. So we've got 2 people.
Oh, right, so they all want to be in the picture. All right.
Yeah, they all want to be in the picture. Let me go back to where everyone else is.
All right.
Maybe they don't want people. Oh, everyone's coming out now. There might be a Royal Rumble in the battle arena in a moment.
Yeah, I mean, we have a few minutes. You can go ahead and have your Royal Rumble. So everyone seems to be excited. I'm excited to do this tournament. It's our first 1v1 tournament we have done on EU ever, actually. Outside maybe some private or community tournaments like from guilds, but like official ones we never had it. So I'm super excited to see how this will turn out. And yeah, let's jump back to our moderator desk, and we still have like 2 minutes left. Do you have anything to say, Hanzo, before the tournament starts?
Man, I cannot wait. I've also been waiting for a 1v1 tournament for a long time. As for casters, it's a lot easier to see what's happening when there's only 2 people on your screen, rather than 4 or 6 when you have 2v2s and 3v3s. And also, you get to see a lot more how one specific class plays against another specific class.
True, yeah.
So I think in terms of newer players or less experienced players, this would be a lot very good for them to watch to kind of get that information. Oh, okay, if I'm playing LAN, these are the classes I'm going to be worried about. These are the classes I'm good against. So, you know, I think this is going to be a good one, boys. It's going to be a good one. I can't wait, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, then with that being said, I think it's almost time. We have a little break before the tournament actually starts. The tournament starts in like 12 minutes roughly. We still have to do some last minute testing and make sure everything works as intended, and also have to get ready ourselves to be able to cast inside the AoE. And if you have anything, you have still 10 minutes to like ask any questions, say anything you want, or yeah, I hope everyone is excited. I'm definitely super excited to see what happens. And yeah, with that being said, we'll see us on the other side. Well, hello everyone and welcome back to the ARSHA League 1v1 tournament. We have finally the tournament start. If anything should be wrong with the audio, please let us know, just in case something should be wrong with that. But I think things should be right. I'm here again with Hanzo. Hanzo, do you want to say hello again for the people that didn't saw the precast? Hanzo, I think you need to unmute yourself, mate. Great. Okay, Hanzo was disabled a bit for a while, I think. If you can hear me, mate, I can't hear. Yes, it's live, man. You can come. All right, we are back in 1 second. We will quickly, before the tournament starts, we will go over the bracket again, and we will also see who will fight against each other and how the bracket structure will look, so you guys see everything. And we will also update it every time someone fights against each other. Okay, it seems like we quickly have to restart the Discord call here. All right, Hanzo, there? Ah, perfect. Okay. Okay, now everything's working again. So Hanzo, do you want to say hi again?
Hey, sorry about the little interruption there, ladies and gents, but as always, Zach, amazing intro. The amount of effort this man puts in is unbelievable. Fire intro, fire songs, great editing.
Thanks, man.
Well done, well done.
As I was saying before, we will go over the bracket real quick. We went over them in the precast, but just so people can see like the structure of everything. So our first bracket will be a bracket 1, obviously. We have Knuddeluf on the Valkyrie, Junko, Awakening Valkyrie, Junko on the Awakening Guardia, and BrixtynZ, hopefully I pronounce that correctly, on the Awakening Soak. This will be our first play-in for today. So the bracket will be as followed. Knuddeluf and Junko will fight first, and the winner will fight against BrixtynZ. I hope that was correct. And the loser of the first match is not out instantly, so please don't leave. If you lost, it sounds like BrixtynZ. BrixtynZ, yeah, probably like this, something like this. And then they will move to the losers bracket and have a chance to come back if they so choose. So we will jump back to our AOA and we can give the start shot here, I think, for the tournament. Let me. Yeah,
we got Junko here. We got Knuddeluf here as well. They are ready to rumble. We got main versus balls deep in terms of guild wise. I would say the advantage because of the iframe is going to go to Junko here, but you can never count out the Awakening Valkyrie.
That is true. So we will see how things will go. The match is starting in 20 seconds. So, and we will get a bit more quiet on our side again.
10 seconds until the round starts. Junko just patiently waiting at the gate, holding the block. She's ready to go. He's ready to go. All right, match has commenced.
Ooh, Valkyrie. Bro, instantly rushing and trying to get an early catch there, man.
Junko just holding that block, using the iframes. He's taking the side control here, whilst the Valks take center control. Now he's playing around the pillars. This is interesting tactics by Junko. I think he's been practicing in the arena of ARSHA a little bit here. Throws the axe, no connection. He's kind of playing around the Valk. using some SA damage, no connection on that. Some slows are going out here and there. The suck misses from the Valkyrie. Junko dancing around. He's going for the big suck on the Valk. Was that 100%?
Well, it was. How can he? Okay, something happened with the BSR resets apparently.
Yeah,
so Johnny, if you hear that, tick the BSR reset thing. That would be great.
Fortunately, there was no catch. He didn't catch him with that. Junko's got to be a little bit careful next 30 seconds or not. He's got the CC, but he doesn't have the damage. Didn't even have to be there. Very well played by the Valkyrie to not instantly V. To see whether or not he had the damage. Comes in with the counter CC. Junko holding the V to the very end. He's a little bit low now, 25%. He's looking to come up behind the pillar. He gets out safe. He's back in. Junko has now lost his V. After being the first one to catch the CC, he is now on the back foot. Junko trying to heal, trying to disengage. The Valk not playing super aggressive. He doesn't want to get caught out after that. He can play a bit more aggressively though, since he still does have that V available. Junko getting a little bit of a nice trade in right there, doing some damage whilst healing and applying slows to the Valkyrie. The Valkyrie just sitting in the middle, holding the block. He goes for the grab. This could be it. Fantastic grab timing from the Valkyrie. Great Junko.
Great job from Junko there. From Knuddeluf, the damage on the Awakening Valkyrie was way higher than I expected. You saw the damage from Junko was not that high, actually. So even if you got a catch, this is what I mean. You don't really know.
High, but she definitely was a little bit slow to prioritize doing a proper combo there. And I will say the Valkyrie did really well to play patiently at the end and just wait for that grab opportunity, and Junko wasn't ready for it.
So Knuddeluf takes the victory here versus Junko. So we will have Knuddeluf versus BrixtynZ next. What is the soak, and Junko moves to the losers bracket. So Junko will fight whoever loses in the next fight. There's a possibility that she will still fight against the Valkyrie again and gets the second shot. And maybe bring us back again. Who knows?
100%. Very well played from the Valkyrie, who's now going to be going against our friend BrixtynZ on the Awakened Sork.
So the match should start in any second here. I think the players are ready to take off.
Both players are ready. Valkyrie has now played one round, so he's a little bit warmed up, whereas this is the first round for the Sork. We don't know if that's going to make any changes for the outcome, but I'm excited to see what happens here. I think Valk is a decent class for playing against Sorcerer.
Yeah, true. So let's go back and wait 10 seconds till the match is commencing.
Yeah, the Valkyrie is pushing up towards the gate. He's got that 360 block in position already. Gates has opened. He's rushing it. Didn't catch the Sork though. The Sork just doing some backstepping here. He's not wasting any stamina. Tries to get behind the Valk to no avail. Amazing counter by the already pulls the V from a Sork in 15 seconds. The uncatchable Sorks caught so easily. Almost got sniffed as well. This Valkyrie is just like, guys, I got this, boys. I got this. Easy W. Well played. Very well played.
And so I think you should scream a little less, because when you cut out. You cut out completely when you go super crazy mode. Just for you to know that that this might be something you should. Keep in mind for the next one. So Knuddeluf will take the victory here, and BrixtynZ will move to the losers bracket. So we have Junko versus the Sork then next, what is also a best of one, and the loser will be out of the competition, and the winner will fight Knuddeluf again in a best of 3 though. So what are your expectations here, Anso? What do you think?
I don't know, man. I'm excited to see what happens here. Junko versus the Sork. How easily the Valk did manage to catch Sork tells me that Junko might have the advantage, but it could just be a little bit of nerves, and it's very easy for Sork to come back. So we'll have to see how it goes.
That is true. So we are here back, and the match will start soon. We have Junko versus. Alright, Junko versus the Soak. Let me quickly get everything set up here and right. Right.
Alright, the match has commenced. Junko played a bit more aggressive this time. Playing around the Sork. The Sork is taking the time, charges the Grim, easy block. Junko doesn't go for the grab there. He doesn't want to risk it, and he just sees the Sork when he comes out behind him. The grab re-CC might not be the best choice here. Does a little bit of damage, but the Sork was wise enough to not waste his V on that one. Charging up the Grim, I-framed, no damage taken by Junko. Junko just trying to chip down the Sork at the minute, trying to apply some slows, trying to do some damage. There's her I-frame movement, go into a forward guard skill. Sork can't get behind her, she's too far away. Good positioning, great kick to knock her down. And there comes the V. Is Junko going to try and sniff? She is going for the sniff, but not successful on that one. Crow's coming out for some stam regen. Junko just trying to do some chip into it. The Sork is now below 50%, 1 minute into the match. Oh, it's a succession. No, not succession, sorry. It's Awakened Sork.
It's Awakened Sork, yeah.
My bad. And then there goes another Grim, but easy block for Junko there. Just taking her time, not panicking. Junko taking a little bit of chip now. The Sork is back to full HP. There's the iframe.
80% HP timers.
80% HP timers have kicked in. Junko's to 75. Dream of Doom, no, well, small connection, but no CC for the Sork over there. Another FG skill from the Guardian, but the Sork was not in a position to counter it. Just charging a Grim. Junko taking her time. She's thinking about the grab, but decided not to go for it. Big iframe there, just trying to do some trading damage, which is successful for Junko, but she gets caught on the ground, and there's the V. V down from Junko. Sork going into the middle of the map.
E-buff, Sork also e-buff there.
There we go, Sork's also e-buff. No e-buff out from Junko yet. She might want to start thinking about using it here soon. And here comes the timers. The zone is closing in. Grim Reaper being charged. Junko doesn't care. She's like, I'm just going to go iframe in the outer zone. Interesting tactics by Junko, bringing in the Sork into the outer regions. They're both taking some chip damage, but they both have so many iframes, they can kind of ignore it a little bit here. This is a very interesting tactic by Junko, and it works!
Everything okay? So Junko takes the victory here and will have a second shot versus Knuddeluf again, this time in a best of 3. And for BrixtynZ, he's out, but thanks for participating. Did a great job there. Nearly got Junko there. So it was not like a 3, it was close. I would say it was kind of close.
Yeah, no, definitely. The Sork did a lot better showing in the second round here. Did really well. What I'd like to see from players is holding that V. That tells you that they're not panicking right there. Yeah. And she did that.
So one thing, Hanso, we don't have the barrier enabled on this stage actually. The barrier will be there next week and the week after, but for this week we don't have the barrier on. But we have the HP timers.
On my side then.
Yeah, so this time people can play a bit more chill, but yeah, so just for you to know, the barrier will be on next time. So we have Junko versus Knuddeluf again in the best of 3 this time, and we will see what this is. I think best of 5. What Johnny picked there. All right. So let's jump back to the screen. We have Knuddeluf versus Junko again, and
so this is Junko's chance for redemption here.
It is. Do you think she can pull it off?
I mean, definitely. Junko is a good player. She should definitely put it off. But that Valk is just very dominant. The way she took care of that Sork so easily, maybe that's got Junko a bit shook. Who knows? We got 10 seconds to find out. They're both standing at the gate. They're both ready to go. I'm excited.
And the match is starting any second. Knuddeluf is... Oh, okay. He was a bit bugged for me there. So Knuddeluf is instantly rushing it.
The Knuddeluf did go in again, but not directly. She kind of went from the side. Junko just taking her time, throwing some SAs, throwing some iframes, using elevation. She doesn't really want to stay close to the Valkyrie over here. I don't know what skill she's looking for. She might be looking for the Valk to use one of her core skills before she goes in for an engagement. They're both taking their time. Junko using a few more skills. The Valk kind of holding block, moves in a little bit. Junko moves out the way. Good SAs from both classes and iframe usages right there. Junko did manage to evade the CC. The suck was a complete miss for the Valkyrie. Massive iframe there by Junko, but the Valkyrie knows. Just not playing into the iframe, just waiting for the iframe to finish. Longer round here. We're already almost 1 minute in with pretty much no catches and no damage being done. A little bit of damage coming out with no connections from Junko. The suck misses from the Valkyrie right there. Big iframe from Junko. Smart for the Valk to not go for the grab because that would have been easily punished. And now they're just taking their time still. The Valk is definitely holding center ground, holding, I'd say, advantage in terms of positioning, whereas Junko's just trying to play around the Valkyrie at the minute.
Ooh,
oh, there it is! And that was an instant V. She knew that everything was up, so there was no way Junko wasn't going to get a full combo right there from that grab. So I'd say that was a pretty wise V to keep all her HP. Now, Valk playing a little bit more aggressive now that she's got that V down. She needs to get the V away from Junko. With 2 minutes, 15-ish seconds left. Missed grab by the Valkyrie. No punishment by Junko. Forward guard CSC attempt by Junko. That did miss. There's the suck holding. Oh, there's a big-ass iframe from the countering the suck from the Valkyrie right there. So no grab attempt going in, which is the smart decision again. Junko, just hold. Look at all these iframes, man. Sky is just
crazy.
It is pretty
it's
crazy,
also, man. It's like Sork, Awakening Guardian.
Literally, it's like a slow Sork, a slower Sork. Oh, there's the suck, and there's another iframe by Junko. She doesn't care. There's the movement, just walking around the Valkyrie, just keeping the center of the field, so kind of forcing Junko to do a bit more work. Junko's down to 50%. 80% HP timers are in, so she's got a little bit of healing to do. We're going to be at 50% HP timers here soon. There's another suck. There's another iframe from Junko to counter. 50% is now in effect. So if Junko gets the CC, it should be an easy combo for her here. Whereas the Valkyrie does still have to catch Junko twice to win this round.
That is
Playing
true.
very conservative on the Valkyrie here. There's the suck. There's the iframe.
Got
A lot of chip. 8% HP on Junko. Junko really needs to think about either catching or Ving.
Apparently, the barrier is apparently on. There is apparently a bug. We can't fix that. And Knuddeluf takes point. So, I just got a few messages that the barrier is bugging out at the moment. It is apparently forcing itself onto the turf. I'm not kidding.
Unfortunately, that's not something we can fix.
No.
The barrier has a mind of its own, so you have to play around the barriers now, which is fine. I mean, everyone here is experienced enough to be able to do that.
Okay, so if we try to fix it, if there's no way to fix it, we will just keep it. There's nothing much we can do at the moment. The AOA sometimes bugs out. It's just how it is sometimes. But I mean, it is going in super late, so you have 3 minutes without worrying about anything, pretty much. So match has commenced. Next match is
Round 2, Valkyrie has the advantage here. Even though Junko didn't even V last round, it just went down to time, and the chip damage was enough for the Valkyrie. So now Junko might have to play a bit more aggressive to not let that happen, and that could be the Valkyrie's game plan over here. Just take the time down and win on the trades. So we're 30 seconds in, and again, the Valkyrie's just playing very patiently in the middle. Junko on the sides, iframing around. Here's the suck. Junko just iframes away. He doesn't care about that Valkyrie suck because his iframes are just something else. That was a grab opportunity that was not taken by the Valkyrie. Valkyrie coming in, but Junko just backing off, going around behind, but he can't get past that 360 block. No one's tried to grab yet. We're almost 1 minute in. I haven't seen any grabs come out. They're close enough. E-buff by the Valk, close enough for a grab opportunity. Oh, I think that was grabbed, missed by the Valkyrie right there. Great job with the iframes on Junko. Valkyrie misses the CC. Junko's behind, trying to just do some chip, but nothing's really connecting here. They're just dancing around each other. This is a ballet right here. This isn't a fight.
No, yeah, what you mean? This is, I expected this to be a really long fight already. It's too, like,
this is definitely going to be a long fight. Alright, so Junko now taking the center stage, whilst the Valkyrie in the center, but and the sides, but now she decides to go back. Okay, they're taking their time. Axe thrown, no connection. Valkyrie dashes onto the other side. And a couple of iframes there by Junko, so the Valkyrie just doesn't know how to deal with that at the minute. There's the sock! The sock actually worked out! And Junko pulls in the V.
If he can sniff it.
Whoa!
He sniffed it! No, he didn't sniff it. Oh, I thought DCC there.
He almost had it. 50%.
He got the CC.
And that's what she wrote.
And Knuddeluf. I told you, man. I told you. Don't mess with Knuddeluf, man. Knuddeluf is a great Valk. He knows how to play his class. He knows how to play Valkyrie. So, and Junko's also not like bad on the Guardian, right?
Junko's a really, really good at one of the best Awakening Guardians in EU, and just the expertise of the Valkyrie. Just, I'm really impressed to see Valkyrie play like that. So well done to Knuddeluf.
It's actually a Pokemon, bro. That's the German name from it, right? It's the it's like the, I think, the next generation from Pummeluft, the pink thing that sings all the time and then you fall asleep, right? This is the next thing.
I'm really puffed, man. I'm OG Yogi.
I mean, they are OG, man. They are OG. That is OG Pokemon. So
someone's letting me know that there's only one Awakening Guardian in EU. Hey, I don't know, bro. Whatever it is, Junko's on top.
So let's jump to our next bracket then. Congrats to everyone in the first bracket. Knuddeluf taking the victory here, and we'll move on to Swiss stage next week. And now we will go on to our next bracket, what will be Play-ins 2. We have GTL Empire on the Warrior, Chorjak on the LAN, and Sin on the Sorceress. This is all Awakening classes. GTL and Chorjak will fight first, so yeah, LAN and GTL, they don't like each other, man. Like, GTL hates LAN, I know that for a fact, so we will see how he will do against LAN.
That long range grab is going to be pretty effective, but GTL, he's a multiple-time tournament winner. I think he's got, what, 3 or 4 tournaments under his belt now?
Yeah, kind of, something like this.
Not only is he experienced on his class, he's experienced in this format as well. So if there's one player that I don't think the nerves are going to get to is GTL, but LAN is very strong against that Warrior with the long range grab. We'll see what happens though. I mean, I got a feeling that GTL is still going to win this one. He's going to squeeze it out.
So we will see. The match is about to start in any second.
Oh, is Junko a lady? My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Cheers.
Okay, she. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Like, I know sometimes you also call Overlord. It's fine, bro. It's fine. It is what it is. So,
my English very enhanced.
Exactly. So, the winner of those two will fight against Sin, and we will see who. I mean, GTL wearing this ARSHA's proof title and the ARSHA weapon. I mean, you don't see it right now, but very convincingly. So we will see if he actually can pull off against LAN here, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be one of the harder matchups for the Warrior. But if he can get this one in the bag, it's going to give him a lot more confidence going forward. So we'll have to see how this one plays out. They're both at the gate. They're both ready. GTL just holding his block. Match will be starting here soon. Here we go. Gates are up. GTL taking side control here. He's not going for center control, playing around the pit. I think he accidentally...
He V'd.
He V'd. I don't know if that... I don't know how you accidentally V him. He might have been on his hotbar. He might have been on his hotbar.
Maybe he has it on hotbar and accidentally
that was definitely not intended. That was definitely not... So GTL is on the back foot with 30 seconds in the back foot. He's just sitting there holding his block like, God damn, I can't believe I did that.
Exactly.
Maybe I was wrong about those nerfs. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, he's E-buffed.
It is a best of
GTL
one, right?
Buff, he's been playing more aggressive. The Lan is also E-buff, so who's got the better one? Who's the better player? Who knows? GTL going behind, trying to apply the slow with grave digging, looking for a solar flare catch, didn't get it there. Pulverize missed. Doing a lot of chip though, already down to 50%. Lan, beautiful catch by the Lan, but
yeah,
instantly.
no counter CC there. Great V.
Oh,
that was enough.
Yeah, that was really well played by GTL right there.
That was close. That was really close, man.
Throws in the sword, doesn't get the stiff from that. Now the Lan is playing really passive here, but there's the GTL doesn't have a V, but he's tanky, boys.
He's tanky,
He's got he's got a very tanky crystal setup right there, so he didn't need the V. But he is going to play a bit more passive because he's only at 66% HP, whereas the 80% HP marker is going to be at 50% here, not soon, in a while. And grave digging, try and get the slow onto the Lan. The Lan gets the catch, not the best re-CC, not the best combo. And GTL just gets back up with a catch right there. So the Lan is okay, but she definitely needs to work a lot on those combos. Every single catch, the combos weren't quite there for the Lan, especially since GTL didn't have a V right there. The Lan should have won on 2 occasions, but GTL managed to just show you how it's done. When he gets the CC, he does the right combo, and he gets the W. Well done.
Definitely true. Like, I think the Lan did a fantastic job on CCing, but you could see he was nervous. He tried to instantly re-CC to make sure he's not missing the re-CC, what he did the first time. But you need to go for long combos. Like, you need to have proper combo knowledge. So GTL will take the next round. Chorjak losing to the loser's bracket. He's not out, right? He knows now how to fight against GTL. If he wins against like either Sin or GTL again in the next fight, he still can do it. So we have Sin versus GTL. And now, what do you think here? And so, what are your expectations?
I mean, look, GTL is a top tier player, so I am going to go with GTL. But I mean, it is a Sork. There are plenty of opportunities, plenty of gaps for the Sork to punish in the Warrior kit. I'd say GTL's got the advantage though. It's one of the better classes for grabbing a Grim Reaper from a Sork because of how fast that slow flare is, how fast that grab is. But it's whether or not GTL wants to take a risk, because at the end of the day, that's still a risk when you're going for the grab.
Yeah. And
if the Sork is baiting you, that could be all you wrote. And GTL's in chat with us as well. He's letting us know that he definitely fat fingered his V. That was not intended.
I mean, it's
buff coming out from the Warrior. Playing center stage. Dreamer Doom with no connection. Easy forward guard for GTL. GTL trying to get the SACC. No connection. And the Sork just kind of dancing around here, but no big attempts coming in at the minute. There's one disc out by the Sork. Solar Flare coming in for GTL. No connection. Maybe he'll try and land a slow onto the Sork. Hard to do with all those iframes coming out. Both players playing very slow. There's another Solar Flare SACC attempt, but the Sork just kind of playing away. I think maybe Sork is going for timer here. He's maybe going for timer because he's playing very, very slow. Here comes the Grim. Good iframe by
the Grim
GTL.
did 0 damage there. You see that?
Yeah, perfectly timed iframe by GTL. He's taking no damage from that Grim. That looks like a new skill. I haven't seen that skill before for Sork. It looks like a succession skill, to be honest.
It's the Magnus skill.
Oh, it's the Magnus skill. Okay, that's what it is. So, again, GTL just kind of holding the block, going for a solar flare every now and again. The Sork's not playing very aggressive. There's an attempt. Oh, grab attempt by GTL that missed, but no punishment for the Sork. Sork is now in Nightmare. This is one of the times GTL can catch him if he gets a good timed SACC when he's coming out, but he doesn't go for it. The Sork playing around the pillars to not give GTL the opportunity to go for the punishment
80%.
on his skill.
You see, Sin is definitely just standing, man. He wants to play for the time. He wants to dodge him until 50% the HP timers and then try to go in. It makes sense though, if you think about it. It makes perfect sense.
The Sork definitely is better at the chipping compared to Warrior in this matchup. GTL does have his E-buff popped. It's coming to the end of his E-buff. His grab is down, so that's why the Sork decides to go for Crows right next to him, just to get some stam regen and maybe a little bit of chip. There's the Grim. Missed grab opportunity by GTL. A little bit slow on that grab. He could have got it, but Isabel fortunately didn't go for the punishment on the grab there. Both players still got their V. GTL's trying to get to the Sork, but the Sork just not having it, man. He's just playing it. Great CC, great follow-up. And there's the V. Really good follow-up from that CC on GTL. Is he going to sniff?
No,
he doesn't get
opposite side.
Good positioning from Sin right there. Now GTL doing a little bit of chip, goes for the SA catch, doesn't get it. The Sork's trying to back up. And the disc is out, so GTL play a little careful. Disc is now gone. Another SACC attempt, but no connection. And we're at the 50% HP timers. There's the Crows. There's the missed grab opportunity on the Grim there. GTL's definitely playing a bit more risky. He doesn't want this to go down to timers. But he's doing a decent job on the chip. He's got the Sork down to 32%.
He got the CC!
What? A beautiful solar flare flick at the end to get the CC from behind. An easy follow-up for the victory. Very well played by both players. Isabel going for the timers. GTL keeping up the pressure. Well done, boys. GTL takes the W.
GTL takes the victory here. So we have Sin going to the losers bracket versus Chorjak, and GTL taking the victory. So Sork versus Lan. I mean, you saw Sin was like, he was definitely trying to play super defensive. But
yeah,
you have to be really careful.
In this matchup, the Lan doesn't have that 360 block, right? So I think we might see Sin be a bit more aggressive in this one.
Probably, yeah, that's true. I think so too, because you have the Lan has the frontal guards, but you still need to be careful on the Sork, right? You still need to be careful on the Sork. 20 seconds until the match is commencing, and the loser of this match will be out, and then we will have the best of 3 against GTL. Depending.
If I was Isabel, I'll be trying to stay around when the Sork nightmares. That's one of your best opportunities to time a good CC for her coming out of the nightmare. I don't know what the best choice would be for the Lan to use, because if she uses the forward guard CC and mispositions it, then she could be the one getting caught. So we'll have to see how this one goes. Then there's also the grab opportunity on the Grim. It's a lot easier for the Lans to grab the Grim on the Sork because of the range, which makes it more difficult for the CC follow-up. Isabel already chipped down to 55% from the Lan.
Got a long range.
That was nice. Instant V, which I don't think was necessary there. Maybe a bit early on that V. I would have played to see if he got a resist on the re-CC there, because he would have had to Grim straight away. So now the V is down. We got 2 discs out. 2 discs going in. No catch on the Lan from that. Isabel definitely playing more aggressive on this one, whereas the Lan is playing really passive.
Do you see like Sin actually, or is he wiggled, like he just standed there and wiggling, not doing anything, just come at me? He is pretty confident on it, yeah.
I think he likes this matchup a lot more. He's doing, I guess he's listening to us. He's wiggling again. I wouldn't do it too much though. You get a bit too cocky. 1 CC could be. Wow, you still got the V, so I guess you can afford it. I think both the E buffs are down. I can see they're on cooldown for both players. And this is just a slower match now. Both people taking their times. Another Dream of Doom attempt with no connection. There goes the Grim, no connection. The Lan's going to fly around. Oh, okay. Sork's in Nightmare. But the Lan doesn't even want to try, man. That's one of the good opportunities right there for the Lan to try and get a catch.
Look at
but I think the Lan just seems a little bit shook in this matchup at the minute, but we'll see how this one goes. I wouldn't go for... If I was the Lan, I wouldn't be playing for timers, because you definitely don't have the advantage there. Dream of Doom attempt.
Oh, God, this is...
the Grim. There's no V available, and a confident victory by Sin. Sin feeling super good after that one.
Sin was insanely confident in this matchup. He thought, I will win this. I will win this, and he did, man. So we will have congrats to Chorjak though. Thanks for participating. Great job versus GTL. Definitely did a great job with CCing. Sin will take the victory though. He will fight in the best of 3 versus GTL, and we will see who will take the victory again. Like they fought recently. I mean, maybe he changes his tactics. What do you think, Hanso?
I mean, it's hard to say if Isabel wants to keep going for the or Sin wants to keep going for the timers or not. I don't know. if I was him, I'd be looking to punish GTL. Don't let him get too comfortable. GTL kind of did what he wanted the first matchup, so maybe apply a bit more pressure in the second round. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how it goes. After the confident play from Sin in that last round, and now that he's all warmed up, this is the time to take back the W.
Exactly. All right.
Gates will be opening soon. Here we go. Gates are open. GTL taking center stage. Got his little DP buff going. Flag being waved by Sin. He's just going in. All right. GTL throws the spear, no connection. Goes to the SACC, no connection. Sorks is trying to get behind him. He's trying to get GTL to get out of that 360 block, but GTL's paying patience. That is a beautiful catch, but the wall is kind of mitigating some of that damage there, unfortunately. The positioning of the catch wasn't the best. The wall did take away a lot of his damage. Brings the flag back out. GTL tries to spear it, but he does iframe out of the flag animation. Quick enough. Here comes the crows. He was trying to bait out a grab punish right there. That was a nice attempt by the Sork. Very good composure by GTL to not take the bait. Grim comes down. GTL doesn't go for the grab. He wasn't in the best position to do it that time. Throws another spear, but good iframe from the Sork. And GTL just holding the block. The Sork's dancing around and see if he can get GTL to do something, but GTL's not taking the bait at all. Beautiful flare grab on the crows! And there is the first V from Sin. Almost got caught out of the V as well. Now GTL does, he's super confident at the minute. He's still got his V available. He's just pushing forward. There's his E buff. He wants to end it right here. Goes in for the kick, no connection. Spear, no connection. Here comes the Grim. He's going to go for the grab attempt. Oh, almost got punished. Not quite punished, though, by Sin. Well played by Sin. That was a risky attempt by GTL. I appreciate them going for it. And now GTL's playing. He's going in. Sin's kind of just keep backing up over here whilst GTL tries to apply the pressure, holding the block. What a solar flare behind. Turns around, flicks him into the air. Easy combo to finish off. GTL so good at solar flaring behind people and doing that flick. Really well done over there. Really, really well done. All right. That's the first round over. GTL takes the first one. Gates are closed, and we're going to be waiting for them to reopen. It looks like Sin is playing for the timers, but GTL is doing a really good job at getting behind Sin's forward guards with the solar flare. I wonder if he's got SA solar flare here because of this matchup, or if he's I think that might be the better one. I'm not sure what call he's using, but here we go. The gates are back up. I do say the SA solar flare does conflict with some of your cancels, so not sure if he's gone for it or not, but whatever he's doing, it's definitely working. And right now what he's doing is holding that block and letting the Sork use some of her stamina, charging the Grim. This time he doesn't go for the grab. He was worried that it might be a bait like last time, so that was a good choice. Beautiful kick to put the Sork on the ground. Look at that combo, 50% in just a millisecond right there. Sork comes out. So he actually punishes the sniff, but bro, GTO is
tanky, bro. He's insanely tanky, man.
Okay.
Warrior is crazy tanky on trials with the right crystal build. You have to go full RBF to be able to combo this guy.
Oh, that's for the listeners out there. If you're going against GTO, you need damage in your crystal setup, because this man, he gets CC'd. He don't care, bro. He don't care. Trying to get behind the Sork again to no avail. The Sork using a lot of stamina to try and get GTL to do something, and he does! And it was a protected CC!
Ooh, punish it! Can he? No, he can't. Oh, he beat.
Really good catch by GTL. Didn't quite have enough damage and didn't disengage.
He sniffed it! He sniffed it! Oh, he got the victory! Great job by Sin there. Oh, nice job. 1-to-1 match point now. Bro, that was really good, man. That was a good job by Sin.
Extremely well. That was a good combo by GTL, but he just extended a little bit too much for that last skill, which then got punished when the Sork got back up. Great combo by the Sork. forced GTL's V, and then sniffed it like a pro, man. Really well played from both sides. Now it's either player's game. It's 1-1 Sork versus Awakened Sork versus Awakened Warrior. Who's gonna win it? All right.
Final match.
GTL taking center stage. DP buffers up, throws a spear, no connection. The new Magnus skill by the Sork, just essaying, not wasting stamina. Sork backing up, another spear that misses for GTL. GTL is trying to spin around, trying to apply the slow, but the Isabel's positioning was good enough to not get hit by that. We see some forward guards, we see some iframes, another SACC attempt by GTL. No connection again. He's in pre-awakening, holding that block. He went for the grab, got punished. Isabel with a great bait right there, but not enough damage because GTL's a tanky boy.
Isabel e-buffed there, but GTL still has his V. I'm not sure if that was a great...
So both e-buffs are up. My voice is cracking. Both e-buffs are up. There goes the Grim attempt with no grab attempted by GTL. He does try to grab the crows, but does miss. Unfortunately, this time he didn't get baited into a CC. So now just playing it slow again, just kind of walking up. There's the solar flare trying to get behind, but there was no forward guard for him to flick. So he decides to go into the block. There's the Grim. He tries to grab that Grim, but this time he wasn't able to. Yeah, he took him down to 50% with the back attacks on those crows. We are now at the 80% HP markers. And, Sin was a nightmare, but GTL, he came out of it quick enough for GTL not to be able to set up a punish for it. Warriors are very good at punishing the nightmare exit from the Sork. There's a grab, miss attempt by GTL. Throws a spear, no connection with the spear. The Sork playing around the pillars. This is interesting. Yeah. Interesting tactic by Sin over here. Trying to use the pillars to cut off GTL. Kick attempt with no connection by GTL right there. Spinning over the Sork, trying to get a little bit of chip. 78%, not really. Everyone's HP is pretty much as high as they can be. And now it's going back to the pillars. There's the Grim. Misses the grab, unfortunately. Beautiful flow by Isabel walking up.
No Grim though.
Looking for damage. Yeah, didn't go for the Grim receipt.
He had no Grim. He had no Grim up. Was on cooldown.
Fair. When the Sork doesn't have a Grim, they lose a lot of the damage from their combos there, and it's one of their best re-CCs. But it does a little bit of damage. I mean, GTL's at 50%! There's the Grim, but there's also the V. Is he going to get another sniff? I think he's got it! There's the dream!
He got the sniff! He takes no GTL! Takes the win!
Fantastic dream
on GTL. Fantastic job. Absolute fantastic job from Sin over here. He actually manages to take out GTL in that final round and takes the victory over here and will move on to the next stage. What a Swiss stage. To be honest, from what I've seen, like, Sin trolled a lot there, man. Like, he was insanely confident today. He was insanely confident. He took the win over GTL in this round and will move on to Swiss stage. So congrats to everyone that played. Those matches were really long, man. I didn't expect every match to be that long.
I like to see that, though. I mean, that's gone a long way. I remember when we first started doing these tournaments, everyone kind of just died in 10 seconds. And now people are really playing around other skills. We're seeing some proper baits, some proper counters, some really good positionings. It's just really, that was a really good round from both players last 3 rounds.
So we will go to bracket 3, our next bracket, and we will see who we will have here. We have IHanako, Raseri, and Makosha on Dark Knight, Lan, and Dracania. Succession, Dark Knight, Awakening Lan, obviously, and the Awakening Drac. What are your expectations here, man?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no idea how this one's going to go out. I don't know. It's very hard to grab a DK, but I got no idea. I got no idea between a Dark Knight and a Dark Knight and Lan who's going to win it. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see how it plays out. You got any expectations?
Hard to say, man. The thing is, I don't really know the players, so.
I don't know the players either.
I think that it is hard to grab the Suck DK. But what is really strong in the LAN kit versus the DK? Because you have frontal guards, right? If you attack outside of Summit SAs, a lot of your things are frontal guard. She has the spin, right? It pierces frontal guard a lot. So it is definitely possible for the LAN to
but also, I mean, the DK still got that block jump, right?
They still got it. But it's
So
predictable, man. I don't think it's like, it's not as instant. You can, on LAN as a class, that definitely can avoid it. So we have to see, man. It's hard to say. Okay, 10 seconds until the match is commencing. We will go with the LAN over here.
100%. All right, let's see how this one goes. It's both classes, super strong. Both classes got plenty of iframe. Well, I guess DK's got a few more iframes, but a lot of forward guard damage coming out. LlorenzO going to take center stage. DK is going to take side control. LlorenzO coming up on the DK. Goes in for the dance. No connection. A wheel with no connection from the DK. Another wheel, no connection. Damn, that wheel's on a low cooldown.
Yeah.
Block shot attempt by the DK. No connection. Oh, got the CC on the lawn. Great catch from the DK. Is he going to go for a sniff? He is looking for a sniff. He's looking around the pillar. But the lawn comes out on the other side of the map. There's another dance from the LAN, but good iframing from the DK to not get hit by it. There's the block jump attempt by the DK with no connection. Couple of wheels coming out, a little bit of range skills coming out, but now the LAN is kind of playing back. His V's down, he's playing a bit more conservative. Oh, that dance catches the DK when he comes out of his iframe. And, he's actually really close to him. He might get the sniff. Oh, very good for the DK to come back around the pillar right there. Dance doesn't connect for the LAN right there. He tries to get behind the LAN, but didn't get a CC. A lot of fast plays being made. Couple of wheels being thrown out. Some FGs being thrown out with no punishes. And now they're slowing it back down. Long range skills, no connection. Oh, beautiful CC from the DK! And just deletes the LAN!
And
Well
he
done.
he takes the victory. A great job. That was a good job.
Did the LAN V there? I think the LAN might have not
the LAN V'd at the start, if you remember correctly.
I did.
And so he had no V. So IHanako taking the victory here, and moving on versus Makosha, what is awakening Drakenia in the next matchup. So let me quickly get this right. And Raseri will go to the losers bracket. He's not out yet, so he will fight whoever loses in this matchup. This match was definitely way more faster, like fast-paced. It was definitely not as slow, careful, right? They were definitely going at each other like they wanted to actually fight, man. This is what I expected from those 1v1s more. Like GTL and Sin, also like Knuddeluf and Junko, they were really playing slow. Yeah, conservative, playing really slow there on this side. So match is commencing in 20 seconds. DK versus
now we've got the Awaken Drak. I mean, Awaken Drak does have plenty of gaps for the DK to punish, but that being said, he can also, if his gaps don't get punished, if he's good at positioning himself to not get punished in his gaps, it's so hard to kill an Awakened Drak because of their healing. So if he plays the chip game, the Drak might be able to win, have an advantage on that stage. We'll have to see how it goes. The grab, I'd say, is pretty useless against the DK, and the Drak just walks forward and gets instantly CC'd, instantly Vs. Great range CC from the DK right there. Looking for the sniff, but he's on the wrong side, so the Drak had good positioning coming out of his V. He goes for the block jump on the Drak, doesn't manage to catch it. Rotating some SAs from the Drak. Beautiful catch! He did the beat. Oh, that was such a good catch, but unfortunately, just not enough damage. Very risky for the DK to not to not go for the V, but I guess that worked out. No V. Actually, no. The
Drak V'd already. Yeah. The catch was beautiful, but the damage was not there, man.
Yeah,
look how he's getting chipped down like crazy. Oh my god. I didn't
but he can heal the back up, so...
He can, yeah, of course. He can even...
All the way back up. 62%. So that's the thing with Drak. If you chip her down, she can fly away and heal back up really easily. So it's very hard to play the chip game against Drak. You really need to go for the catch game. That's the big advantage they have. And that was a great catch. Getting behind the forward guard. Beautiful flick, beautiful finish. Very well played from the DK. The Drak, little bit unsafe. Not the best positioning. Did a really good catch. He actually caught him in his dragon stance using the B skill, which is not something I see very often Draconians do. So I was really impressed with that catch. It was a decent combo attempt as well, but he's not staying protected enough in the neutral game, and that's where the DK is taking the advantage and winning. Took the advantage or won the round.
I think the DK did a fantastic job in CCing, man. His CCs were on point. Absolutely. Yeah, on point. I mean, it was super unfortunate that Dracania had to V like instantly. So I hope we will do this time a bit better. But now we have Raseri versus Makosha, what is LAN versus Dracania. And I think this match is probably a bit favored to the LAN, I would say.
Yeah, Draconia's got a couple of CCs. It's very easy for the LAN to use the dance to get behind, to just punish those forward guards. And in terms of gaps, Dracania does have more gaps, but Draconia's movement, it's very, if you know how to play the class in Awakening, it's hard for people to actually punish your gaps. So it's really up to the Dracania to be able to hide his gaps and position properly to not get CC'd by that dance. He needs to play a bit more conservatively until the dance comes out, which is not kind of what's happening. Both players are kind of just jumping in. E-buff already out by the LAN. There's that dance, catches the forward guard. Doesn't do a good follow-up combos. The Drac does get back up. Going for the chip. There's the dance again. The dance is just catching the Dracania out. But again, there's no follow-up from the dance. So the Drac just gets back up. And if you can't kill a Drac, it heals itself way too easily to the 50% margin. So, you know, there's that to take into consideration. And then that was a really bad skill by the Dracania right there. Easy punish. Easy punish from the LAN again. But again, no. Another CC. Can we get a combo? I mean, it was a slightly better combo, except for the fact she instantly re-CC'd. And now the Dracania is back at 50% HP, trying to get some chip in, and does get some chip in into the LAN right there. Bring her down to 50%. The LAN doesn't want to play the chip game. The Dracania is going to win that chip game if that's what she's going for.
I mean,
there's the CC. Goes grab attempt on the Dracania. Yeah, the Dracania definitely win the chip game because of the heals. Grab attempt Dracania that missed, and there's the grab attempt by the LAN. So now she should get a proper combo since you need to practice. That was an okay combo, pretty good combo, but the Dracania is just a bit too tanky over here with the DR setup that it has, and now she's just going to heal up. So it looks like the big issue right now is damage, because that was a decent combo by the LAN. The damage wasn't there.
I don't know, man, bro. Like, this was... You can't tell me that LAN is do that little damage versus DR. Like, that was nothing.
It might just be the crystal setups. Maybe the LAN doesn't have the most optimal, whereas Drac does, and that could be why the
has to be
that combo didn't work out right there. But I mean, Dracania is a tanky class when it comes to a proper DR setup.
This tanky? I mean, he was already Half-Life, got a full combo, and didn't even make it like to 10%. That was like nothing. I first thought that the LAN maybe has the Trial Gear 1 on, but he's too tanky for that, so it has to be crystals.
It's just I got to be a crystal thing, so maybe that's something for the LAN to look at.
Look at that!
Yeah, the damage is really low because that's a combo. That's a proper combo from the LAN, and it just wasn't quite enough. So now, if the Dracania knows this, maybe that'll give her the confidence to play around it. She needs to heal, and she doesn't heal, so she's going to go into the V. The Dracania really needs to do a Doombringer or go into Pre-Awakening and do the big heal. Maybe she'll do that now. Okay, there's the big heal in Pre-Awakening. And no, grab attempt missed at a little bit late on the grab attempt by the LAN. She was trying to wait out some of that DR from the effect. And chips her down, man. That is unfortunate. The LAN definitely outplayed the Dracania, but this time the Draconia's damage and tankiness was just too much for the LAN to deal with.
It was pretty unfortunate. It has to be crystal setups or something like this, man. Because the LAN did like I mean, he did a good job on the catch side, but he definitely messed up some combos, right? So in between these rounds, I definitely recommend the LAN to maybe look at a crystal preset. Maybe she's got the wrong one on. Maybe she's got PvE on. Check that out, and maybe practice a few more of your combos, because
the grab combos are good, but whenever she CC'd the dance, the combos weren't the best afterwards. So that's something definitely the LoL needs to work on for future rounds.
Yeah. So the next round we have is Hanako versus Makosha again. So we have the Succession DK versus Drakenia. So Hanako did a fantastic job in CCing the Drakenia earlier. Do you think what needs the Drakenia like? What does she changing to actually pull it up?
She needs to lock some of her flows. She's using unprotected flows because she's holding some of the triggers, like right trigger too long. So she needs to lock those if she's got any chance, and she needs to be moving around. She needs to position herself to not show the gaps to the DK, because right now she's right in front of players when she's presenting gaps to players, and the players are easily punishing those. So she even needs, I don't know. She's got a lot to do to be able to win this one. To be honest, I think the DK is going to take this a 2-0 victory for this round. What's your opinions?
To be honest, I think that Hanako will take it. I actually like his CC game was absolute top notch.
Actually, really good DK. Like,
and he knows how to combo. He is definitely higher damage than the LAN had before. So Makosha has to really pull it up to be able to compete with Hanako. He's a long year term like DK player, and he's a good DK.
If there's one thing they have a lot of, it's damage. So even if you're not the best at comboing, which this DK is very good at comboing, you don't need the best combos to kill people on the class. The 10 seconds already puts the. I mean, the Drak is tanky. You can see the difference right here. That was a good combo, and it only took him down to 40%. So the Drak's definitely got some DR heavy tank build in his crystal setup, and Drak's got really good damage. So there is that again unprotected skill float attempt by the Drak directly in front of the DK's face, which does get punished, and she was low enough to have to V that time. So look at that Doombringer taking it all the way back up to 80% HP. Big heals from the Drak, looking for some SA damage, and then beautiful block jump, misses the block jump, and then follows up with a float after it. Easy claps, takes down the Dracania. Decisive victory from the DK right there.
Yeah, we saw it again, man. The DK is so good with CCs there. It's really hard for the Dracania to pull it off, man. But to be fair, the Dracania is a tank, man. A proper tank. It's crazy how she can hold out 2 combos in a row and still like stand up if you're lucky. It's crazy.
I'm definitely surprised to see the DK not easily one-code with the Drak. That's something I was not expecting. But it happened, so
it definitely it was not the LAN's fault then. Then it was just the Dracania being too tanky.
Dracania is just super tanky. Okay, so the next round starts. Dracania throwing some just SA skills around. Oh, look at that slow! Stiff reset, stiff into KD. Oh my god,
combo.
I will say the Drak did really good not to V right there. No, a little bit risky, but she got back up and then easily heals back up to half. Gets chipped back down a little bit, but now she's kind of walking around right here. She's got to be careful with those walking animations. She's going in for the CC with the Drak, but misses the opportunity. Wheel missed by the DK. Bloody hell, they're moving around real quick over here. Oh, was that a grab? Beautiful. No, sorry.
Was bro.
Punishment on a grab.
Oh, I thought you meant.
Dracania still hasn't V'd, and yeah, you're not gonna trade him out in the healing PA animation. And just block jumps behind him, bro. This Dracania is tanky. Stop, look at him.
So
yeah, the beat still, bro. He never beat, man. He just died.
It's crazy.
Oh, it was nuts.
The tankiness was nuts, man. But Hanako taking the victory here definitely deserved, in my opinion. He will move on to the Swiss stage then next week, and I think he definitely deserved this win today.
Yeah. Hanako was definitely the best player in this bracket. Really, I'm really impressed with those DK abilities. I think Hanako is going to go a long way in this tournament because those flows, the movement, the animations, the combos, everything was on point. I haven't really seen the DK make a mistake in those matchups, but we'll have to see how she performs against the higher tier players later in the tournament.
Exactly. So we will directly jump into our next bracket, what will be bracket 4. Let's see who we have here. We have Chivalry on the Mystic, on the Succession Mystic. We have Luciferoo on the Awakening Striker, and Mmmega on the Succession Megu. I know you definitely have been looking forward for this bracket. And so we will have Chivalry versus Luciferoo first, and the winner fights against Mmmega, and then we go on from there. So what are your expectations here, man? What do you think will win?
I don't know, bro. I think this is either going to be a really long round or a really quick one. I got no clue what's going to happen here. I mean, the Mystic has some slows, but I'd say it's pretty evenly matched, man. I have no idea. They're both really good players. They're both playing really good classes. The only advantage I'll say the Mystic has is is the slows. So
yeah,
we'll see.
We'll see. They are both top tier players. It's hard to say.
100%.
So, match has commenced.
Both starting slow. Okay, E-buff from the strikers. The striker's going to go for the aggressive start. Protected CC's coming from both sides. There's the grab attempt. First grab attempt.
That was a fucking super fallout there, right into Chivalry's face, unprotected. That was something, man. That was risky as fuck.
There's the spiral cannon. That was pretty far away with no connection. They're both lingering some SAs. Chivalry goes for the grab attempt. Good iframe. Tried to actually punish it, but didn't get the punish off right there by the striker. Striker's going back into awakening stance. He's just lingering some SAs. He's jumping around. They're looking for the grab opportunities. You can see they're positioning for it. But both of them are also really good at not getting grabs. So looks like it's going to be a long one.
They definitely know how to play against the other class, man.
Okay, there we go. Iframe. Oh, beautiful spiral cannon catches the Chivalry. But dude, look how tanky he is.
Bro, they're so tanky. Damn.
They're both going to be super tanky then. So I don't know how this one's going to go at all, bro. I think this might be a timer. This might go to timers here. There's the leg drop just to try and get some chip in after the spiral cannon. Oh, he gets punished. He goes to the grab attempt, gets punished, but Chivalry's damage on the other hand is actually really high. She might have been E-buff. She might have been E-buff right there. That could have been the reason for that damage.
She used E-buff. I don't know if she still is, but if he still is, but ooh, got the grab.
Oh,
beautiful grab.
Grabs the mass destruction, and the damage on Chivalry is higher than the damage on the striker. And Chivalry takes that round up. Takes that match, I should say.
Takes that match, yeah. To be honest, it had like Mystic, I think in this scenario actually has some like quite higher combo damage somewhat. So it was to be expected a bit. So we have Chivalry won this round versus Luciferoo. Luciferoo moved to losers bracket. It's not over yet. So we have Luciferoo still have a chance to come back. Chivalry versus the Succession Megu. This is something I'm really excited for because I have absolutely no clue how this will go on trial charts, man. No clue at all.
I haven't got on there, but I was really surprised that the damage difference between Striker and Awakened Striker and Sock Mystic was that much.
I have to say, like from the combo Luciferoo used in this scenario, it was. I don't think it was the absolute best top tier like combo for damage. However, in this situation where he got the CC, it was a good combo to pull off in this situation. But if he would have just gotten a normal game like KD grab, the combo would be definitely a bit different. So, but match has commenced. Megu versus
Shiv's playing aggressive on this one. He's going for the iframe to try and juke out the Megu, sorry. And the Megu, I thought she got the CC, but that was just Chivalry.
Look at the chip, man. It's okay.
Yeah, it's definitely okay. Decent. Down to 75% from Chivalry. The Megu's trying to keep her distance, and Chivalry's just trying to chase. It looks like how this match is going to go. The Megu doesn't want to get anywhere near the Chivalry here because of that grab, and it's working, man. she's just dodging Chivalry and chipping her down slowly but surely. So whether or not she's got enough stamina to chip all of her HP down, and then using the clones right there, the clones back out, he's just chipping them down.
Look how he's slowly killing.
He is definitely slowly killing them. But then again, if he gets him low, that's when he's going to have to chase Chivalry, and that might be a chance for Chivalry to turn it around. Chivalry healing back up to about 70-80% over here. And he's chasing him back down, but he just can't catch up to him, man. That Mmmega is just doing really well to keep the distance from Shiv.
E-buff here.
Alright, this is where Shiv's going to be playing a lot more aggressive. He wants to capitalize on the E-buff. He's dashing in. He goes for the grab attempt. Doesn't quite get it. No punishing from the Mmmega. Does chip the Mmmega now. Mmega's down to 50%. Beautiful stun. Into the stiff. Into the KD. A little bit slow follow-up after the KD, but does manage to chip the Chivalry down to 30%. But Chivalry did hold her V. She was confident. Beautiful catch by Chivalry right there.
Chivalry was E-buffed there. That's why he was so tanky, even more tankier. He was still E-buffed.
Yeah. That E-buff will be running out if it hasn't run out already. But the Mmmega played a bit aggressive there to capitalize on the chip, and that's where Chivalry got the CC. So, goes in for the grab attempt again. I-framing around the Mmmega, trying to duke her out. Oh, catch! Thunder Punch or Thunder Pound, whatever it's called. Easy follow-up. And a nice finish by Chivalry.
Nice finish, yeah, definitely. Chivalry won this one also. I mean, the Mmmega did really good, in my opinion. The Mmmega did...
Yeah, the kiting and the damage was really good. But as soon as the Mmmega played aggressive, Chivalry just dominated on the Mmmega.
Yeah, kind of. I think it was bad luck, kind of, that Chivalry was E-buffed there. I think otherwise he maybe had a chance to pull his V, and then we don't know how the match went from this point, right? So we have Luciferoo versus Mmmega on the Succession Mmmega. From what I've seen now, I definitely think that the Mmmega, I mean, it is hard, but it's not impossible for the Mmmega. She did a good job. She definitely can win this, I think. If the striker's not E-buffed, because this is even more ridiculous.
She knows what works for her now. She just needs to keep the range. The best play might be just literally keep the range and go for time and play for chip. Because Mmega's definitely got the advantage because of the range damage and the movement that she has. Because we'll see how it goes. Mass destruction in from the striker monkeying around. Mmmega going to the corner of the map, and now I-framing behind, going back to the center of the map. The striker gets a bit confused from the clones right there. One of the big advantages Mmmega has is confusing their opponents with those clones. Tries to get some chip in, does a little bit, but not quite enough for the Mmmega to be in any kind of danger. And now, monkeying around again on the striker, dashing in, going for the spiral with no connection. Mmega's not doing not able to kind of chip the striker here that much. Striker's doing well with those iframes. He goes in for the spiral cannon miss into the leg drop. But Mmega's keeping the distance. Oh, that was a nice attempt to cut off the Mmmega right there, but the Mmmega uses her clones to get to the other side of the map. Grab attempt is missed by the striker. Striker's now just running into him because he's got the E-buff active.
Yeah.
E-buff is up. Striker's playing super aggressive. He goes for the forward guard stun attempt. No avail. And there's the grab! What a grab, man! Man, this strike, he was just dancing right there for like 30 seconds, dude. Can he get the sniff? Almost gets the sniff, but misses with the spiral cannon. The Mmmega now is missing a V. There's still 2 minutes 30 seconds to go. He's getting chipped. He's at 3.
Look at he barely came away there. Oh my god. That was a great CC from Luciferoo there, but he didn't manage to actually kill him. So the Mmmega also has a lot of capabilities to heal herself back up really fast by like just auto recovery. So she will be back to like 80%, what is maximum at the moment in any.
I like the way the Mmmega is using her clones. Definitely caught the striker out a few times where she's dancing around the wrong one. There's a grab attempt by the striker with no CC. Great. Beautiful leap landing behind the Mmmega. Great spiral cannon for the extension. Wasn't quite enough. Wasn't quite enough.
Crazy, man.
Beautiful stun by the Mmmega. looking to go into the KD. I don't know if he missed it or if he got resisted right there, but unfortunately, the striker didn't get that much damage from the CC. Goes for the Spiral Cannon, no connection, and now he's monkeying around again. He's going for the grab, going for the stuns. Mmmega doing really well to stay protected, but the damage is enough to get chipped standing up. Well done to Luciferoo right there.
I will say one thing though. What the Mmmega is definitely doing wrong. He didn't E-buff once. He didn't use his E-buff at all.
Definitely use the E-buffs, boys.
Yeah, use your E-buffs. Don't forget about them.
He might have been going for time and saving it for the last 30 seconds.
No, he didn't use it versus unless something is bugged. I didn't see it on the because we can see when it comes off cooldown. So, but I think he didn't use it at all. So Luciferoo will take the victory here and will fight against Chiv again. So we had this before. Now Luciferoo has 2 chances, the best of 3 now. So, do you think he can get it back?
We'll see. I mean, if he can't combo Shiv and Shiv can combo him, it's going to be at a huge disadvantage. But like you said, the last combo wasn't the best one, so he's got to change it around a little bit. We will see how it goes. Now that you can V through knockdowns, one of the biggest strengths like Striker and Mystic have is KDing you so you can't V. Now that people can do that, that takes a little bit of their advantage away in the 1v1 scenarios. But that being said, man, I don't know how this is going to go. We'll see.
So it seems like we have to wait here a bit for Chivalry, when I'm correct. I think he's maybe getting something to drink or so. Because this match, even though he won his first round, Luciferoo is definitely able to win also versus Chiv. But I have to say, man, even against the Mmmega, the striker combo damage was not as high as expected. So the Mystic has... No, they didn't. They just didn't buff it, right? But they also didn't really buff... I mean, outside PvE, of course, maybe. He got, like, some G-Labs PvE buffs recently. But, like, also, like, I think Mystic is the same, like, PvP-wise. But I think it just proves the point that Mystic has just somehow a higher direct combo damage.
Yeah, Sog Mystic's damage is very, very good. Very good indeed.
It's also...
It's how long they can extend. And not only how long if they can't combo you, they apply a massive slow. So when you get up, that's the other advantage as well. Like,
here's the other thing. I think actually that also, especially it's DR mostly. It's not evasion. So strikers have this 50% on clones, what makes them strong against evasion, but not versus
right. That makes sense.
DR, right? Sense. So maybe it's that. But we will see how this will go. So match has commenced. Best of 3. Here we go.
Yeah, so Chivalry's dashing in, kicking around. Striker leap. He's looking for a Spiral Cannon. Good iframe by Chivalry. Chivalry now dancing around. What a beautiful grab. He just waited patiently, lingered the SA, grabbed Shiv when he came down. Spiral's Cannon extension. That's the full combo right there.
That's the full combo.
Did get him down to 20%. The combo damage is pretty good. Let's have a look at Mystic combo damage. That was not the best combo. So
couldn't follow. Yeah, didn't follow up there. I think he can. He realized he will not get the knockdown instead of going on with the combo. Yeah, he disengaged.
Oh, what a grab! Striker is E-buffed right now, so he's super tanky. So there's definitely no way Shiv's going to be able to do a full combo and kill him. Does manage him to get him below the 50% HP markers. He's got about another 10 seconds or 15. That's about 10 seconds until the E-buff runs out on the Striker. So you can see Shiv is trying to kite a little bit. No, he does it again.
Great grab.
It's this thing. Grab Shiv when he comes down. He's going for the full combo. This is the full combo. Gets him down to 15% HP. And now Shiv grabs him back.
Bro, back and forth. But Shiv is E-buff now. He's on the advantage. He's definitely on the advantage now.
I mean, he's a little bit low on HP, but... Oh, you're probably right. He's got the E-buff going, so for the next 25 seconds or so, he has got the advantage. Beautiful stun! But, oh, no follow-up. Great stun catch on the mass. No follow-up, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a resist. He Spiral Cannon. It was a resist. What? This massive grab from Shift there.
That should be it. That should be it.
That should be it, yeah. Beautiful combo. Yeah.
Striker does the forward B, and Shiv just grabs him out the forward B.
I mean,
beautiful job.
It's crazy, I have to say, but Luciferoo has to wait for the 80% HP mark, because then he can maybe combo Shiv.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man. Can you imagine that? Like 2 years ago, and you would say someone like your class will not be able to, like Striker, not be able to combo something on trials. No, no, exactly.
Well, I've run too short you.
Exactly.
Crystal variations have definitely spiced things up on the trial category.
I think it's better that way. It's not just one shot. It's not one shot meta, man. Okay,
I
match
definitely
has commenced.
like these trials. Yeah, match has commenced. No e-buffs coming out for either players yet, so they're going to play a little bit slow. Both people kind of just dashing around. Little monkey leap into a spiral cannon to a mass destruction. Couple of kicks coming out from Shiv. Okay, they're playing it slow. There's the dash and the spiral, no connection into the mass, into a leap. Both of them leaping around. There you go. FG stun attempt. Essayed / iframed by Chivalry. There's the dashes again, going for another spiral cannon catch. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do it. Shiv trying to get behind him. Is he going to go for the grab? Shiv didn't get close enough that time for him to be able to grab him on the landing. So better played for that one on Chivalry. There's the mass destruction again, going into some jumping in front of Chivalry. Easy grab. No damage, unfortunately, right there. Might have been resisted the re-CC. Could have been an elevation issue. Who knows? There goes the Spiral Cannon's iframe into a beautiful grab. Okay, full combo coming in. Oh, I think he refloated there. They both might have KD resist crystals on, because he went for the float.
Maybe, yeah, possible. E-buff from Luciferoo here.
Yeah, there's the E-buff. 60% HP from Chivalry. If he does get caught, probably. I mean, he's still got the V, so he's not going to die if he gets caught right here. Oh, Spiral Cannon in the back of Chivalry. Good SA linger right there. Beautiful mass destruction. Goes into a grab. Didn't get any damage in between the CCs. Is it going to be enough? Probably not. Gets close though. Takes it down to 10%. If you would have been able to put the DP debuff before doing the grab, it might have just been enough.
Man, Shiv needs to be careful here, man.
Shiv might need to just V standing. Oh, he actually got the catch right there, but wasn't quick enough to capitalize. A little bit panicking because of the low HP he's in. He can't get too close to the striker right now, because he might be able to just chip him down. He's slowly getting back up there. He's almost at 25%. Another spiral miss. Oh, he's in the mass into the grab. I thought he was going to get grabbed from that mass, but he needs to V. Come on, you need to V, man. You need to V.
Yeah, he V'd there. He wanted to make sure that he gets KD'd. Otherwise, if he would have resisted, he didn't need to waste his V.
It looks like they are both playing with KD resists on, so yeah, you're definitely right. So here we go. V is down, so definitely advantage on the striker right now since he still has a V available. He got the stun, goes into a float. It might not be enough because it was a float, not a KD.
Was a KD, was spiral cannon there, from what I saw.
No, okay, well, maybe I missaw that. Now there's another spiral attempt into a mass destruction, into another forward guard stun attempt. Did he stun him?
Oh,
no,
yeah. I'm not sure. It looks like it. It looked like it, but
it looked like he stunned him, but he could have been lingering. Either way, there was no capitalization. There's 55 seconds left. 50% HP markers have been ticked. So now, if you catch someone, if you get a proper combo, it's going to be an easy kill. Well, for the striker anyway, since he does have a V, it's going to be hard for Chivalry to get a one combo on him. There's 40 seconds left. Chivalry's playing a lot more passive. The striker's actually playing a lot more aggressive in the last 30-40 seconds or so. Mass into a punch that misses, into another mass, into a grab attempt that fails, into a leap, into another spiral attempt that misses. Yeah, Chivalry's just kind of playing passive. I think Chivalry's going to go for timers here, which if he is, he's going to have to start doing some damage.
I actually don't think that Shiv is able to win a timer. Because No, Striker has some range. They have some range damage. It's just a bit, but that's enough, right?
I got the heals as well. Good grab by Chivalry, but I think he's going to lose the timers.
Yeah, he lost the fight on timer.
Oh, no. That was very smart for him to instantly beat, so it took no damage.
Exactly.
He lost the timers, bro. That is super.
Timers. Bro, what a match of the Titans here, man. Crazy.
That was crazy.
Point.
Oh, it's not over yet.
No, it's not. This is one of those matches that takes longer than I expected again.
Let's watch. I was watching the striker perspective, so this time I'm going to go into the Chivalry. Actually, no. I know more of the striker skills, so I should probably watch the striker perspective here. All right, gates will be going up soon. Chivalry just slowly taking his way into the center. Looks like Striker's also doing the same. Okay, here we go. Stun attempt by the Striker into a Spiral Cannon. No connection. Lingering essays from Chivalry. He's kind of looking for a grab opportunity. You see Chivalry stop jumping recently since he got grabbed twice in a row from his jump attempt. That's really, I think that's really slowed him down. That shook him up a little bit getting grabbed from that. So since then, he's played a bit more passive. Mass. Oh, beautiful. Got behind the punch for the CC. KD. Oh. Gets back up. Gets back. Here we go. There's the KD. There's the KD. There's the damage. Takes him down to 40% HP.
E-buff from Shift there.
E-buff from, I think E-buff from the Striker as well. So both E-buffs are down. A lot of damage going on to Shiv here. He's down to 50% HP. There's the stun. There's the float.
But he's still he's E-buffed. He's tanky as fuck, man.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a float as well. So either way, I don't think he would have been able to finish it. E-buffs will be running out any second now. So back into the normal things. There's the mass destruction. No punishment from Chivalry right there. Leg drop. No grab attempt. And a beautiful, beautiful grab from the Striker.
He's slow. He's massively slow. Do you see that?
Oh, barely gets the re-CC.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to be. Oh, that was... Oh, and he gets the Thunder Punch. Oh, but it pushes in behind the elevation. That is so unfortunate right there. Oh, and there's another Thunder Punch stiff. KD. Oh, but he doesn't get the... He got resisted on the re-CC, so now the Striker gets to do his combo. Is it going to be enough?
Massively slow. Do you see that? He's still massively slowed, man.
Slow is really saving Shiv over here. He's still, both players still got their V, but Shiv is down to 25% HP. Oh, beautiful catch! There's a Thunder Punch reset. Oh, that was not a combo. That was not a combo.
Oh, no one V'd yet. Do you realize that?
We're like, what, 5 CCs in?
Exactly.
No, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
Last destruction. Grab attempt from Lucifer, and then punches in for the float. Spiral Cannon re-TC. Shit is so crazy, man. This guy doesn't want to be. V. You're gonna get. Oh my god, bro.
Man.
He's nuts, man. There's the Thunder Punch.
He has to be now. He beat. Oh my god. But I mean, thank God he saved it.
Oh, he gets
Oh, he got it! Luciferoo takes the victory. Oh my god, what a match! Can you be crazy?
That was crazy, bro.
That was insane. Okay, Luciferoo taking the victory here. Congrats to both players. That was insane. And also to Mmmega. Thanks for participation. And Chivalry and Mmmega are out, and Luciferoo is going on to Swiss stage, and yeah, that was insane, man. That was an insane matchup, man.
That's probably the best one we've seen today.
I mean, it's crazy. So, the amount of times they CC'd each other and grabbed back to back, and Shiv knew I still have 500 HP left. Okay, you will not kill me.
I still got yes. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Exactly. It was insane. So we will have a look at our next bracket. What will we bracket? 5. So we will have a Nova, a Warrior, and a Wizard with Vaflia, Adalmund on the Warrior, Vaflia on the Nova, and TopT on the Wizard. Succession Nova, Awakening Warrior, and Awakening Wizard. I hope those matches will be a bit more fast-paced again, but when I see Warrior versus Nova, I'm not too sure about that one. So, what do you think?
I think it's going to be a long one. I think that the Warrior's probably going to end up having more CCs, but the interruptions, the tankiness of the Succession Nova also got really good damage. So, I don't know. I think the Warrior's going to get more CCs, but I think the Succession Nova is going to win. That's my prediction.
So you say the Warrior is playing better, but the Succession Nova is good.
The Succession Nova pet is because the Warrior can't do a proper combo when he CCs him. He's got to do some half-assed protected combo. and like evade
Yeah.
or do a proper combo and then evade the CC from the pet. So it's gonna be really hard. The warrior's gonna have to catch this guy multiple times to kill him. I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think that's what's gonna happen.
So match is starting any second here.
Okay, match has started. Succession Nova
Versus Warrior. I mean, the Nova's doing Nova things in the corner.
Yeah, just standing next to the gate. He's not even holding his block, man. This guy is. Look at that.
I was about to say. He's look. He's just the Warrior's fighting pets at the moment. Look. Stop. Okay, there's something. I was about to say. Was about to, no way. There's
Okay.
There's something wrong.
Oh, that makes more sense. I thought, what's going on?
Yeah, I was about to say. No way. There's something.
I did see her put cameras crashed. Oh, okay. She might have to do a reset here.
Cameras crashed?
I don't know what that means. She might have like on a visual bug something. I don't know. If you need to reset, reset.
Bro, the gates are going crazy. Okay, let's see. I think he's loading in. To be fair, so far performance-wise, everything was fine.
Yeah, I mean, up until now, we've had no performance issues, which I'm happy to see. I'm very happy to see.
So I will say one thing though. This takes definitely longer than expected. Since we already have 4:30 nearly.
How many?
We are just as 5 from 16. We will cut off mid-tourney if it's too long. Like we will not go. We will not like do the tourney when siege and stuff. If it should takes too long and the next brackets will not go like fast-paced, we will probably go 1 hour earlier the next 2 days, and also like move the next brackets to next week. So because people have siege, they have their stuff to do. We told them a time, and I don't want to. I don't want to take people's private time.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first time we're doing a 1v1 tournament, so you know we're learning things as we go as well.
Yeah.
And honestly, some of these rounds have been so long and exciting that as fun as it is to watch, it slows down the whole thing. So if we have to split it up into 3 parts, we'll split it up into 3 parts. We're flexible.
Yeah, like I think we will go to like 7 p.m. Our time, so 6 p.m. UK, 1 hour before siege max. So we will stop there and see where we are. Because otherwise it's taking too long. I didn't expect that, to be honest.
Yep, and a big shout out to Johnny, by the way, who's inviting everyone in. He's alone right now with keyboard warrioring, making sure you can see him in chat. That's Z right now.
There are some people that are maybe a bit angry about this because they took the day off. I'm really, really sorry about this. We couldn't Like we did calculations on how long matches go on average, but they go way longer than we expected. To be fair, I have to say though, the next brackets, just class matchup wise, will be a bit faster. The first matches were a bit long. I didn't expect best of ones to take so long. It's crazy.
Well, I'm happy to say that we're about to start the next round, so we've got less than 10 seconds. Before we get the Awakened Warrior versus the Succession Nova. That's the one. All right, we'll see how this one goes. Are the pets going to win it, or is the Warrior grab going to be too much? Let's find out.
It seems like the Succession Nova is fighting now.
Yeah, so the Warrior put a slow onto the Succession Nova there, but their pets... Did the pets get a CC? Might have been a visual bug for me. Not quite sure. Warrior playing up, Nova taking center ground. Throwing some skills around. Warrior's just walking. That's an interesting strat. Tries to put a slow, but it looks like that one got FG'd. He actually got a regular... I'm going to give him the...
there?
I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and say he desynced, because he went to do a combo where the guy wasn't. So, that's interesting. Grab attempt, that was missed by the Warrior. Now the Warrior's kind of just backing off, holding his block. Oh, Solar Flare coming in. Is there going to be a grab attempt? Yes, there is. Grab attempt by the Sock Nova. Sock Nova going in for the full combo. okay damage. Not the
Great
best.
combo though. The combo was good.
Yeah. Combo was good. Took him down 50%, but then he gets back up. He pulverizes, gets his health back. Unfortunately, the pets didn't get behind his pulverize for the CC, and there's the grab. So now, this is it. How is he going to combo? Is the pet...
That was a
No
weird
damage.
combo. I mean...
That was a weird combo. No damage. Oh wait, he's 60%.
50%, 50, 60, 50%-ish.
I was, it was delayed from my end. Oh, there was a CC, but no follow-up over there. Warrior solo flares into the pets. Valkyrie Nova taking the position behind. Warrior holding the block. Beautiful CC by the Nova. Gets the float. Goes for the re-CC. Does a little bit of damage. But again, it's just a bit too tanky. Combo wasn't quite there. There's the stun. There's the re-CC. There's some more damage. Forces the V. Warrior down to 14%. The Succession Nova is actually doing a lot better than I thought. I thought the Warrior was going to be a bit more dominant this round, but Succession Nova is getting plenty of good CCs out there. He's not relying on his pets. He's doing all the work himself, which I do like to see. Beautiful grab. Beautiful grab. Is the combo going to be enough? It's going to be close. Takes him down to 10%. He's looking for a pulverize in a minute to get some health back. There it is. He tried to punish him. Good play by the Nova to try and punish the pulverize. He knew it was coming, but he couldn't quite get behind him fast enough. Succession Nova isn't the fastest class. Couple of pets being from Warrior. Yeah, it's okay. It's not fast. It's fast enough. There's the pets doing the CC right there. No follow-up, unfortunately. Good grab by the Warrior. Okay, that's a better combo by the Warrior. He does go for the flush. He actually just one-combos it with no V. He didn't V. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man.
He didn't V, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Use your V, guys. Think about it, use it, and don't wait for the last second. Otherwise, things like this will happen. So, Adalmund will take the victory over Vaflia on the Succession Nova. I have to say, though, the Suck Nova played not like in a super annoying way. She played aggressive. That was fine.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was actually quite impressed that the Suck Nova was going in, making plays. He wasn't turtling up. One thing you see a lot is Suck Nova just turtle up and the wait for you to get frustrated and then take the W. This Suck Nova was a lot more proactive, so
exactly.
Very happy.
So the next fight we have is Warrior versus Wizard, Awakening Wizard. I mean, it will be a hard time for the Wizard. Let's say it that way. But it depends.
I mean, look, again, it might there's a lot of changes that's been done to Awaken Wizard, so maybe if he hasn't got the experience, that will help. The Wizard is fully buffed. He's E-buffed as well. He did everything.
He grabbed the Warrior, bro!
Oh, the Warrior gets up, grabs the Wizard. Wizard V, I don't know if he needed to V right there, but he decides to take it. Both of them are E-buffed as well.
Bro, that in Wizard engage was great, man.
Great. He's fully buffed. Speed spell, PA, and I didn't PA. Speed spell, whatever it was. But he went in and got the grab. And here we go. The Wizard's TPing away, getting some range from the Warrior, healing himself up to full. The Warrior's also back up to full. Now the Wizard's taking center control. The Warrior's looking to follow him in, throwing some ranged at the F. What a solar flare grab. Wizard couldn't react fast enough. There's the re-CC. Here comes the damage. And that is all she wrote. Beautiful. That was really good. I don't see that combo from Warriors. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
The damage is good, man. That damage is really good. That's a combo that I haven't seen Warriors use before, and it's working out for him.
It's working out for him. Definitely can say that. So TopT is going to go versus the Suck Nova, and the Warrior will go and moves on to the winner's bracket. So we have the Wizard versus Suck Nova, an interesting match. Interesting. I think I've never seen Awakening with
I got no clue. I don't know. I mean, there's a range grab on the Suck Nova. The Wizard's probably looking to grab. I mean, he has to grab the Nova, right? So I think the Wizard's got probably the worst grab in the game.
It used to be. I mean, you saw what he just did to the Warrior. I wouldn't say call this worst grab in the game.
All right, speed spells up from the Wizard. It's just trying to play the chip game.
He grabbed again.
This is good. This wizard's good, dude. I like it. I like it. But the damage was a little bit lackluster, unfortunately. There's the beautiful stun from the Sock Nova into a KD. Does some damage, but not quite enough. And this is one of the things about Wizard. If you can't CC him, he can heal. So there is that to keep into consideration. Grabs will be coming off cooldown here soon for the Sock Nova. The pets get a CC, but no follow-up. Another CC. Oh, and he wasn't capped. I thought he capped right there.
Shouldn't have beat there. I think he would have survived it.
Probably would have, but he decides to go for the V. So now the advantage definitely goes to the Sock Nova. The Wizard is at 100% HP. And the pets coming in, CC from behind. No re-CC, unfortunately. Might have been a resist from the Wizard. The Wizard, is he going for grab? I think he might have missed the grab there. It's quite hard to see with all the sparks going off. Just trying to throw damage at the Sock Nova, but the Sock Nova's got the #1 block in the game. It's so hard to break through that thing. And the Wizard gets grabbed by the Sock Nova after being chipped. There's a CC, re-CC, wasn't quite enough. There's the heal, you need to cancel. There it is, there's the cancel. And he gets behind the FG with the pets, but again, no follow-up. Unfortunately, there's a jump by the Wizard. The Wizard's panicking now, he's panicking. The Nova might be able to finish it here. Oh, and then he double TP'd into a wall. The Wizard's really panicking. Oh, and he does a climb. Shit, and then he gets these. Oh, and then he's still alive, bro. He's still alive. Gives himself a little mini heal. Okay, he's back in it. He's getting his composure back. FG stun that misses. Little bit of heal again. Now he's walking. Now he's dodging. Now he's TPing. Double TP down. Okay, did he E-buff? Yeah, he E-buffed right there. So now his damage is going to be really high. Did he get CC'd? No, he's just, look at the damage, bro. He actually out-damaged because of the E-buff right there. No grab attempt from the Nova, which is interesting.
Or missed. It's hard to see when the whole screen is exploding with fire and ice, bro.
You're not wrong.
He's got
the FG stun. I think, did he get the FG stun?
He got his stun, yeah, but no follow-up.
That's unfortunate. The good chip down to the Sock Nova now. We're at the 50% HP markers, and the Nova instantly finishes it with the back attacks into the CC, into the end. Well done. Good game, man. That's a good game.
That was a good game. I liked it a lot. Yeah, I liked it. So we have congrats to TopT and Vaflia and TopT. Great awakening was that, man. He played his fucking mind out there at the end, man. He played for his life. There was about a
10-second period where he was definitely shook a little bit, but he got his composure back and he did a lot better than I thought he would.
Yeah, same. So we have the Succession Nova versus the Warrior again, this time in the best of 3. And I still say the Nova can pull this back. Definitely possible.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%, man. Let's see how this goes. Alright. Match will be commencing soon.
Any second now, this matchup was fun, man. The Wizard versus the Nova was fun.
Yeah, that's something I've not seen before. Okay, so we got the Awakened Warrior back against that Sock Nova. First two, who's gonna win it? Tries to get a slow. Oh, what a grab, man. Holy moly. He didn't see it coming. Pretty good combo. Takes him down to 50%. Honestly, I don't know what a good combo is for Sock Nova, but he did plenty of skills, so, you know. Oh, he gets a catch. Can he follow up?
No follow-up.
Bit slow for the follow-up, unfortunately. He might have got slowed right there. The grave digging might have got past that forward guard.
Yeah,
grab attempt, which gets punished, but no follow-up. The Warrior. Oh, another grab. This Sock Nova's grabs are on point. It's surprising the damage isn't there. I don't know if it's the combo or if it's the crystal setup or if it's just the damage. The damage wasn't quite there in that one. Warrior's getting behind him, tries to get a grave digging behind the forward guard, but unfortunately he was just too far away. I appreciate the attempt, it's good effort. And then unprotected movement, gets punished, gets the re-CC. This wasn't the best combo, unfortunately. The Warrior gets up, he gets the grab, he's doing his combo. This looks like more of a normal combo actually. But that was no damage. Is this guy got like some super tank build? Is that what happens? Is this what's happening here, dude?
Probably. I mean, it's Warrior, they can do that.
No, I mean yeah. I'll say the Suck Nova. I think has got a super tank build.
I mean, probably both. I mean,
Yeah, it could be both.
They're just seeing each other back and forth. Look at
and he gets up and he grabs the warrior back, and now he's doing his combo. The Nova did more damage than the warrior did, but then the warrior got a little bit of healing when he got back up with that pulverize. That grab will be coming off cooldown next couple of seconds here for the Nova.
Oh, that was good B. That was good. They both have an E-buff. Why are people forgetting their E-buff all the time? I don't get it. It's the warrior E-buff there.
Warrior E-buff. I don't know. I want to heal a little bit before I E-buff right there, but okay. Decisions have been made. He gets stuck on the ledge a little bit from the elevation. There's the CC from the Nova. Oh, he can't finish it. And now the warrior gets the CC. He's got to be careful of the clones. Oh, there comes...
Oh my god. He got the CC! He can't follow. He can't follow.
He didn't see it.
He E-buffed there. He E-buffed. He's super tanky now. I think that E-buff's like 50 or 60 DP, something like this.
Again. This could be it. There's the Reese's. He lives.
Oh,
he lives. Oh, he's so slow.
Oh.
He's dead. He was so slow.
Oh my god. Crazy, man.
Holy moly, dude. Holy moly.
Man, the Nova not being there with like, bro, that either he forgot about it or he was like, he was gaming, man, not to be in this situation.
That was an interesting match, bro. All right, next one started soon. Bro. The warrior managed to evade all the clones when he was comboing him. I don't know if he meant to do that or if it just happened, but that was pretty good. I was happy to see. Okay, next round has started. It's 1-0 to the Sark Nova. Both players taking it slow now. Grab attempt missed by the warrior. Solar flare grab. Okay, now, he gets stiffed, I think, by the clones right there, but unfortunately, no follow-up. I say clones, I mean pets. Attempt to slow on... a slow attempt by the warrior that was missed. Now the warrior changing elevations. I mean, I keep saying Valkyrie. The Nova just taking center control, gets the CC with the clones, no follow-up. Warrior's going in for the grab. He does get the grab this time. There's the re-CC. He's got to be careful with the clones now.
The damage is great. Look at the damage.
Damage. Holy shit, bro. And now the warrior's on the ground. Okay.
Do you think do you know why I think that the warrior is using this specific combo? Because it's a float combo and you can't rest that. From like normally it would be KD.
There was the grab by the Nova there, but unfortunately the re-CC got resisted from the warrior, so he does manage to get back up without taking much damage, resetting the fight back to neutral. No Vs, no E-buffs. The 80% HP margins are here. We got a catch by the warrior. There's the refloat. He's got to be careful of the pets. He's going into SA at the end. He does manage to SA the pets, but he gets grabbed instead because he lingered a bit too long. And now the Nova's comboing, but the warrior's confident. He doesn't need to V. Does get caught by the clones again, but he doesn't need to. He doesn't get capitalized on by the Suck Nova. He's going in for the grab. Yep, he gets it, baby. Ooh. And there it is. There's the clones catching him out of his combo, but he couldn't get up fast enough to capitalize on the clone catch when he was getting comboed. There's a beautiful flow into a KD. Lot of damage. Almost. He's got his E-buff. He needs to V.
Bro, okay, he was actually holding the V. Holy, I thought he just forgot about it.
He's got confidence, bro. He's got confidence, man.
He
can live. The warrior E-buff will be ending if it hasn't ended already.
Nova E-buff as well shows...
Beautiful CC by the clones, but no follow-up. I keep saying clones. When I say clones, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, you know everyone knows. I think everyone knows, man, what clones are when you talk about Succession Nova.
So... Okay, the warrior's probably looking to set up a grab. The Nova's moving around, not making it easy for him. His pets do get a CC, and then he follows up with the grab, and it ticked down to the 50% margin as soon as that happened, which is really unfortunate because now he has to V. He might have been able to save his V if the timer didn't go down to the 50% margin there.
It's everything, nothing or everything now. Like this is it. Someone has to die now.
Okay, the The Warrior just looking to kite right now. The Nova isn't playing too aggressive, but he is trying to stay within grab range. The Nova grab does have range. There's the CC from the pets. He does manage to follow up. There's the grab.
Great.
No, takes that round, baby.
Takes that on, and also takes the whole bracket then. So the success. But to be honest, normally I would probably not give like a win, or gladly a win to a Succession over. But he played it well. He didn't play it in a super annoying way. He played it actively. It was fine. So Vaflia is taking this bracket, and he will move on to Swiss stage. Yeah, congrats to the winner, and thanks for everyone else for participating. We will skip the next bracket. What is bracket 6? Because one of the participants has an incident in the family, and just to make it a bit faster now, and we maybe, if we continue doing this next week, then yeah, we will do this bracket next week. So we will continue with bracket 7 now. What will be... Oh yeah, I should probably also tell this. Johnny. So, we will go on with 7 now. Bracket 7. Let's have a look. We have Groot on the Archer, Yurchu on the Mystic, and Gangus on the Hashashin.
I mean, Groot's going to have to pull out all the stops right here. Both these classes, I mean, Gangus is super strong against Archer. Mystic is decent. I'd say it's harder for the Mystic to catch an Archer compared to the Hash, but still, they're so protected. We'll have to see if the chip damage is there from Groot. I mean, he can definitely win, but Groot's really, he's gonna have to go.
Bro, he has to play his hardest, his soul out to win this bracket. It's a Mystic and the Hashashin, and we saw how long the matches are, how tanky everyone is. It's really hard.
True, but Archer's damage is crazy. So if he does get a catch, I don't think he's gonna have any issues comboing whoever he catches. I could be wrong. That's my instinct.
So it maybe will take a few seconds because we invited other people first, but all right, let's see.
Okay, yeah, it's still not in yet.
No. But okay, so what match was your favorite at this point?
Definitely the Striker Mystic Shiv versus who was it?
Luciferoo. Man, at the end, Luciferoo. Yeah, they were just grabbing each other.
I was really I've played against Shiv a lot. Really, really good Mystic. Really aggressive player. It was interesting for me to see him be a little bit shook after getting grabbed a couple of times from his leap, and he never used that leap again after maybe once he used that after the grab. So it's very interesting to see that how Luciferoo was able to take away one of the major skills in the Mystic kit. So that was nice.
Yeah, true. Okay, where are the players? Okay, someone is not showing up. I swear.
Hopefully we get these rounds started here.
All right, okay. So this is funny, man. Gangus. Apparently we have 2 as of Gangus not online, but I saw him earlier, so he definitely was there. Then we go on with 8. Then this is the beautiful thing about the system, we can just skip one if people not showing up yet. All right, so then we will go on with the bracket 8. If bracket 7 should show up, we will obviously do this afterwards, but then let's continue with 8 and have a look at
Alright, who we got in bracket
8.
Gangus is there on ARSHA. I'm online.
So 8 is alright. Wait a second. He said
we'll come back to 7 after 8 then.
Oh, man.
So we got.
Do you know why this happens? This is when people write their trial chart anymore. Because
the trial chart name is incorrect.
Oh, maybe it's but this is the only reason I can imagine why it's not why we are not able to invite them. Let me quickly have a look here. Who's getting invited? So it's
we got
Kurumi.
Kurumi.
It's Kurumi. Okay, let's jump to bracket 8 then. Okay, let's jump to bracket 8 again. Okay.
On a sock ranger, ladies and gentlemen. I never thought I would see a sock ranger enter a 1v1 tournament. Kurumi has some big balls right here, man. Big balls. In it to win it. And he's going against the sock. This is going to be very, very difficult for Kurumi. I mean, let's see if he can. I mean, sock ranger's damage is unmatched. So if he gets the CC, it's an instant victory. But getting the CC is the hard part.
It is Kurumi versus Naso, Soak versus Ranger. Bro, I have no idea what will happen here. I can't tell you, man. It is Kurumi, after all.
It is Kurumi, one of the best rangers on EU console, with the Nuva Kant title as well. Man has killed that Nuva a couple of times, you could say.
I mean, I guess a lot of people have this nowadays, but let's see.
It takes about 8 months or something to get the title.
I don't know, man. It's expensive, that's all I know. Oh, Kurumi instantly rushing out here. It's probably the right thing to do. Look at that.
He's just throwing some arrows at the Sork, but the Sork's like, you know what, I got iframes, bro. Gets a little bit of chip onto the Sork, takes him down 10%. Sork is now caught up.
Ooh, look at the look at the Sork. 20.
What happens to the Sork's HP?
Bro, he's fucking getting deleted, man. Kurumi is. You see, Kurumi is full.
Now.
He's full damage. You can tell. He got from one skill. He got like annihilated. Kurumi has everything you can have for damage.
I mean, the Sork playing smart, using the pillars to get his HP back before he re-engages. He's not overextending. He's taking his time, holding the FGs. A little bit of walking, but you know, it's okay. Okay, using the pillars again. Kurumi's playing more aggressive. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's gone down on the elevation. There's the jumps. There's the jumps. There's the jumps. I mean, that's what Sock Ranger does.
Oh, he got the CC! He won! I told you, man. This guy is crazy, man. It's crazy.
What was that?
He's crazy. Absolutely nuts.
Okay, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect that Hatsel did. Holy shit. He was there 1 second and gone the next, man. What happened?
It's insane. Like, this is what I mean. It's absolutely nuts what this class can do. When it's played on a like absolutely top tier way, right? And
I mean, if Kurumi could win the entire tournament, I would just be shocked. That was nuts, man. That was nuts.
But now, so Naso's moving to the loser brackets, not out. He still has chance to come back, right? But now Kurumi has to fight a versus an Hash, really good awakening Hash. So this will,
this is hard counter.
This is one of, I mean, awakening Hash is hard counter for a lot of classes, but yeah, this is.
That's true.
if Kurumi takes this one too, bro, that would be crazy. To be fair though, awakening Hash without any evasion, what you don't have here, is super squishy since they nerfed they nerfed the modifiers already a while back, and Kurumi has this delete damage. We saw this. It's actually possible that he absolutely melts his opponent. We will see, man.
That's crazy, dude. All right, I mean, there's the back LB he's got to be careful of for the to punish.
Yeah,
his
but
range.
you have to hit it. Like if you miss that, I mean, it depends. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's see. Not just good.
He's got his accuracy buff up. Okay, he's playing around the pillars. Oh, he's going in. There's the jumps coming out by Kurumi.
You got the CC! Oh no! This is what I meant.
Alright, the Hash had to be in the middle of his E-buff. Kurumi is dominating right now. Alright, here we go. Okay, he's jumping. There's a Sin Splitter, no connection. He's got some range on him again. Okay, he's trying to get a slow on Kurumi, but he didn't quite get it. There's the Sin Splitter again, but no connection. Kurumi jumping around, using elevation, using the map. Trying to get on the other side of him again. Okay, dude. Okay, I see.
Bro, he's playing so well.
I think he got the slow.
Yeah, he got the slow on him.
So he can play a little bit more aggressive now. Man, Kurumi's just not letting him get close, bro. But I mean, Gangus doing a good job of not just taking crazy chip damage on his engages.
Definitely.
He's got the tornadoes up, try and obscure the vision of his opponent who tries to use his range damage. Okay, there's the forward RT, no connection. Couple of leaps by Kurumi. He's
80%.
looking for a Sin Splitter. There it is, but he wasn't close enough to get the connection. Okay, chip down to 60%. While he's sitting at 80, I think the HP markers, yeah, they're capped at 80% HP right now. Both players are getting there. A couple of tornadoes put up. Now they're just resetting, getting their staminas back. Accuracy buff popped by Kurumi. Getting into range to pop the damage. Takes him down to 50%. Forward right trigger, no connection. Jumping around, he's looking for Sin Splitter.
He got the CC!
He gets knocked back! He gets
Oh
knocked
my
down.
god!
He gets destroyed! Kurumi is killing people off the Sock Ranger! It's nothing, brother! What is happening?
Crazy,
This is
I
not
told
what
you,
I
man. It's insane. This player is oh my god, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I mean, Janet, he is an absolute fantastic awakening. He really is, and that's just insane. I don't know what to say about it. So Kurumi is taking that.
Did they get rid of the gap in the Sock Ranger jump?
I mean, the thing is, I don't know. I have no idea, but Kurumi is lingering on the exact right positions. He has some lingering. It's not only iframe. They also have some essays, right? He's, for example, he loads his weapon, right? He loads it, the charge shot. This is a lingering essay. And then he waits for the Hush to make a move, to make a dash something, right? And then he moves and makes his move to maybe punish what he's doing. He's playing absolutely reactive, but on a level where he can literally take out anyone. Right? His timing is something else. It's crazy. It's nice. It's crazy to see that.
Alright, so we got what? We got Awaken Hash versus Sork. I think Awaken Hash has got the advantage here. He's got 2 skills to push through FGs with Sin Splitter and the forward RT. He's also got a raised grab to punish, to try and grab the crows or the... What? Okay, yeah. So try and grab the crows or the Grim. Match has commenced. The Sork's at 90% for some reason. I don't know how he's already taken damage, but is what it is. There's the forward right trigger to try and get behind the FG. He actually gets punished. There's the Grim. The damage isn't going to be quite there. Does get into 50%. Wasn't the best combo, but wasn't the worst. That's unfortunate that he got CC'd after doing his forward RT. He left a little bit of gap at the end. Sin Splitter misses. He's trying to get Punisher FG, which was he was not using at the time. He does go for a Grim Reaper, but not much damage done onto the Hash from the Sork. Tornadoes are coming out. Some essays coming out. The Sork's trying to chip him in his essays. Does a little bit of damage, brings him down to 40%. Sin Splitter coming out. Crows coming out from the Sork. Oh, beautiful back LB stun! Oh, beautiful back stun from the Awaken Hash. Forces the first V of this match. So now the Sork's on the back foot. E-buffs down from both classes. Oh, that was unfortunate. He was backpedaling in the wrong direction. Gets CC'd from the Sork. Early pop on the V. He was confident the Sork would be able to punish him. Dreamer Doom barely missed on the sniff right there. Good iframe from the Hash. There's the Grim charge. No connection on the Grim. No connection on the Grim Sin Splitter. This is... Oh, see... He was trying to time that forward RT for him coming out of the Nightmare, but he did it a bit too early and in the wrong direction, so it didn't work out that time. Maybe he'll get it next time. Now he's just lingering some essays. The Sork's dancing around. There's the Sin Splitter, goes through the FG. There's the KD reset. There's the beautiful combo. And Awakening Hash takes the victory. The match.
All right, let's see. That was really well played. Naso is out with this match, and Janity will take his place in the winners bracket. So we have Kurumi versus the Hash again in like a best of 3 now. I mean, seeing what we just saw, what we just witnessed, what do you say? What do you think?
I don't know, man. I mean, the Hash should win, but it's Kurumi, so
it's crazy.
He's just built
right?
different.
I mean, this perfectly proves that class balance is sometimes just not as dominant as you think if you have players on this caliber. It's crazy. It's a
I mean,
succession
1v1s,
ranger.
if you train enough, you can almost win on any class, man.
It's literally a class that's ranked D- in 1v1s against an S+ class, right? It's crazy.
Yep. You're not wrong. I mean, if Kurumi can get a 2-0 victory, he's going to be super confident going forward, that's for
would be
sure.
crazy. I mean, there's no... Janet, he has to do something. He's not stupid. He's smart ass. He knows how to play. He has to do something.
Yeah. Alright. I mean, round's going to start soon. Let's see how this one goes. Accuracy buffs down by Kurumi. E-buff by Kurumi. He's going to play aggressive. Trying to throw in the range damage. Does he realize the E-buff's been activated? Is he going to play around the pillars? What the fuck? Bro, he almost died instantly, man. He's at 15% HP. Okay, he comes out behind the wall. He's playing aggressive even though he's low. Kurumi just dodging everything. His E-buff should be over any second now. But, I mean, the hash is at 40%. He's using the pillars, so very smart to just make sure he's not getting dominated by the range damage. Got to be careful now. He tries to do the back LB. No connection. That might actually be the block chop, not back LB. My bad. All right. He's just S-blocking. He's using the wall. He's a little bit low. He wants more HP before going in. I can respect it. He's looking to set up a Sin Splitter. There's the Sin Splitter, but just lingered out by Kurumi's iframe. So no connection on that one. I think he just landed the slow there on... Yeah, he landed the slow there on Kurumi. Another Sin Splitter miss. Kurumi just jumping around, using the elevation, using the map, using the range. He's got his accuracy buff. He's fully buffed. Gangus just popped his E-buff. So now Gangus is looking to play aggressive. Iframes a lot of the Kurumi damage. Kurumi just kiting away, manages to get away from that aggressive Sin Splitter. Now Kurumi's getting chipped. He's down into about 30...
He got the CC
40.
though! Look at
He's got
this!
the beat.
Look at this!
Kurumi killing it, boys. Kurumi is killing it. Holy.
Holy
What a round.
moly, man. Oh my fucking
I didn't expect it, man. I didn't expect it. Alright. Kurumi.
Dude, man. This is from if you play RBF every day for 4 years, man. Literally.
I mean, that would make a difference for sure.
I mean, Kurumi is literally, I would say he's the best player on the whole game on EU when it comes to KD in like large scale scenarios.
Yeah.
When it kills death ratio. No doubts about that.
Yeah, he's always top fragging, man.
Yeah, but he's
top fragging. Okay, here we go.
He's
Round has commenced.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yep, Sin Splitter miss, slow miss from Gangus. Kurumi just iframe and everything. He's at 100%.
That's not Gangus, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Genity.
Genites, thank you. Genites lingering some SAs. Kurumi's literally not been hit once. He hasn't done too much damage yet, but I mean, it just takes what, a second for him to kill you. He gets the Sin Splitter connection. Beautiful combo, and he didn't be fast enough, so he dies. Now, there you can see one of the disadvantages of Ranger is their paper, man. They're straight paper, and he killed him on the re-CC.
Yep.
All right, so Kurumi's taken his first loss of the day. Is that going to change the momentum? Is that going to change the mental game? Is he going to be a bit more cautious now? Is the hash? Is he going to be a bit more confident? I don't know, man. We'll have to see what happens in this last round.
It's still crazy. Even if Kurumi loses now, he win of the hearts, man. Definitely.
Yeah, he's really good. All right. So he
instantly E-buffs, by the way. Kurumi, on Kurumi's side.
Kurumi is the E-buff, and Sin Splitter miss. Even though his E-buff, Gangus is going in aggressive.
Ooh,
doesn't get the reason from the catch, unfortunately. Gangus taken 30% HP in 1 or 2 skills right there. Okay.
That's not Gangus, bro. It's not Gangus. Yeah, it's important. It's important. Janity.
So Janity now looking for the Sin Splitter again. Doesn't manage to get it. Kurumi stuck on a wall. Okay, no, there's a bit of lag for me right there. He's back in position. Tornadoes going out by the hash. He's looking for a Sin Splitter again. There it is. Doesn't get the connection. Now he's looking for a forward RT, most likely. Oh, he does the back LB, and it works! He gets the CC! And he kills the V again!
Why didn't
Kurumi,
he V?
you're playing really well, but you got a V instantly, man. You're paper, dude. When you get CC,
Why
you got a
he
V.
didn't V? He missed the sweet set 2 times. That's crazy.
Very well played. He used the back LB punish. What's the skill called? Do you remember?
You mean Mirage?
Mirage, that's the one. Beautiful Mirage by Gangus.
So that's not Gangus, bro. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Janet, he takes the victory to Swiss stage, but Kurumi absolutely godlike. Absolutely godlike. Like, the amount of times he got CC, he didn't even get CC outside this 2 times. This is crazy.
I mean,
so
he's probably gonna learn from that one. He's gonna, as soon as he gets CC'd, he needs to instantly.
I have a good message for you though. Now, we will do Gangus now.
Oh, Gangus now. So when I say Gangus, I'm gonna get it right. Okay. Cool.
So there's one special thing about this bracket though. One person is not showing up about this. The Mystic is not common. So we will go with Groot versus Gangus in a best of 3, and the winner will take it.
Okay. That's unfortunate. We got one participant not making it, but you know, it is what it is. There's a lot of people here today, so and there's plenty of mystics as well. But I mean, Groot against Gangus. Gangus has definitely got the advantage, but then again, we saw what Kroom has been doing, so.
Yeah, was about to say. So we have Groot versus Gangus in a best of 3. The third player is not showing up. So the match already has commenced. We have to go a bit fast this time.
Charging his shot, waiting for Gangus to get a bit closer.
It's a suck hash,
a little bit
right?
of chip down. Yeah, oh, forward RT. It is a suck hash, yeah. Purge. Not Purge. Whatever the A skill's called. Okay, he gets behind the pillar, so he doesn't get
Dominion.
Good position. Thank you. How's the minion? That's the one. So Gangus gets the V already. Yeah, it is. Now I'm guessing myself.
Groot got the CC, but no follow-up there. Oh, sadly, man.
Decent amount of chip done, though, already. Taking Gangus down to 60%. Was 50% earlier. Gangus now doing chip back to Groot. Groot down to 15% HP. He's trying to use those forward guards. He's trying to get some range on him. And E-buff has been popped by Gangus as well. So he's probably looking to play a bit more aggressive over here. He's in his tornado. He's dashing in. He misses the purge. He misses the forward RT. Good positioning by Groot. Groot gets a little bit of HP back on that skill. He goes for the block jump. Ooh. Misses the block jump. Does the back B float. And instantly kills Groot. Well done, Gangus.
Bro, you love this name, right?
Yeah, the real Gangus.
The real Gangus. You love that name, man. I can tell. But yeah, great. I mean, Groot can definitely. He got a CC there, so he can definitely. You can CC Sakash if you kite well. It is a really hard matchup, though. It is a really hard matchup.
The difference is that it's more forward guard based for the Archer, whereas Kurumi's got so many more iframes. So it's definitely harder for the Archer to win these. And wow, what it looks like in this tour.
Yeah.
So here we go. Round has started. No E-buffs have been popped yet. Oh!
Groot E-buff?
E-buff on... No, E-buff on the Archer. Archer already taken him down to 70%. The forward right trigger doesn't connect. And he gets CC. Instant V by Gangus. Probably coming out behind the pillar, I'd imagine. There it is. Oh, and he almost
too slow there. Oh, damn it.
He took a millisecond too long, and that's all he needed to get away. Purge misses. But the damage doesn't. Holy, he's already down to 32%. Forward right trigger misses. Groot's trying to do some SACC, but doesn't land. He tries to get behind him with the tornado skill. He's looking for a forward right trigger any second now. Groot's taking a lot of damage, but he's dealing some damage back. Taking Gangus down.
What a CC! Oh my god, great CC! He takes victory.
What a well played. What a CC by Groot. Jumps behind him, doesn't get the CC from the jump, and then does the forward guard float punch, man. Beautiful job. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I don't remember the skill names, but I'm doing my best. It's been a minute. Okay, so 1-1.
1-1. Match point.
It is match point. Groot played really well, man. Gangus was putting on so much pressure and so much damage. He kept his composure. and he squeezed out the victory right when it looked like he was about to lose.
And this CC from Groot there in the end was phenomenal. It was a phenomenal CC.
Very professional. All right, round started. Oh, the hash instant E-buff. Looking for the trades. They're both equal trades here, but now there's a bit of range between them. Gangus is getting out-traded in his E-buff because of the range damage. So he's just playing back a little bit. Now he's coming back forward. He's got a little bit of HP back. Again, gets chipped when he comes in.
He got Groot!
Knockback! And then he gets destroyed.
He wasn't
Groot
able
wins.
to. He wasn't
hard
able
counter
to.
matchup. He wins, man. Holy.
He wasn't able to V there. It was too fast. Groot was instant follow up from Groot there, and yeah, they gave him the victory there. I mean, I know that Groot is definitely a really good archer, but I kind of expected the Hush to take this. However,
yeah,
Groot
it's like
won.
super hard counter.
It is a super hard counter. Yes. Groot. I mean, we also said this to Kurumi though, the Socket Hush, right? So on Trials, it seems like the counter matches like shift a bit or like are not as dominant as they are in open world. But Groot taking this victory and taking his place into a Swiss stage next week. So we had bracket 8 already. We will move on to bracket 9. Let's have a look what we can expect from bracket 9. We have the double soak matchup with Maladi and Onlylust, both on Awakening Sorceress, and then we have Susanoo-chan on the Succession Mystic.
I mean, I don't know, it's double soak, bro. I have no idea. Whoever's the better soak wins. That's how it's going to be. And I think the Mystic's going to take the victory from the soak after that. I don't think they could do anything to the Mystic to pressure him out. Yeah, between the slows, I mean, they don't have Spiral Cannon, the protected Spiral Cannon anyway. So, but I still think the Mystic's got the advantage. Between the slows and the grabs, the Mystic's very good at setting up grabs, so he's looking at the Crows, he's looking at the Grim. But I mean, if the Sork is good enough to bait one of those skills into an instant counter, then obviously the Sork can win, but I think the Mystic's going to win this one in the end.
Hard to say. It depends. The only win condition I see for the Mystic, actually, outside the kit as well, protected, so that we saw earlier, that the Mystics are fucking tanky, bro. Like, insanely tanky.
They are tanky.
They are crazy.
Another thing is the leaps, right? Like, if the Sork doesn't judge the leap distance, he can get CC'd from behind. So, it's a slight skill matchup, but I do think the Mystic's got the advantage overall. If it goes to time, though, then I would say the Sork's got the advantage at that stage.
We will see. Okay. We definitely moved a bit faster already on brackets. So maybe we will be able to do most of them today.
Hopefully. Alright, round should be starting soon. Both characters are ready. Both the Sorks are in the match. Hopefully the gate's going to come down soon.
Love his name.
Onlylust Maladi. Okay. Alright. Okay, gates are down. Match will commence real soon. Alright, let's see who's the better Sork. I'm assuming they're both Awakening. Or maybe not. Maladi might be suck. I haven't seen her bring out Scythe out yet.
Oh, wait a second. We have another Susanoo-chan is not online. Look, they think it's going on, but it's not. So we will do the same as with Gangus and with Groot. If people are not online, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah,
unfortunately, best of 3 winners bracket.
There's a lot of people in the tournament today, so we can't wait 5 minutes for someone to turn
No,
up.
they're not online. We are checked. We are not like wait. It's not like we are not waiting. We even check. We write them, and we also check if they are online in game. But when they're not online and they don't reply for like 15 minutes, then it is what it is.
Okay. Oh, match has commenced. First to 2. Here we go. Alright. We've got the iframes coming out. One Sork has her disc down. There's the first Grim. Here's the second Grim. Oh, a little bit of chip done to... what do I call this guy? Let's call him Lust. A little bit of chip done to Lust. But, you know, healed all the way back up to full.
Call him Gangus, bro.
Call it Gangus.
Alright, one
All right.
sock will take it.
Here you go. There's one Grim. There's another Grim. Oh, that Grim lands though. Chips him down. He's at 70% HP. No Dream of Dooms yet. Going for a little bit of range, but no catch. Okay. Here comes the Grim. Gets hit by the Dream. Didn't take much damage from it. It's interesting. Grim from the other Sork. No connection. Long range CC attempt. No connection. Here comes the Dream of Doom. Gets iframed. There is one disc out at the minute. Okay. Maladi's going in. Maladi's charging the Grim. Iframed by the other Sork. Tries to get a CC, doesn't get it. And then Onlylust tries to get behind him for the CC as well. But unfortunately, that got iframed. And there's our first E-buff. Maladi is now E-buffed. He gets the catch with the Grim, but oh, he resists the re-CC.
Was a Doom, by the way. Catch with the Doom.
Yeah, catch with the Doom, but resist on the re-CC. And then Maladi gets the float and does the forward right trigger re-CC. And then there's the V from
Violation.
Violation. Thank you. All right, here we go. Dream of Doom coming out, misses. Lust coming in from behind the Grim Reaper. Doesn't manage to get any chip damage, and then gets floated instantly, but no re-CC. Probably looked like a resist right there. There's a Grim, doesn't connect properly. Goes into... Okay, here we go. The 5-spin reset. Lust is in the middle. One disc coming out by Maladi. I'm not seeing Lust use her disc at all, which is pretty good in this matchup if you can get it to connect. Lust does get a float, gets a re-CC. Terrible combo, unfortunately.
Terrible, bro.
Missed everything. But he might just see straight down when he gets back up. There it is. I think that might have been decent, because I think it looked like he probably thought he was comboing him and then realized he desynced. That's
Maybe.
Benefit of the...
Maybe, but this combo was indeed terrible, man. It definitely was.
But you don't need
the
a
optimal combo.
Because they're both super squishy.
In this scenario, they are both squishy. That's true. So they can actually play like this.
All right. Next, but they definitely need to practice those combos going forward, though, because you're not going to be able to get away with that kind of stuff against strikers, mystics.
Exactly, and especially not in the next stage.
Yeah. But alright, next round has started. Lust going in for the range CC, followed by Dream of Doom by his opponent. Neither of them connect. Alright. This Maladi's pushing back a little bit. Then charging a Dream. No connection on the Dream. Grim Reaper coming out by Lust. No connection on the Grim Reaper coming out by the other Maladi. No connection. However, does manage to get a chip down to 6% HP. Crow's coming out by Lust. He wants some stamina back. He's still getting chipped back down to 60%. After getting a little bit of heals. He tries to Grim, but gets no connection. He does try to get behind the other Sork. Doesn't get it. He's in Nightmare. The Sork should be looking to punish the Nightmare. Unfortunately, he couldn't. Range CC attempt again. No connection. Another one. The disc out by Maladi. Great CC by Maladi. Into Violation. Re-CC. No V. And there we go. It's 1-1. Maladi is using her... Oh, I mean, she's not pushing her discs out, but at least she's summoning her discs. I haven't seen Lust summon her discs yet. That's something that she should be working on as well, because it's really good at punishing forward guards, which is one of the main things you're looking to do in the mirror match. I'd imagine. Okay. Last round. Maladi versus Lust. The gates will be opening soon. Who's gonna win this one? Maybe it'll be Gangus. The gates are open.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's the Dream of Doom, no connection. Another Dream of Doom, no connection. Missed Grim, another missed Grim. Both players taking a little bit of chip down, 70%, 1 to 80. Iframing around, looking to get behind some FGs. There's the new Magnus skill. No connection on that one. All right. Oh, beautiful catch! And there's the V. So first V down by Maladi. No E-buffs being popped. He's looking for the sniff. Throws the Dream of Doom. Doesn't connect it, unfortunately for him. Charging the Grim. Gets a little bit of chip, but not that much. And then he also completely evades all the damage from his opponent's Grim. Lust evades the Dream of Doom. Maladi going into a Nightmare. Is Lust going to look to punish? He's going Nightmare versus Nightmare. Neither of them looking to punish the other person's Nightmare. Dream of Doom hits the forward guard. Crow's coming out for some stand regeneration. Maladi just let her go of her grin because she didn't want to get anywhere near those crows. I respect it. Float attempt missed. Another float attempt missed by Lust. Oh, Dream of Doom attempt by... That was a risky Dream of Doom attempt. Oh, and then Lust gets CC'd by Maladi, but no follow-up, unfortunately. Here comes the discs again, but the discs aren't being thrown effectively at the minute. There's the Dream of Doom. Lust blocks it with his FG. Now Maladi goes into crows. Oh, beautiful cancel to see with Maladi. Finishes it with the Grim, and Maladi takes this one.
So actually, congrats to Maladi. He will be taking his place into Swiss stage. I just got a message that the Mystic was indeed online. Guys, if you are not able to write your trial char name completely in a form, we can't track if you're online or not. It is important. Please always double check this. It's a lot of work organization wise. We are only 3 people making this for a lot of other guys, people making this.
It's only 2 of them. I don't do anything. I'm just here.
Yeah, you do everything. So, but guys, please, it's important, man. Like we don't ask a lot. We only ask if I ask you 5 questions in a form, please make sure they're all correct, because we want to give you the participation rewards. We want to make you participate. But if you like have capital I's as L's or miss 1 Z out of your 10 Z's in your name, then maybe just go for easier name or something. It takes 1 day to take a trial char off, and you knew about this tournament already weeks ago. So please just keep this in mind for the next few days. It is a lot of work, and you just make this for us a lot easier if you just do those things right. Alright, so that being said, Maladi takes it now. It is what it is. We go for the next bracket. What will be... Alright, let's see. We're bracket 10 already, right? Okay, so next bracket will be bracket 10. Let's quickly have a look into this bracket. That was the wrong one. Sorry. Now we're on the right one. Okay. So, in the bracket 10, exciting bracket. We have Hazewing on the Maywa, we have Palunase on the Dark Knight, and we have Lexi on the Drakenia.
Okay. We got Maywa, we got Dark Knight, and we got a Drakenia. I mean, Maywa, Dark Knight, I got no clue who's going to win this one. We will see. I mean, I know Paolo. I don't know Hazewing. I know Paolo's a good player. I'm sure Hazewing is a good player, but this is a chance to prove it. If he can beat Paolo here, I mean, he's a contender for a top Maywa, that's for sure.
Alright, let's see.
Oh. The Maywa will stomp, according to Syntax in chat.
Maywa will stomp? Okay, we will see. So, it's Paolo versus Hazewing. It is a Maywa versus a DK. What do you think here?
No idea. I've literally got no idea how this one's going to go. I think it'll be easier for the DK to chip the Maywa because DK's got more iframes. But, I mean, it's just one person gets behind a forward guard. That's it.
Alright, match has commenced. I'm super excited to see this one, man. I have no idea how Paolo's doing against... Palunase is doing against the Maywa, and I know Brick and Hazewing is a good Maywa.
Alright, so Paolo is throwing a little bit of chip down, already got the Maywa down to 55%. He's taken a small amount of damage himself, but he's winning the trade. So, okay, Maywa tries to get the FG trade in, does a little bit of damage to Paolo. They're about equal in health. Paolo looking for the block jump, no connection. Maywa trying to get behind him, but the wheel comes in, doing a little bit of chip through the Maywa's DC attempt. Maywa down to 50% HP. Paolo at 85. Paolo throwing some FGs. Maywa not in a position to counter those FGs. There comes the wheel. Does a little bit of damage again to the Maywa. Maywa's hovering between 50 and 60%. He's looking to play a bit slow now, try and get some of that HP back. A little bit of ranged pressure from Paolo. FG'd by the Maywa. Maywa dashing around and taking center control now. He's looking to try and get behind Paolo, but Paolo is just positioning himself very well at the minute. He's looking for another block drop attempt over there, but didn't quite land. Oh, there's another one. Didn't quite land that one either. Paolo, oh, that was a risky FG. Had his back to his opponent. And this time, the Maywa punishes that Paolo's FG. He's going to get sniffed. He's going to get sniffed. Oh, it's over. Paolo's gone. Wait. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. I don't know if it was the wall or if it was a bad combo or if some desync. But it was good sniff. Good CC. A little bit unfortunate not to be able to end it right there. Hopefully he doesn't come to regret it. Paolo playing his heart out. Both of them doing really well. They've got exactly the same amount of HP. They're chipping each other pretty effectively. There's the FG by Paolo. No punishment by the Maywa. Maywa's trying to get some SA damage in. He's backing up a little bit. He took a bit too much chip on that SA trade because Paolo went for the FG. And there's the range attempt by Paolo. Good block by the Maywa. Goes for the block jump. Maywa manages to get behind it. Paolo showed him his back with the FG right there, but fortunately he didn't get CC.
Great CC from the Maywa there.
Did Paolo not beat? Brother, what happened, Paolo?
He beat already.
You already beat at the beginning? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he beat already.
Maywa that was just back and forth, man. That could have been anyone's game. Holy, dude.
But,
that was good.
Yeah, that was good. But the CC from the Maywa there in the end was that was a really good CC. So Paolo will move to the losers bracket, and Hazewing will take the victory here and will fight against Lexi in the next round, what is an Awakening Dracania. What do you think?
I mean, it's going to be hard for the Awakening Dracania to stay anywhere near the Maywa. But in terms of trading, yeah, the Maywa could do a lot of damage, but the Dracania can heal it up. So if the Maywa tries to overextend to stay on top of the chip, that's when the Dracania can kind of catch him. It's very risky for the Dracania to go for any grabs here. Maywa's got a lot of punishes, very hard to grab. Technically, the Dracania should have the advantage, I think.
Technically.
He's also got the slow. He's got the slow with the back B, and if he's got... The slow is not great, but when you put add-ons on the slow, then that's when the Maywa can be in a little bit of trouble. So hopefully he's got the right add-ons on. If he can get the slows off, he's not going to be able to get traded down because he can heal. We'll see how it goes. But the Maywa did really well against Paolo, so...
So it's I mean, I don't know. I have no idea how Lexi is on his Awakening Drag. I've never seen him fight. Like, I really don't know. Like, technically, Awakening Drag can, of course, win this. And I would even argue, if you have a DP Crystal setup, the Maywa has a hard time comboing this guy.
He might be Succession, boys.
He might be Succession? You sure?
I mean, I've only seen him with a Succession sword, with his pre-Awakening sword out. I haven't seen him pull out his Awakening kit. If he's Succession, he's got massive advantage.
No, he's Awakening.
Okay, no, he's Awakening. Okay.
He just pre-buffed there with the Rabam.
Alright, E-buff already popped by the Dracania. So the Dracania look to play aggressive. He went for the forward X. He doesn't have the bond on it. It does get CC'd out of it.
Got the CC on the Maywa, but didn't realize it. Oh, that's unfortunate.
He panicked a little bit. He just used a lot of stamina right there, the Dracania. So he's got to be a little bit careful. Pushes out the FG. Doesn't get punished for it. Throwing some SAs. Really good movement. I like the movement by the Dracania. A little bit risky with his FGs, but I mean, he's doing it. He went for an unprotected heal. He managed to get away with that. The Maywa should really look to throw an arrow when he does that heal. Okay, so now he's lingering some SAs, but he walked a little bit right there. And that was an easy punish from the Maywa.
Why didn't he wee?
No wee from the Dracania.
No wee from the Dracania. Why though? Why don't people forget to wee all the time? It's crazy, man.
Hazewing was really good for Dracania for a while there, but there's a couple of times he tried to put in some FGs and bad positionings, and then he did a little bit of sidestep walking, and then he forgot to V, and that was more than enough for the Maywa to take the victory.
True.
Too many mistakes.
So Alexi will go to the losers bracket and will fight Paolo next. Hazewing is advancing to the winners bracket and the best of 3. And we will see who will win versus... I mean, Paolo is super experienced. He is super experienced. So it will be hard for the Dracania to fight Paolo.
It'll be definitely a Dracania fight, but I mean, we'll see what happens. DK's got a lot of chip, but between the healing, this is the thing. When you chip down a Dracania, guys, what you really need to do is look for them to do the unprotected heal and have a ranged CC to counter it. If you do that, you're going to have a lot easier time just playing the chip game and not going for CCs until that point.
Yeah, true.
Is Railgun this? I don't think Railgun's playing today. Is Railgun playing today? Zach?
Railgun's not playing anymore, I think.
Unfortunately, Spencer, Railgun's not in today. Okay, round should be starting. Paolo looking to take the victory over here. All right, here we go. Draconia's flying in.
Oh,
Instantly gets CC.
V!
No V. V? No V.
Why is he not V? Why is people not Ving, bro? I don't get it. Oh my god.
Paolo played patient. Did once. Was his first skill? He CC'd him?
Yeah. I don't know, bro. It's crazy. But people need to V. Okay. So, but thanks, Lexi, for participating. Paolo moves on to fighting Hazewing again. In the... Yeah, for Lexi, though.
Alright. Yeah,
for Lexi, so that's why I said thanks for participating. So, Paolo will fight Hazewing in the upcoming battle, and Lexi will move out of the competition. So Paolo has the chance to come back here.
Yep. I mean, it was a pretty close round the first time these two fought. Maybe he learned something from that and he can take the victory, or maybe the I was going to say Lan. Maybe the Meiwa learned more than Paolo did, and he's going to take an easy victory. Time will tell. There comes an early wheel.
Whoa. Sorry. Yeah, go.
Yeah, going for the block jump. There's the FG by Paolo. No punishment from the Meiwa. Paolo goes for another block jump. Meiwa's looking to do some SA trading over here. Does a little bit of damage, but takes a bit more damage than he provided to Paolo in that engagement. Paolo going for a block jump with no connection. Trying to get behind the Meiwa, but that's very, very hard to do. Risky FG from Paolo. Almost got punished by the Meiwa right there. Missed by a millisecond, going for some range, but unfortunately he couldn't position it properly. There's the wheel, does some good damage. Didn't get the CC, but does some very good damage with the wheel against the Meiwa. Meiwa trying to get a CC/FG chip, but he's just a bit too far away. All right, they're slowing down. They need some stamina. Meiwa's coming back in. Everyone's back to full HP pretty much. Oh, I thought there was a CC there. There's the FG by Paolo. Meiwa was not in a position to be able to punish it. There's the wheel by Paolo, followed by another FG.
Great CC from the Meiwa. Man,
what an arrow!
He didn't. It was. I think it was not the arrow per se itself. It was. He's doing this already a few times, where he's like flicking his camera to get behind the back with the CC. It's really good.
Yeah, with the knockback, whatever it was. Yeah, okay, there's the wheel, and Paolo's gone, man. Meiwa dominated that round. Holy, that was a great CC, man. Jeez.
It was a great CC, absolutely.
Okay, there we go. Next round is about to start. 1-0 to Hazewing. Doing really well, the Meiwa. Is there any Musas today?
One Musa, yeah. We have one Musa.
One Musa.
Bro, there are no Musas around anymore. I don't know why. Don't ask me.
People aren't playing Musa.
So, yeah, everyone's just playing Suck Stage, right? No? But
is that what it is?
Yeah.
Alright, the gates have gone up. Paolo's looking for the early buff. He's playing aggressive now. He's changing up his strategy. He's going in. Okay, I like it. The Meiwa's not playing. This is smart play. The Meiwa sees the E-buff, and he just disengages.
I mean, he can. Right? He can.
He just holds right trigger and disengages, bro. There you go.
Let's see. I think, yeah, he popped Tiger Blade. You see his stance? He's permanent SA at the moment. Paolo can't CC him at all, even if he stands still. Like,
it's a very good counter to Paolo's E-buff.
It's a general counter versus E-buff because it has the same duration as an E-buff. So when you see someone E-buffing, you just pop Tiger Blade, and if your Tiger Blade ends, you know that the opponent has no E-buff anymore. It's pretty powerful.
Definitely, I like the mental over here from this Meiwa. Really impressive. There's the wheel by Paolo. Goes in, Viz, tried to get behind. Unfortunately, couldn't get it. Tries a ranged attack. Goes in, but gets chipped down to about... Well, they're pretty much the same HP. They both kind of chip each other pretty efficiently right there. All right. The Meiwa backing off. Now he's coming in. Is he looking for an arrow? Is he looking for a chip? Oh, okay. Paolo is playing back right now because the Meiwa is E-buffed. Both players have very high situational awareness right here. Love to see it. There goes the wheel to try and get a CC, maybe some damage. Not much of either right there. Meiwa's now coming in. That E-buff will be running out any moment now if it hasn't run out already. Paolo taking center stage. Meiwa following in. They're both just chipping each other pretty efficiently at the moment. No one's really got an advantage here. There's the FG in a dangerous position by Paolo. Does manage to get a little bit of damage. Ooh. What a block job to get behind the FG of the Meiwa. Now he's looking for the sniff. There he is, Paolo. Can you get him? Did he get him?
Yeah,
he got him. It's the wall. It's the wall. It's the wall. I don't know if the wall ate some damage there, but he almost killed him.
7%.
Now Paolo's chasing, but he's got to be careful. He doesn't get arrowed if he's too aggressive right now.
Yeah, he can't really like effective. It's not. It's dangerous to chase.
It's definitely hard to chase a Musa or a Meiwa. So here we go. It's healing up a little bit by the Meiwa. He's around the 50% margin, and the HP will be ticking down to 50% here soon.
Great to see by Paolo.
A catch by Paolo. Well played, boys. Well freaking played, man. Both of them. Absolutely outstanding.
Yeah.
Very high situational awareness. Very high mechanically skilled. Very good at playing off each other. Good at comboing. Good at everything, boys. This is a great match.
It was a great match, absolutely. I mean, I told you this will be one of the cooler matchups. It's also the only Meiwa we have, so it's always nice to see like underdog classes. Even though I don't think actually that Meiwa is an underdog. I think she's pretty powerful, just no one is playing it. No one, literally. It's a strong class.
Which I think is not that countery in trial scenarios. Alright, so here we go. The round has started. Paolo is playing aggressive. No one's popped the E-buff at the moment. Maybe Paolo is now saving his E-buff to E-buff when the Meiwa does. That could be what he's doing, since if he just E-buffs randomly, the Meiwa's going to Tiger Blade and get away from him. Both players trying to chip each other. You saw the wheel coming down. You saw some block jumps coming down, some FGs. You saw the Meiwa trying to get some damage as well, but both of them just kind of evaded everything right there. A little bit of damage done to the Meiwa. He tries to return some, but not quite as successful. Paolo looking for a bit of a disengage, using the wheel as the Meiwa's coming in. Meiwa couldn't get the CC or much chip done on that engagement. He's got to be careful of his stamina. He's been dashing around quite a lot here. He's been chipped down to 50%. Paolo might look to be playing aggressive. He was a bit too low on stamina, a bit too low on health. Great punishment by Paolo, forcing the V from the Meiwa. Now, Paolo is playing very, very aggressive. He's also popped his E-buff right now. Has he realized on the Meiwa?
Yeah, but let's see. I might think that Meiwa... No, she didn't pop Tiger Blade, so...
Didn't, so that's the E-buff down from Paolo. It's probably ending any second now. Maybe 10 more seconds at most. Alright, both players playing slow, so I guess Paolo's E-buff must be finished. Oh, look at the chip that Paolo just took. But then he chipped him right back. The damage.
Yeah.
Alright. There's the block jump attempt by Paolo. No connection. I'm not seeing that many arrows coming out from the Meiwa. That's definitely something he should be throwing at the Paolo every now and again when he's not expecting it. Oh, gets behind for the SA trade and the CC attempt, but wasn't able to do it for the Meiwa right there. Oh, there's the full bloom. Did a little bit of damage to Paolo, who tried to iframe it. He managed to iframe some of the damage. Paolo is still playing pretty aggressive. Paolo's taking a lot of damage. He's got to be careful. Oh, he's down to 30% HP. He's disengaging. Meiwa's not chasing. He must be low on stamina to not chase that one there. And now he's coming in, trying to get some damage. Paolo's using elevation to get around the Meiwa's movement. And, ooh, that was a close full in the back. That was very close. Meiwa's also got the E-buff popped. I don't know if it's still running or when she popped it, but that's probably why she's playing a bit more aggressive than she was earlier. Tries to get behind with the full bloom again. Paolo actually tries to punish it, but couldn't quite get into the position to get behind the full bloom's FG. And chip-wise, Paolo's winning by a little bit. And there's the CC. What a match! What a match. Well done.
That was a back and forth. That was crazy. Insane, yeah.
Is it... What's the name of the skill?
Which one? Which one you mean?
The red one that you have on Musa as well, but it's a bit different.
You mean that was blooming?
Blooming. Okay, blooming. I almost had it right. I was saying full bloom.
No, full bloom is ARSHA.
Yeah, just calling me out. Blooming, my bad.
So, Palu taking the victory here. Congrats to Palu and everyone that participated. So, we are quite well on time, actually. We will do a short break, like only 3 minutes, just to sort a few things out. Because maybe we can do actually a bit more than I actually thought. Because those brackets definitely were faster. We had some people not showing up, all writing things the wrong way. But yeah, it is what it is. So we still have like 7 brackets that we need to do because we didn't do this bracket 6. We will do a 3-minute break though, and everyone can get something to eat, to drink, and then we will go on with bracket 11. So with that being said, guys, see you on the other side.
I was down to the wire. You took me on by surprise. There was summer inside. Now I can think of a time that I wasn't sober. We're on a high life and the seasons don't mind. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like. Do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire. December night, December night, December night, December night. On a throwback to summertime. Drink a red cups and see the lights. And with a burning heat, we just fall asleep till the seasons change. You said I'll be your fire, I'll be your savior, I'll be your lighter, lighter, no, no. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter night. You always know where to go, where to spend our time together. Don't mind. Wherever we are, we'll be fine. You keep me warm on a cold, long winter December night, December night. You know what I like. Do it once, do it twice. Heat up by the fire. December night, December night, December night, December night.
So welcome back everyone, and we are back at our tournament. So we will go on with bracket 11. It might be that we can do everything today. I hope it will be possible. Yeah, we have to see, but it should be possible to do everything today. So Hansi, are you back already?
Oh,
No.
can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, but you we are live again, mate.
Why are you coming through my pad?
Okay, we have some microphone issues here again, but Yeah, we will fix this in a bit. So let's go back and jump back into the AOA real quick. Alright, there we are. Alright, let's go.
Alright, I'm here, boys. Sorry about that.
Mate, do you hear that?
Are we live?
Yeah, we are live, mate. We are live, bro.
Okay.
So, okay, it seems like this coming from in-game. What is that sound? Do you guys hear that?
I don't hear
Like,
anything.
it's like this insects on the night, right? That are like making this sound. Is this
Crickets?
from in-game? Yeah, crickets, exactly.
Yeah, I can hear crickets, yeah.
Can you hear them?
Yeah, but isn't that always in the game?
But it's so loud. What the fuck?
I don't know, you might have an audio bug.
Can you? Do you guys hear crickets in the stream? Bro, I swear, I hear crickets. Okay, that's definitely not me.
Okay, so we've got what? Foxerjoke in this one? I see a Foxerjoke in here. I know Wusa. Okay.
So let's quickly jump over the bracket exactly. So the bracket 11. We have right on the Wusa, JailbaitNL on Zerka, and Dank on Warrior. Succession Wusa, Suck Zerka, and Awakening Warrior. The first fight will be Wusa versus Zerka, so right versus JailbaitNL, and the winner will fight versus Dank on the Warrior. So what are your expectations here on the bracket 11, man?
I'm not super familiar with how good Wusa is. I know she has one very amazing catch with the Whirlwind SA 360 large AoE CC. I believe it's a stun. That's the main thing that both the Zerka and the Warrior need to be looking out for. If they could play around that, they easily have the advantage, in my opinion, in the matchup. But Wusa also has crazy chip damage. So we'll have to see how that plays into effect in these matches. But I think overall the Warriors got the advantage in this bracket, followed by the Zerker, followed by the Wusa. But I mean, we've been wrong plenty of times today, so we'll have to see how it goes. All right. Oh, match has already started. Okay, here we go.
Whoa, yeah. Sorry,
wait.
No.
Okay.
You're fine. Go ahead.
I think it's a bug.
Match has
commenced.
Yeah, he had the gate bug. It is what it is.
Match has commenced. It didn't really have any effect on the round. So here we go. Zerka's running around. Wusa's flying around. Zerka's going for the FG, but that gets punished by the Wusa. Damage wasn't quite there. I think the combo wasn't the best, unfortunately.
It was a good combo.
It was a good combo? Okay.
It was okay combo.
Maybe the damage. Maybe was wrong about the damage on Wusa. So here we go. Oh, he goes for the unprotected CCs and does land one of them. But unfortunately couldn't follow up properly right there. Didn't get the re-CC efficiently done. So Wusa's back up. No V's been popped. No E-Buff's been popped. Zerka is chasing pretty hard. He manages to avoid that CC right there, which is probably Wusa's best CC in that kit. He's going for the headbutt, misses the headbutt. He's going for the FG knockback, misses that one as well. And now he's looking to slow the Wusa, but I think the Wusa iframed that slow completely. And now she's kind of just flying away, trying to create gaps. But, you know, the Zerka's very hard to stay away from.
Grab.
And the Zerka does a beautiful grab after evading the Wusa's primary CC. But unfortunately, not enough damage there. Wusa is also E-buff. I don't know if that gives her any defense capabilities. Beautiful CC by the Zerka right there. Follows up into the V. He's now looking. Oh, that was a good choice right there for Jailbait to go through that corner. But Wusa went a completely different area, so he wasn't able to get sniffed. So V already down. Zerka, there it is. Zerka gets the stun from the Wusa. Wusa doing big damage on his combo. He's trying to heal, but he just gets traded in his heal. He should have just V'd right there when he saw him getting chipped down. Good play by the Wusa. I mean, the Zerka dominated, but he just wasn't prepared for the damage on the Wusa, and that was enough.
That was enough.
Good CCs, but I mean, both players played well, but now the Zerker knows next time he's in that scenario, he needs to V rather than trying to out-heal the Wusa damage.
Yeah, that was definitely a mistake there. But, I mean, maybe he thought he will come get away with it, but we have Right then going on versus Dank, Jailbait moving on to the loser's bracket. It's not out yet, and we'll fight the loser of this matchup. So Wusa, I mean, you saw Wusa now. Wusa versus Warrior, what do you think?
I think the Warrior should have this. I definitely think the Warrior should have this because it's there's more gaps to punish the Zerker than there is the Warrior. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. The Warrior's playing aggressive. He's going in. Instant CC. Okay, I mean, I'm completely wrong here. The Warrior E-buff is going to be completely wasted because he's going to have to kite if he wants to live. Okay, gets a little bit of HP back. I think he pulverized right there. He's looking to get a grab. He's kind of just holding his block and walking towards his opponent. There's the big CC from the Wusa that was FG'd. Interesting grab attempt from the Warrior right there. Slow and patient, I guess. All right, Dank disengaging, getting a little bit of HP back. Throwing a spear at the Wusa. No connection, unfortunately, for that spear. Okay, the Wusa trying to get behind, trying to get Dank to make an unprotected skill so she can go for a punishment. You can see some area effects by the Wusa right there. Bit of a waste on her primary CC. The Warrior playing super slow and easy CC for the Wusa right here. Not the best engage. Warrior tries to slow the Wusa on her way out, but he was too late for that one. She was already on the other side of the map. And Wusa trying to throw a bit of range at the Warrior's FGs to do some poke. Now she's kind of just going around. The Warrior looks a little bit lost, to be honest. Following the Warrior at the moment and can't quite keep track of the Wusa.
Oh.
Goes in for a telegraphed grab that got easily punished by the Wusa. And now the Warrior is going to have his V forced. Is he going to get... No, he's not going to get sniffed. Is he going to be pulverizing to get some HP back? He's not going to pulverize to get HP back. So that's a bit unfortunate right there. He's kind of going back in and he's not got a lot of health. He tries to get the grab. Better grab attempt than the previous one, but still predicted by the Wusa, who iframed it. Didn't go for the punish, unfortunately. Beautiful flick by the Warrior right there. Instantly forcing the V from the Wusa. So that's both Vs and both E-buffs now down. He almost got the sniff, but there's the primary CC from the Wusa. Beautiful job on the start, beautiful job on a KD re-CC, and a lovely combo to take the W.
A really nice...
Very well played by the Wusa.
That flick was overwhelmed, by the way. It was a good overwhelm. Okay, so Dank will move on to the loser's bracket and will fight Jailbait, and Right will move on to the best of 3 in the winner's bracket. I mean, Right is a really good Wusa. We saw what this class can do. But what do you think, what will happen with the Saxzerg and the Warrior after you've seen both?
After seeing that match, I think the Saxzerg is probably going to have a dominant victory right here. The Warrior's grabs are very, very telegraphed. He's not using his solar flare properly. He's not pulverizing to heal himself when he's safe. There's a lot of little mistakes he's making. And if he makes those mistakes against Jailbait's going to punish them. So we'll see it. We'll see what happens there. It could have just been nerves. Instantly, though, Jailbait CCs the Warrior. Doesn't quite have the damage, unfortunately, to be able to finish him off right there or even get him to below 50% HP. But, I mean, he's just got to catch him again, right? I mean, the Zerker's throwing out a lot of unprotected stuff at the Warrior, which is not getting countered at all. And there's an easy grab by the Zerker. There's your combo. Not the best combo right there, but does a little bit of damage. Looks like Succession Zerker's damage is not the best in this format, unfortunately. It could be a crystal setup. There's the knockback. There's the float. There's the refloat. Should be using some KDs for the re-CC, so he's got a bit more time to do some damage to the Warriors here. But, I mean, he's just chipping him away. Oh, almost gets the grab, but gets counter-grabbed by the Warrior. And he actually resists the stiff, so he went for the stiff extender. It gets resisted, so now the Zerker gets the grab combo him. Better combo right there, knocking the Warrior down to 30% HP. There it is. He goes for the LTB knockback into the float, and there's the V from the Warrior. almost got sniffed. Very, very close indeed. He's going for the knockback again, which he connects into the grab, into the float. Should have gone for the knockdown, but it was just enough to be able to finish him. Very well played by our Zerker, Jailbait.
Yeah, the Zerker did a really good job here. Yeah, the Warriors seemed a bit lost, in my opinion. But to be honest, the damage on the Zerker, because the damage of the Zerker was not so high, it was impressive. How he did.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Zerk's gonna have a really hard time in the tournament with the damage I'm seeing from that matchup. His damage is not the best. If he's going against Draconias, when he's going against other DR classes, strikers, mystics, those kind of classes, he's going to have some issues comboing them.
That's true. So we have our best of 3 match, Right versus Jailbait. So Jailbait gets another chance fighting the Wusa here. Maybe he learned something from his previous match. We shall see.
Definitely. I mean, it's going to be hard because if the Wusa is obviously very good, he knows the matchup. And if you know the Zerker matchup, it can seem impressive. But that skill right there is the FG. It's the LTB, that one right there. There you go. Gets punished. Gets behind the FG and gets CC'd. But he gets back up and grabs. He's a bit slowed right now, so he can't do a proper combo. There's the headbutt for the knockdown, so he could do a hell of a lot more damage than refloating. So much better combo there from Jailbait. But he's got to be careful with the LTBs because the Wusa knows how to punish it.
The Wusa V'd there, by the way.
Yeah, the Wusa V'd, and now the Zerker had to V as well. So it's back to even matching. Well, the Wusa popped the rebuff. So now the Wusa's going to have a lot of damage to play with right here. Does Jailbait realize? I think he does. He's playing a bit slower. Okay, there's the E-buff from Jailbait now. Again, trying to get that knockback FG right there. Fortunately, not quite enough. He goes in for it again. No punishment by the Wusa this time. And now he's just getting a bit of distance, and now he's running back in. He's trying to do he's trying to use his FG knockback, but the Wusa's positioning is too good. Completely whiffs the grab, but fortunately for him, it doesn't get punished by the Wusa. And now he's just kind of dancing around, doing some drop kicks. Why not? Going for some range. Goes for the headbutt that gets countered by the Wusa. Does she have enough damage? Oh, it was close. Okay, he knows he can't just heal in front of her face. So he's definitely learning from his previous matchups to not just heal in front of his face. So now he takes the distance and then he heals. He cancels the heal. So he doesn't get any more chip during it. Well played by the Zerker right there. Good to see him learning. Unfortunately, his forward guard got punished. Very well played by the Wusa to take the first round victory.
Was a bit, maybe a bit too ambitious to try to go for see that close to a wall. Like, walls always iffy.
Okay.
Right.
But I'm definitely I'm happy to see that Jailbait learned a lot from his first match. That's a sign of a good player right there. So hopefully that's gonna. Let's see if he can turn this thing around. His damage is a little bit low, unfortunately. That's definitely something we've noticed in these matches. He's not using a spin either. As a RBRT. Okay, he goes for the headbutt. Unfortunately, the headbutt gets easily countered by the Wusa. Decides to hold his V. Smart play. He's going for the heal. Wusa not keeping up the pressure, so he does manage to get the heal off. Going back up to 70%. Trying to apply a slow to the Wusa. I think the Wusa was able to evade that slow. That's the big CC down from the Wusa. So now Jailbait can play a little bit more aggressive, but he's still got to be careful with these forward guards that he's throwing out. Doesn't get punished on that one. Moving backwards, going forwards, jumping in the air. He's looking. Oh, there he goes. There's the LTB with the FG getting punished by the Wusa again. She's very good at punishing that skill. He doesn't pop his V. And that's an easy victory for the Wusa right there. 2-0.
Yeah, that was the victory for Wusa. Right taking rightful deserved place in the Swiss stage, but also really GG to Jailbait and to Dank in this bracket. So this was bracket 11. Now we will come to bracket 12. From what I hear, there's no issues, thankfully, to bracket 12. So let's jump ahead and see what we are dealing with in bracket 12.
All right. right.
We have
Here we go.
LlorenzO on the Succession Hashashin, XVII on the Warrior, Awakening Warrior, and Priscila on the Succession Dark Knight. LlorenzO and XVII, also let's just call him Sonya. That's also one of its names. The Warrior will fight against the Hashashin first, and the winner will fight against the Succession DK. What do you think here?
Yeah, I don't know how this first one's going to go. Awaken Warrior, Succession Hash. Obviously, the Warrior's got the grab over the Hash. They both got slows. Succession Hash slows definitely easier to land compared to his opponent. Suck Hash does have more damage. Suck Hash has a lot less gaps. But again, he doesn't have the grab. So I think it's a skill matchup and go either way. I don't know who's going to win this one.
Hard to say, right? It's Suck Hash. It's hard to say. So the match is about to start. We will get back into the AA 20 seconds. And then we will start with this matchup. So Sonya or XVII is a really good warrior. I haven't seen much of LlorenzO, so I can't really tell on what skill level he's in when it comes to Hashashin. But like Sonya is one of those guys that is like a BA guy, right? He's always in BA with his trials, and also with his trial char, so he definitely knows what his char can do.
Instant E-buff from the Warrior, so he's going to be playing very aggressive. Hash is a little bit of walking right now. This is not looking good for the Hash. 2 times already in 10 seconds he's walked. He goes, oh, but he gets the catch with the Purge. Goes for the Ultiminion re-CC. Look at that damage, man. He's got no problem comboing. So there we go. That's already the V down from the Warrior. Warrior looked disengaged a little bit. This is where the Hash is thinking about popping his E-buff to be able to just pressure down the Warrior now that he's so low. But he hasn't quite got the situational awareness to do that. But he doesn't need to. But his damage is just too much. And that is a victory for our Suck Hash. Well done.
Yeah, that was really
dodgy start, good finish.
That I mean, Sonya is playing really fast, like really fast. You can see that, man, how fast he plays. But I think it might be a bit too much against the Suck Hash. He's doing like a lot of unnecessary moves instead of just maybe chilling and observing the situation. He's often just going for something, right? Just fast. It can work depending on your opponent, but in this scenario, I actually think it would be a bit better.
Suck Hash is very protected, so it's hard to play fast against that class. But I mean, at the beginning of that match, that Suck Hash did two times where he's walking in between skills. If he does that coming up in the later matches, he's gonna have a lot of issues. We'll have to see how that goes. But this match has started. We got Angelus on the Suck DK already CCing. Already got a CC on the Hashashin. Hashashin V'd. Where's he coming out? Is he going to get the sniff? No sniff for the DK. DK looking for the block jump. Gets behind the Hash's FG very easily. Very quick round. Less than 30 seconds right there.
Really quick round there.
Decisive victory.
Yeah, Angelus
right.
or Priscila. It's not that bad on DK. It's a good DK. So we have LlorenzO versus XVII again. So he has a second chance to take his to take the victory here. Maybe he learned something this time.
All right. I mean, I think if he plays slow, he's going to have an easy W against the Hash. The Hash is definitely he's making a lot of mistakes in between his skills, and all you need to do is play slow to counter those mistakes. If you play fast, you might miss him, you know?
Yeah.
So take a breath, get it done.
Alright, match is about to start in any second. 20 seconds till start.
Alright. Sunji, is he going to have his redemption arc? Here we go.
Sonya, bro, not Sunji.
Whatever. Sonya, Sonji, Warrior Nub, Gangus, full blood. Don't worry about it, boys. Gates are opening soon.
Alright, gates are match has commenced. Let's go. Instant.
Alright, Warrior Nub is popping his E-buff again, straight away. Okay, he's slowing down a little bit, holding the block. He's kind of just walking into those tornadoes. He does get the slow off, but takes a lot of chip in the process. Returns some of the damage back. He's trying to get behind the Hash, which is a smart thing to do, but just not his day, brother. It's not his day.
No, it's
Gets knocked up and deleted in one skill.
Bro, the damage on Sakaj is crazy. I mean, I know that Sonya definitely went not for the tankiest crystal build. Yeah, that was crazy. So we have LlorenzO again versus Priscila here, and he can, yeah, maybe get his victory back. But from what we saw before, what do you think? Do you think he has a chance?
I mean, it could have been nerves. So, I mean, I know myself in tournaments, I get nervous and make a lot of mistakes. Now that he's got these concisive victories against the Warrior, maybe that's going to swing him back around, and we're going to see this guy go into beast mode. Time will tell.
So it's a best of 3, so it needs 2 wins just to get into the final next bracket. So match is starting any second.
Match will be starting soon. Let's see if anyone does early early e-buffs. I got a feeling. I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, Hash coming out. Hash popping his e-buff early. So is the DK. They're both e-buff. They both have a lot of damage. There comes the descent. Look at the descent, man. Almost half health. He's dead, bro.
Bro, he just.
Bro, is Hash broken? He's just deleting everyone, man.
Sakaj has a lot of damage here, a lot. It's a trading assassin without a grab. Of course, they give a lot of damage here. Priscila needs to be careful. I mean, LlorenzO, he definitely learned his lesson here, man. He instantly went for it. So
yeah, it could have just been the tournament jitters, and after that, he might not have those jitters anymore. He might be fired up and ready to give us a hell of a showing. Gates will be opening soon. Here we go. All right, Tornadoes out by LlorenzO. Oh, he tried to go for the range CC there. Doesn't quite connect. There's the descent. Angus trying to stay out of the damage this time. Goes for the slow. Doesn't get the slow. Angus almost walked into that slow. I don't know if it quite ticked on him there. Not the best play. He tries to go for the Hash. Tries to go for the range CC again. No connection. Takes a little bit of chip from the DK that time. He's in his tornadoes, taking his time, playing slow. Okay. Lingering the SA, misses the block jump, misses the purge, gets hit by the wheel, doesn't quite get the damage off of his descent that time.
Got a CC?
Gets the forward RT, gets the Alpha Minion re-CC. The damage, man, it's like 3 skills in there, gone.
What? Wait.
That was crazy.
Didn't Angus
V there? Alpha Minion and something else.
But didn't
he V'd.
I think he didn't V. I think he couldn't V there. He definitely had his V. So LlorenzO
damage is something else, man.
Yeah, it is.
Killed him with 3 skills. That's nuts.
LlorenzO taking the victory here and moving on to the Swiss stage with his Sakaj. So the next bracket we have is bracket 13. Let's have a look at bracket 13. We have weak class hero on the Shashin, also Awakening Hush. We have Neto with Sky Sep, I hope that was correct, on the Archer, and Yoshin on the Ninja. Succession.
I mean, if the Archer wins anything here, I'll be surprised. Both Hashashin and Ninja are hard counters to Archer. He said Awakening Hash versus Ninja, Succession Ninja. It's a difficult one for the Succession Ninja. It's a skill matchup, but if you don't play around the Sin Splitter and you don't play, I mean, between Sin Splitter, the forward RT, and the ranged grab, it does become difficult, but the Ninja has the better block jump. So there is that to take into consideration. It's definitely a skill matchup when it comes to Hash versus Ninja, but the Archer, he's going to have to work very hard to get any W.
Very hard, yeah. Very, very hard. But we'll see, man. I mean, we saw Groot, he also did it. Like, not entirely, but it was...
That's true. Karumi's winning them. Groot's winning them. Nito Viskyisp. How do you say that?
Nitovi Skysep. Nitovi Skysep.
I'm going to call him Net. Can Net do it, bro? We'll see. Time will tell. Taking a little bit of time, unfortunately, to get the players in. Hopefully, there's no disconnects.
No. Okay, let's see. Okay, we got a skip message here.
Skip. Yeah.
Okay, we got a skip message here. So for then we move on with 14. We will get the reasons for this a bit later. So we have a skip message here. Apparently there's someone not showing up. So this is how it is. We have bracket 14 with Foxerjoke, Dracania, Tataki on the Musa, and Una Hana on the Guardian.
If it's a succession Dracania, he's gonna have a big advantage against the Musa.
Awakening.
He's gonna out damage him. It's Awakening. Awakening can go either way. It's very hard to catch the Musa for Dracania. If she stays protected, she can win the trade game in the long run because of the heals. But then again, if the Musa positions behind the Dracania in the trades, she might not have the opportunity to heal. I'd say it's a skill matchup. I don't think anyone necessarily has the advantage in that one. Maybe since the Drac has a grab, it does have it, but again, it's super risky to try and go for the grab on the Musa. And then on the Guardian, definitely has the advantage on the Musa, in my opinion. And I think the Draconian actually has the advantage on the Guardian. So we'll see how it goes.
I mean, Musa is... we will see, man. I'm definitely a bit biased for the Musa, obviously. It's the only one in the tournament now. I need to be on his side.
So you really hope he goes through. I mean, it's flag up, man. It's good guild.
It's flag up,
His main, very good guild. So there's two good guild players. I mean, if you're in these guilds, you have to be good players. So I'm sure we're going to get a great match.
Alright, the match is about to start any second. Alright, I think he's actually he might be Suck. Succession Guardian, sorry, Succession Dracania and Succession Musa. So
Succession Dracania should win.
I'll
be surprised if it's...
Succession Musa has a lot of trade damage too. Don't underestimate that. And they also buffed his kit with quite some frontal guards where you can tank them.
I'm definitely not up to date on the buffs and nerfs. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, the thing is, she's got so many heals as well. Like, she does damage and heals at the same time. We'll have to see.
True.
The Musa will have to instantly to win. Maybe in the let's see, the short-term trades, the Musa's going to win, but long-term trades, the Draconians definitely gonna have the advantage with the heals. Best Suck Musa EU according to Voiced. Let's see if he can live up to that title. Round should be starting here soon. It definitely looks like it's Succession Drac. I mean, since you can pick whether you're Succession or Awakening, it'd definitely be smart to use Succession in this matchup as the Dracania, because it's definitely hard to catch a Musa on the Awakening Drac, and it's hard to even chip them if they don't want to fight into you. So
true. So we are just still waiting for the last guy here, apparently. I mean, they already making themselves comfortable over here with each other.
Oh yeah.
I swear they saw the camera and like, oh no, let's get off here. I mean, Foxerjoke used to be a DK, but he's playing Dracania lately. So, but I haven't seen one suck. I don't know, man. I have to see. I think he actually completely revolved to Drac. I'm not entirely sure. From
Find out his.
From the Musa, I actually haven't seen. I know that he's around already for a while, definitely, but I don't really see him, like, generally. So I don't know how good he is against Dracania. There's definitely a lot of frontal guards you can fastly punish. Okay, so yeah, what's going on?
We might have a few technical issues here, boys. Apologies.
Okay, there's. So can you? Apparently, we don't see the message of a guy who typed. Can you quickly check, Hanso, if you see something in server chat from a guy called Rimk UBK, something like this?
Nope. I got Femboys. I got
Of course
Gant his
you got.
flop.
Of course, fanboys, man. Of course, the fanboys.
Pantiu. Nah, I got nothing here.
Let me quickly check his name. Man, those things are annoying. So his name should be XVII. Do you see that? Let me quickly check.
Well, if you're on EU, you got a couple of pen accessories just been listed.
Okay, you got it. You got it. Perfect.
Perfect. All right.
All right.
Round should be starting soon.
Man, if that's the only issues we have today, I'm fine with that.
Okay, gates are down. Players are walking up. 20 seconds until the round starts. Dracania obviously charging her passive. Getting ready for some trades, I guess. I'll be surprised if the Dracania catches the Musa. I'd be expecting the Dracania just to trade the Musa, and the Musa to be looking for the CCs.
Yeah, he can definitely punish a lot of FGs on the Saktra kit, but we have to see.
Alright, Dracania playing super aggressive alongside the Musa. A lot of SA trades coming down, but the Musa just keeping his distance, not taking any damage from those. Bro, this Dracania is going. He's going to run out of stamina soon. Relax, buddy.
Well, I can't even follow up here.
Yeah, there's the... Oh. Okay. Oh, right there. The Musa comes in and takes the Dracania down to 50% HP in that animation. The Dracania will think twice before using that skill again. Dracania is still playing super aggressive though. You can see her getting some heals while she's going in. There's the instant KD. And now, that's the V down from the Musa. Is he going to E-buff? So he can... I'll E-buff if I was that Dracania right now.
It's not...
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
So now the Draconia's going to be playing super aggressive. And the Musa gets a beautiful catch on the FG from the Dracania. Might actually be an unprotected skill. Dracania comes out of V. Doesn't get the sniff. Almost got the sniff there from the Musa. Now they're just looking to do some trades. The trades look pretty even at the minute. This time the Musa didn't go in for the trade on that skill. The Dracania goes in for the protected CC there, but way too far away for any connection. Some trades coming out, some ranged coming in from the Dracania. Beautiful movement by the Dracania. Dancing around the Musa at the minute. Really, really happy to see that. Charging up his passive again for some more damage. The Musa just backing off it.
Musa's and Tiger Blades.
Oh, he's in Tiger Blade. Okay, he saw the E-buff. He went into Tiger Blade. Good situational awareness. Now he's back out of it. The match is going to continue as normal. Musa is getting out-traded like I expected and gets CC'd. Beautiful job by the Dracania. Really good fluid movement on that Dracania. Really hard to know what he was going to do. Very impressed here with the main player, Dr. Young. Takes the first victory here from the Musa.
The Musa didn't E-buff. He should have E-buff there. Musa E-buff is crazy damage. So he probably forgot about this. But yeah, Foxerjoke taking the next round, and Tataki going to the loser's bracket, but it's not over yet. And the next match is Foxerjoke versus the Guardian. So what do you think about this match?
It's the Dracania versus Guardian?
Yes.
I mean, with that movement that I saw from the Dracania, it's going to be hard for the Guardian to grab, but realistically, because of the slows, I think the Guardian should have I think matchup-wise, the Guardian's better here, but after the performance from that Dracania that we just saw, I think the Dracania might actually win, but we'll see. He wants to get the slow off and then look for a grab opportunity. Some good trading coming out from both classes. The Guardian actually won that trade, but beautiful CC from the Dracania. Lovely job. Now he's looking for the sniff. The Guardian does have his E-buff active. Guardian's getting some heals with his skill. Dracania is coming in to do some chips, but he did get hit by the slow, so now is an opportunity for that Guardian to be looking for a grab. He's not quite setting up for it at the moment. There was this attempt on the grab, but he missed. Wasn't the best positioning for it. Dracania doing really well not to take much damage over here. Just kind of play around. Oh, I was saying play around the Guardian, but the Guardian gets the FGCC as she comes in. Unfortunately, not enough damage from the Guardian to be able to... He's got to be careful. He's taking a lot of damage. Okay, so there's the PA heal from the Dracania right there. Guardian's got to be a bit careful. He's going for the FGCC, no connection. Dracania is getting behind him. He's doing a lot of damage. He's got to be careful he doesn't get chipped out. He's holding the block. There's the iframe with the movement to get some distance. And now he's healing. Okay, so now he's got his health back up to 50%. But gets CC'd. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up. But he was too low, so that next kill was just enough to finish him off. This Dracania is doing amazing, bro.
Yeah, he's
I love this Dracania. He's doing really, really good. I love the way he's moving.
He's definitely good. I mean, against the Guardian, I expected actually also to be Awakening, but it was a Suck Guardian. To be honest, I don't know if Suck Guardian has big issues versus Succession Dracania overall. But
I thought they'd have between the grab and the slows. I thought they would have the advantage, but apparently not.
But right now we have the Succession Musa versus the Succession Guardian. Can tell you a bit about this fight because I played it a lot. So it's all about baiting the grabs he's seeing, and you can definitely trade the Guardian on the sub Musa. You can trade. Also on trial charts, you definitely can trade. It's since you have a lot of frontal guards, the Guardian too, but you have to just be careful of the swing on Succession, like this. Not the frontal guard swing. This is kind of easy to predict and to dodge, but the SA swing, where they constantly swing and it bounce you, right? It's super annoying.
Alright, well, let's see how this one goes. Hopefully, if the Musa loses this one, is he out of the tournament?
Sorry, what? If
the Musa loses, is he kicked out of the tournament?
Yes.
So I'm sure you want him to win this one. Can he bait out the grab? Can he out-trade the Guardian? Time will tell.
He e-buffed. He already e-buffed, so he has a lot of damage.
Oh, there's the CC! And there's the V. Good combo, good CC, good catch.
If he can sniff it.
Get the arrow? No, no arrow. Guardian counter e-buffs. The Musa e-buff will be running out in a couple of seconds here, whereas the Guardian one's still got plenty of time. Guardian's back to full health. Applies a slow, applies some damage. Was that a CC on the Guardian there with the arrow?
It was a CC. The Musa Tiger Blade's absolutely smart thing to do. You don't fight as Guardian as a Musa on e-buff. Like, because
his e-buff is definitely finished now.
Succession gets 10 seconds of super armor, Succession Guardian, and it's just way too much damage to trade on a Musa. So popping Tiger Blade there to waste that e-buff was the right decision.
Oh, he went for the FG, almost got punished for it right there. Oh, goes for a pretty questionable grab. Luckily, he didn't get CC'd on that one. Musa might be looking to throw some arrows at his back. Not quite yet, though. Musa keeping his distance.
Great CC.
Gets the stun, gets the floor, gets the
Great
kill.
Woo! Great combo there. That was a clean fucking CC into follow-up into combo. Great job.
Well done.
So the Musa is taking the victory and will place it himself in the final match, best of 3 versus Foxerjoke again. So we have a rematch here again versus the Succession Dracania. I mean, the Musa is not bad. I think he can do it. But do you think he's able to win this twice?
The Dracania just seems so strong, man. I don't know. The Dracania damage is something else. I know Musa's got a lot of damage, but Dracania damages you and heals you at the same time, so we'll see what happens. Especially the way this Dracania is playing. This Dr. Young, I really, really like how he's playing, man. He's so fluid with his movement, with his flows. Great job. Alright, he's got his passive stacked up.
Commenced.
Gates are open. Dracania flying in, playing super aggressive. Disengaged from the Musa right there, so no connection on the protected CC from the track. Musa definitely playing careful over here. No one's popped e-buffs yet. Dracania plays super aggressive, man. Look at him go, dude. Charging off his skill, looking for some big damage. Gets a little bit. Well, actually gets a lot of it. Knocks him down to 70%. Musa disengages. Musa just keeps disengaging at the moment. He wants his health to be all the way at maximum to be able to trade. Dracania pops E-buff. Does the Musa realize? He's coming in.
Bro, I can't
Super
even follow
aggressive.
them.
Young. Yeah, it's definitely hard to keep up with the Musa, that's for sure. Musa's like, oh, you got your E-buff, don't worry, buddy. I got right trigger, you ain't catching me. But ain't gonna stop Young from trying. Goes in for the protected stiff, no connection, long range damage, gets FG'd. Little bit of damage done to the Sock Musa, but not quite enough for, not enough for it to be anything he needs to worry about. But the Sock Musa is just taking his time here. I don't know if he's playing timers, if he's playing HP. Don't know what his plan is, but maybe he's just looking for a stub arrow from a distance. But this Dracania is flying around. Alright, 80% margins are in with the HPs. Protected Stiff is a miss for the Dracania. Protected KD is a miss. Looking for damage. Oh, good damage by the Sock Musa. Wins that trade. But now the Dracania is going to start healing whilst dishing out the damage. So it's going to get a bit harder for the Musa now. There's the FG. Stacking up her passive on the Dracania. The Musa E-buff is up. I don't know when he popped it, but the Dracania should be a little bit careful if it's still ongoing at this moment in the fight. FG from the Dracania, no punishment from the Musa there. The Musa just kind of playing very passive. He definitely has a lot of respect for the Dracania after that first engagement. He's not taking any risks at the minute. He's just kind of going in every now and again, trying to get a quick CC, a little bit of trading, getting straight back out. And it seems to be working until right there, where he got knocked down to 25% HP with some beautiful damage from the Dracania. The Dracania just healing back up, bro. It's crazy. And there's
great CC.
the KD instant V, which had to be done by the Musa. Is she going to get the... No, unfortunately, she couldn't get the sniff right there. But she's applying the pressure, throwing in the FGs. The Musa not quite getting behind any of these FGs, unfortunately. He's a bit too worried to try and get past the Dracania because she might just do too much damage in that process. So the Dracania is free casting FGs all the time and just healing, just non-stop healing whilst dishing out damage. The Musa just can't keep up with it. He really needs to get a CC or he's going to get out-traded any moment now. But now I think he might have got enough distance. The Drac doesn't have the stamina to be able to keep up. But she's trying, man. She's definitely trying. We got 50 odd seconds left. 50% HP markers are up.
Oh, he nearly died there.
Got no health, bro. You just can't get close to this Dracania. Succession Dracania's damage is just so good.
Bro, look how fast they are. This is just cat and mouse play at the moment.
He's basically trying to get to 50% health and then trade at the end.
Brutally got taken out. That was brutal, man. That was just boom. You're dead. Fucking hell.
It looks like it's a hard counter for the Musa when it comes to suck draft. Because there's not a lot of... I mean, there's FGs, but to get behind the FG, he has to take, what, 30% at least of his health bar? It's big risks. We'll see if I can adapt, but right now it looks like the Dracania is just going to be dominating this bracket. Gates are open. The Musa's playing a bit more aggressive. He's coming straight in, maybe trying to catch the Dracania off guard. Not quite. He's just going for full hand trading, but he's not even close, bruv. The Dracania just does too much damage and heals the damage that you apply to him. So he tried, but it's definitely going to be hard. He needs to try and get behind an FG. He gonna be?
And there it is. There, you gonna be? He gave up. He just gave up.
He lost that one.
So let's see. The Foxerjoke is taking the victory here. So congrats to him. He will move to Swiss stage next week. So we have group 13 is still not replying. We only have one guy who was replying from this group, so we can't really do this. We will move on with 15 for now.
I think we've got 2 or 3 brackets we might have to come back to later on if
we have two brackets where we need to 6 and 13. They're there's people not showing up, but it is what it is. So we will check the bracket 15, what is also a juicy bracket, man.
Oh,
It's
baby.
Senju on the LAN, the balls deep LAN, right? Senju. We
Right.
have the Joker.
Lawn, very good lawn.
We have Joker on the Zerker, and we have
one of my
Siri on the
is-
on the Tamer.
Ah, you got the God Tamer. All right, Siri wins. I want Joker to win. All right, I want Joker to win, but my prediction is Siri's gonna win. Lon is gonna make it through. I don't think Joker's just got really unfortunate with this matching. Both these classes are super strong against Zerker, so he's got his work cut out for him. But hey, if someone can do it, it's my boy Joker.
Alright, let's see. Are they already in? Yeah, it seems like they're already in.
Yep, both of them. Siri just arrived. Lan is here. It should be good to go here real soon.
So the Joker
Siri is low-key one of my favorites to win the entire tournament.
Serious, do you know, I mean, outside Siri being an absolutely amazing player, no one has an idea what to do against this Tamer.
That's the big thing, bro. No one knows how to play against Tamer.
Tamer got buffs. They got buffs, and they have lingering iframes no one knows about. So,
okay.
right? So people will try to do something and then just get grabbed instantly. Senju, wait a second. Okay, apparently Joker's not showing up for some reason.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, Ebuff been popped by Siri right here, and she's not playing aggressive with it, which is interesting. Okay, jumping in, Senju, she's opting to fly away. Maybe she noticed the Ebuff, doesn't want to fight into it. Yep, I think Senju's just going to wait for that Ebuff to run out, which should be any second now. Is she going to go for the dance? Ooh. The claws coming out from the Tamer, no connection right there. Very good catch, the claws that the Tamer has. The dog kind of all over the lawn, but the lawn managing to not have to worry about it too much. Siri just taking center control. The lawn's coming in. No dance coming out by the lawn at the minute. I think she's worried that the Siri's going to punish her dance. Oh, did she get a CC? No, she's just lingering. Looks like she got the CC, but Siri was just lingering right there. That's another advantage the Tamer has. Sometimes it's hard to tell if you've CC'd her or if she's lingering, especially if you're throwing a stun. Oh,
yeah, there's the grab
by Siri. And there's the V from Senju. Senju is playing very cautious, and Siri just showing us her dominance right there. Almost sniffed out the Lan. Lan's going to fly away. Oh, and he gets the CC with the pull, but unfortunately no follow-up. He decided to disengage right there. Senju taking her time, wants a little bit of healing before she's coming in. Still haven't seen Senju throw a dance at Siri yet. I think she's scared to use the dance in this matchup. Now Senju has popped E-buff. I don't know if it's still running, but it probably is. Maybe not, because she's not really playing aggressive with it. Okay, Senju kind of comes in and then decides to instantly fly away. Siri does throw down her AoE, but Senju is just not taking the bait. Okay, Siri's really applying the pressure to Senju right now, dancing around her, throwing CCs in, but Senju doing a very good job of evading all those CCs. But we do need to see Senju play a little, try and do something here, because right now she's just been running away. I don't know, maybe Senju's playing for timers over here. She's not confident to be able to catch Siri on the Tamer. Time will tell. I mean, there's not much time left. We're going to be at the 50% HP markers here soon. No V from Senju, who's now getting chipped down. Oh, beautiful catch from Senju right there. Gets behind the FG of Siri. Siri using the corner to try and not get sniffed, and it does work out. Senju just taking center control rather than trying to sniff the opponent. It's an interesting choice, and Senju comes in, gets behind Senju.
Bro, no one can hear, bro. you.
No one can hear you?
No, if you scream so loud, no one can hear. You're just canceling out.
I can't scream. I forget, bro.
You're just canceling out, bro. You're just canceling out. I'm just saying, mate. So we had to move things around a bit. So Siri and Senju had to fight first because we had some issues with the Joker here. Let me quickly fix
Joker
that.
is here. That's good.
Yeah. He's here now. You know. So, so Senju and Siri was the first match. I know this looks super scuffed. I can't change this right now. So, but Senju will fight the Joker now, and then Siri is in the losers bracket.
I think Joker is probably happy that he's going against Alan rather than Tamer. But then again, Dance is so strong against Zerkers. So, and the ranged grab, man. I mean, it was very hard for the Lan to use her full kit against the Tamer right there. But even then, she still won. So you can tell Senju's a top tier Lan.
Senju's absolute top tier Lan. Absolute.
Yeah, so now Joker's Joker's a top tier Zerker. We'll have to see. He is playing Awakening here, which is definitely, I think, the better spec for this specific matchup. Okay, Senju's playing really passive. The Joker's playing really aggressive. Does get CC'd, doesn't get followed up, and then grabs the Lan. Goes for the headbutt re-CC, which does get resisted, so you have to follow up with the float. Senju does decide to take the V. He wants to play it safe just in case. I think he probably would have lived the damage right there since he didn't get KD'd. Some range pressure coming out from Joker. No connection, unfortunately. Senju deciding to fly away. Definitely a much more counter-reactive passive in the gameplay compared to most Lans. I'm not really seeing her pop the dances. She's waiting for her opponents to come to her, and that's been working. I mean, she beat Siri with it. So let's see if this is going to work against Joker as well. Joker dashing in, dashing around, pops in the slow. She does get the grab, but she's slowed. So she can't get the full combo off. Joker knows that, so he doesn't need to pop his V. So he's still got the advantage after getting CC'd there. And he is kind of healing back up to fear. He's healed back up to full since we're at 80% HP margins. Joker taking center control. He goes for the slow, but too far away to get any connections. Plus, she was protected by the barrier. I think he got the swing there.
He grabbed through the wall.
Through the barrier. That's something Joker needs to be aware of. He might have to V, buddy. He might have to V.
He beat.
He's got 7% HP.
He beat, man. He beat.
Yeah, he beat. He beat. Okay, and he doesn't get sniffed, so he's going to heal up. I imagine he's going to heal up. Okay, maybe not. All right. He's just disengaging. He's keeping his distance. He doesn't want to fight too much right now since he's only at 40% HP. But he will be turning around and fighting real soon. He doesn't get and killed. That was a valiant effort by Joker. But Senju's just... I'm really impressed with her Lan gameplay, man. Definitely plays a lot different than most Lans I see. Usually Lans are aggressive. They use that dance a lot. You're not seeing that from Senju. She's more of the counter gameplay.
Yeah, Senju is one of the top Lans, no questioning about that. So, I mean, believe me, bro, he's annoying our backlines in GVGs a lot. A lot, man. So he's partially the reason I always, even if I move within the blob, I still watch the minimap and watch if something is above my head, man. Right? And so. Let's go with the Siri versus the Joker here. Next match, do you think Joker can pull it off against Siri, or do you think Siri?
I want him to. I want Joker to win. I'm super biased in this one, but I was surprised that Siri even lost the first round. If she loses this one as well, then I'm gonna be super shocked. But I want Joker to go through, so we'll see how it goes. The gates have opened. Joker danced into the middle of the ring, looking to apply the slow onto Siri. I'm not sure if he did or not. Siri gets the instant CC right there in less than 20 seconds. Not enough damage, not enough follow-up. I don't think she got the re-CC. It might have got resisted right there. Joker's trying to jump around, but the hit stutter is just making it way too difficult for him. He's doing a good job staying alive, but he's taken a lot of chip. He does have his E-buff popped. He's going for the heal. Ooh, fortunately, he didn't get grabbed right there through his heal animation. He was able to cancel early enough. Looking to apply the slow. I think Siri definitely forward guarded that one. I framed the grab. Good job. Beautiful catch on Joker when he came down right there. But not following up with the re-CCs here. Siri's re-CCs have been a little bit lackluster in this match over here. Hopefully he can tighten that up for later. If he gets a chance for later, because you never know, Joker might pull this one out. He's dancing, he's running around Siri, who gets a beautiful AoE stun, followed by the re-CC. That was the combo that time, forcing Joker to finally pull that V. We're 1 minute 15 seconds into the fight, 2 minutes 45 left.
Great grip!
And
Oh, no.
great grab. Junko tried to heal. Can he get out? He needs to get out. My man.
My man. My man.
He tried, man. He tried. But Siri gets the victory. I mean, that was expected.
Siri was so aggressive. He was insanely aggressive this fight.
Yeah.
That was crazy, man. He was insanely aggressive. So we have Senju versus Siri again.
The rematch.
By the way, and thanks to Joker for the last minute join on the tournament. This was also some last minute changes. This is why it's a bit scuffed. I mean, you always have people not showing up. It's just how it is. But you can.
I mean, it was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
When, what, 3 people didn't come.
I mean, we still have. I mean, while we are talking and doing shit, like Johnny's doing God's work and trying to sort everything. He's the man in the back who's like sorting everything at the moment. It's without him that would not be as smooth as it is right now. So let's go. Siri versus Senju, winners bracket, best of 3. Let's see if Siri can bring the victory back, or if Senju will take the victory to Swiss stage.
Round has started. Both players opted to go a bit slow to start, but now they're engaging. I haven't seen Senju use dance. Has she locked dance, bro?
No.
Am I missing the dance animations? I've not seen one dance.
Oh, nice.
What a grab by Siri. Lingered a bit too long for Senju. Senju sees the re-CC coming, doesn't want to take any more damage, and opts for the V, which is the smart play. Almost gets sniffed by Siri right there. That could have been a quick first round for Siri, but Senju just managed to get away, and now she's just flying around to get those HP back up. And lingering some essays, throwing in some iframes, going in for some movement, lingering some more essays, and Siri just taking her time as well. Is she E-buffed? Yeah, she's E-buffed, so she's just spamming iframes. Siri probably doesn't want to fight into this E-buff right now. If I was him, I'd back off a little bit, but you know, he doesn't care, man. He's just going in.
You got the
with a beautiful stun into the stiff extender, and then puts him on the ground for the finish. That was a combo right there, boys. Well done. Great play. Holy. Whew.
Yeah, this time it was
It's annoying
definitely
that you
better.
can't shout,
I mean,
by the way.
to hitting,
I'm used to
I know, to hitting this stun on a LAN is hard. It's an AoE stun still, but it's not easy to hit it.
Definitely. Okay, so Siri making a bit of a redemption after losing the first round against Senju. Well, the first match against Senju, winning the first round in this matchup. Can Senju bring it back for a 1-1? Or is Siri going to get the 2-0 victory? Okay. Ooh. Flying in from the LAN. Luckily, he didn't get grabbed on his land animation. Tries to get behind the FG, but couldn't quite get there. Siri going in for the claws for a catch, but wasn't in the position to do so. Now the LAN just disengaging, using the center field. Siri trying to follow up. Tries to claw the LAN, but the LAN does a beautiful iframe to get out of that one. Tamer has E-buff up. Senju's definitely going to be looking to disengage at the minute. And Siri deciding not to go hard chase him. Senju using the pillars. Siri's E-buff will be running out soon if it has not ran out already. So Senju is probably going to be looking to fight here again any second now. But he's deciding to play it slow. He's flying around trying to confuse Siri, but you can't confuse Siri. He's a professional, you know? Oh, what a jump! But then he gets... Oh, no. It looked like he got CC'd, but it was just him lingering an iframe right there. That was a really good job. I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah, Tamer can do some crazy things if you know how to do it, I guess.
Good composure from Senju to not get caught out by that. Because it definitely would not be expecting your opponent to be landing behind you when you have a safe spot like he did there. Lots of iframes and coming out from both classes over here. No connections on any trade or CC damage. Oh, he's done it again. He's going in. Lingered the iframe. Lingering more iframes. Trying to get some CCs. Senju doing a good job using these pillars to kind of nullify Siri. But Siri's also jumping in the middle of the pillars. So it's great dynamics between the two. Senju still has his E-buff available. So 2 minutes left in the round now. We're halfway through. Lingering some iframes by Siri. Going in, but no avail. Sendru might play a little bit aggressive. Maybe not. I think Siri went for the grab right there and missed. Taking a little bit of chip, going down to 6% HP, down to 50% HP. Taking a decent amount of chip. Sendru should try and maybe capitalize on the damage.
Grab.
She missed the grab. Whew. And that is a V from Siri.
Two professionals, man.
I think he's dead. I think he's dead. Oh,
no!
He barely gets out the corner. Ooh. Okay. 50% HP markers are up, so they're both at the same level right now. Both. Oh no, Sendru still has V. Both E buffs have been used. Oh, I thought he got the CC there. That was close. A little bit of damage done to Sendru, but he's going to heal that up in no time. Roughly 1 minute left on the timer. Siri throws out the pool, but to no avail. And Sendru just backpedaling, taking his time. He's not overdoing. He's not throwing any dances. He's only thrown one grab attempt so far, and that was so he's got a 100% grab success rate. Siri taking back center control, whilst Sendru staying on the sidelines. Looks like this one might go to time. 35 seconds left. They're trying to do some SA trading, getting some catches, but just lingering iframes from Siri. Winning the HP trades for now, but you know, we've got 25 seconds left. Everyone's back to even now. He throws down the pool to try and get stiff. Did not work out for him, unfortunately. Sendru managed to avoid it. Gets behind Siri, but he was in an iframe, so no avail for him there. Sendru is losing the trade matchup, but now he's winning it! There's a few seconds left! Oh, Siri gets
Sendru won that run. He went on HP, yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Explosive ending! They're just throwing skills at each other, brother. Holy!
That's an absolute professional match, man. Like, to be that close all the time, not getting CC'd. Sendru didn't even V there, right? Crazy. Really nice.
I don't think he's danced. Am I missing his dances, or is he just not dancing?
To be honest, I don't think he definitely uses the skill overall, but he's super careful with it because it is a frontal guard that moves you forward, so you can.
I mean, Siri's
against a player like Siri, it's hard like to use the.
Instant grab! Instant V from 2 very long rounds to a 10-second catch by Sendru. Siri was not expecting it. Fortunately, he didn't get sniffed. It wasn't the best position to come out of the V, but it was enough to not get CC'd. Now, Siri's on the back foot. He has his E buff popped. Don't know how much that E buff got wasted because of his V. But Sendru's he's just not getting caught. He's playing super safe. Great grab. Siri didn't see that. I didn't see that grab coming.
Same. I just saw it like, what?
There it is. Lingering some iframes from Siri. Sendru just trying to get around behind him, but can't find any openings. Siri playing extremely safe. Keeping center control while Sendru's opting to stay on the sides over here. Dashes into Sendru, but couldn't get a grab or any kind of CC from it. Lingering the iframes over there. Took no damage from Sendru's engage. Sendru throwing some SAs, but staying protected. There goes the pull from Tamer, but again, Sendru was not fooled by the pull. Alright, now Sendru flying around. Siri taking his time, lingering plenty of iframes and just rotating SAs. What a grab by Siri! Followed by a good combo. Ops to DC on the to V on the re-CC to
nearly sniffed
damage. That was very close on the sniff. This is going down to the line. Both E-buffs have been popped. Both Vs have been popped. Both HPs are hovering around the 80% margin, which is where it's capped out at the moment. Okay, Siri taking center control again, throwing some claws out at Sendru, but Sendru decides to just fly away. Maybe re-engage in a moment. Ooh, gets behind Sendru. What a grab by Siri! This should be it! Does he have enough damage? Yes, he does! Wow! That's crazy.
Oh my god, that was so... Holy, that was a match, man. That was a close match. To be honest, I think both opponents would have deserved the victory here, but that was a close match. Damn. Crazy.
This match and the Striker versus Mystic match have been the top 2 matches of the tournament so far.
Bro, this was insane. I mean, this is a professional, absolutely professional match there. To dance around like this in that close while not getting CC'd or anything, like against the LAN, like Sanjo. And even
LAN and Tamer, man. The amount of CCs they got.
And Sanjo being able to stress Siri on this level is great. It was great, absolutely top. So, if I saw that correctly, we will go on with bracket 6 actually. We have everyone here for bracket 6, so we skipped bracket 6, so sorry for Voiced and Beast in bracket 16, we will come to this after that. So, bracket 6, let's go back to this one. We have Marco Jr., aka Bropo on the Striker, Wumka on the Wusa, and Bloodfield on the Ninja. Awakening, Striker, Succession, Wusa, and Succession, Ninja.
I mean, we know Marco Jr., very good striker. I think he's going to have the advantage going into the Wusa. I don't think the Wusa is going to be able to do enough chip damage to pressure the striker to make mistakes. If he stays protected, he should get the W there. The Ninja will have the advantage against the Wusa if he's able to evade the 360 Whirlwind CC that's protected. If he plays around that, the Ninja is going to have the advantage against the Wusa. If he's not tracking that skill, the Wusa is going to get an easy catch on the Ninja, so he has to be careful. And then when it comes to Striker versus Ninja, the Ninja should be able, if he can grab the Striker, can easily combo him. He's got to be careful of the map instructions. Yeah, Succession Ninja, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he does a good combo, he should easily be able to combo him with the gear that we have in this tournament.
Okay.
I think it's going to be a skilled matchup. The Ninja should have the advantage against the Striker and the Wusa here, but it just depends on whether or not the Ninja's playing correctly around the mass destructions against the Spiral Cannons. That's his biggest weaknesses. If the Ninja plays correctly around those skills, he should win this bracket. But, you know, if he gets caught by the Spiral or by the other one, we can easily see the Ninja get kicked out of the bracket also. Is this the only Ninja that's in the tournament?
I think we had 2. Oh no, we have 1 in 13 as well, and he desperately wants to fight, but his other 2 people are not showing up. I feel really sorry for him at the moment.
That's unfortunate. Okay, well the match has commenced. Bropo taking center field, lingering the mass, trying to jump behind the Wusa here, but the Wusa just iframes away. Bropo kind of staying in the AoE and not taking any damage. That's interesting. Maybe he's got a super tank build. The E-buff has been popped by the Wusa over here, and Bropo doesn't care. He's playing super aggressive, lingering the mass destruction, dashing, monkey leaping, looking for the Spiral, can't connect with it. Mass destruction, not mass destruction, whatever that feels called. There's mass destruction. Leaps behind, but the Wusa's already away. The Wusa just kind of playing back over here. Probably the right thing to do. Probably doesn't want to get too close to the Striker. He's hoping to maybe catch his uppercut. That might be one of the things he's looking for. Not a lot of gaps for him to punish. And he's just standing in the rain, taking no damage. I thought the rain would do a bit more than that. There's a Spiral attempt by the Striker right there, but got SA'd by the Wusa. You saw that Whirlwind skill, that's Wusa's main catch.
Yeah. I mean, not main catch. I think one good, but
it's
not...
one of his best. I think it's his top catch. So, still no E-buff being popped by the Striker. No, there it is, as soon as I said it. So, there's one grab down by the Striker, tries to monkey leap behind the Wusa. Wusa gets away over there. The Wusa definitely wants to be backpedaling away from the Striker as much as possible since it's now E-buffed. Does a little bit of damage that time with his area effects, with his rain. Bropo trying to get behind him. There's his Spiral Cannon's leg drop, but no connection. Does the forward B, tries to follow up with the grab. Wusa's way too far away for Bropo to be able to get that grab. attempt, and there's another attempted grab from 16 miles away. There's a mass destruction linger by Bropo. Wow, he gets CC'd coming out of mass, and I don't think he actually needed to V, but he decides to play it safe and not take any more chip. So that's Bropo's V down. Both E buffs are down. The advantage now goes to the Wusa since he still has his V available. Bropo going for the FG stun from range with no connection, lingering the mass destruction. The Wusa's coming in. He tried to go for the AoE CC, but instantly gets out of it to not get grabbed by Bropo, so that was a good play. We are now hit the 50% HP markers. Oh, there was the forward B doing a decent amount of damage to the Wusa, but it's healed back up, so maybe I missaw that one. We got some area effect coming down in the center. We got the spiral cannon attempt by Bropo, but to no avail. He tries to jump behind for the grab, very slow on the grab attempt right there, not the best. Tries to go in for, oh, almost got that grab. Spiral cannon forward B grab attempt, very close that time. Leaping into the air, trying to get behind the Wusa for a spiral. Couldn't quite do it, but went for the spiral that time. That one didn't work. The Wusa tried to KD and didn't work, but she got done. And Bropo just got completely outplayed by Wusa. This Wusa got some skills, brother.
Mate, I know. Yeah, this Wusa was. I already got told that this Wusa is really good.
Yeah,
to be honest, I haven't heard of him at all, but people say he's really, really good. So he takes the victory.
Perfectly against he literally played perfectly against that striker, man. Which makes me worried for Bloodfiend now.
Yeah,
see how it... makes me very worried for Bloodfiend now.
So Marco taking his way to the losers bracket, and Wumka going up in the winners bracket, fighting against Bloodfiend now. So after you've seen this Wusa, what do you think against your ninja?
I hopes and prayers. Hopes and prayers. I'm sure he'll do it, bro. I'm sure he'll do it.
To
Come
be
on,
honest,
ninjas.
this Wusa is amazing. To beat
This
to beat Bropo on a Wusa is amazing. Okay, the match already has commenced. Then let's go.
Wusa flying in. Ninjas playing a little bit unsafe. Okay, tries to get behind for the beheading. Ooh. Okay, Ninja pops E-bar. Goes in for the block jump. No connection. He's doing a lot of running, which I don't like to see. Double Malice, no connection. Goes in for a shadow stop in the face. Got lucky, didn't get CC'd. I think Bloodfiend's going to get knocked out, buddy. This is not looking good for him. He's not making the best decisions right here. Let's see if he can turn it around. He needs to play a lot safer. You can't shadow stomp in a Wusa's face because he will CC you. Goes for a beheading. He's lucky he didn't get counter CC'd. Needs to play a bit more careful. Goes for the shadow stomp from behind. He takes 40% damage from one skill. Holy!
I was about to say. And he barely chipped the Wusa.
He's going for it. His FG almost got punished. He needs to lock that shuriken throw. He's doing way too much walking. He actually gets a CC with the Malice, but misses the stomp, and he V's the Black Moonlight re-CC, which is probably the smart thing to do. He goes in for the Foxclaw catch, no avail. He needs to stop running so much. Again, tries to shadow stomp him in the face, didn't work out, didn't stay protected. There's the skill I was talking about. You need to be careful of the AoE stun. He wasn't careful, he played too aggressive, too much walking. Bloodfiend, my friend. Maybe next round you got it. Alright, let's see how it goes.
Alright, then Wumka is taking the next round and moving to the winners bracket best of 3, and we have Bloodfiend who is fighting against Marco. So what do you think of this match?
If he uses the same tactics against Bropo, he's gonna lose. He's gonna get caught. He's instantly gonna get caught by mass or spiral or uppercut. He can't just go in. You can't ninja step Malice stomp in front of into a striker. You will get killed if you do that. That seemed to be his main engage from the last round. And he needs to be waiting. So you need to wait for Spiral Cannon and play aggressive in between the Spiral Cannons against the Striker. If not, the Spiral Cannon's your biggest threat, followed by probably uppercut / mass destruction. There's the Spiral Cannon attempt. He actually gets, not the best combo, but he does get a really good CC. He should have done a bit more damage. He was playing way too quick right there. He had a time to fit in a few more skills, a few more debuffs. He went for the instant re-CC. Not the best way to re-CC with Black Moonlight either. There's the uppercut, not staying protected enough. Probably he was looking at doing a Shadow Stomp in his face. Okay, mass destruction by Bropo. Couple of Malices out by the Ninja. You need to start lingering your SA. You can't just walk around like that. He gets caught by the Spiral Cannon. And that's all she wrote.
Bropo takes the victory here.
He's been knocked out. That's unfortunate.
Alright, Marco, sorry, we should say Marco, right? So, I mean, he's called Bropo, right? I mean, it is Bropo, but, you know, he wanted to change his name, so it's
oh, but this isn't Bropo. This is... Okay.
No, this is Bropo. It is Bropo.
No, this is Bropo, okay.
It is Bropo, but he just changed his name to Marco, like, seriously changed.
Bropo, Marco.
It's the same person, exactly. So he gets another shot against the Wusa, and we saw the Wusa. Do you think that Marco can pull this back after seeing?
I mean, look, if the Wusa makes one mistake and he gets grabbed, well, he's got to do it twice, I guess. He's got to make 2 mistakes and get grabbed. The striker could definitely win. But he played so flawlessly the first time. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Bropo learned a few things from that first engagement and he can bait out some, I don't know, CCs for the Spiral Cannon or a grab attempt. We'll have to see how it goes. But if Wusa can keep that same level of gameplay up, he's going to run rings around Bropo here.
Alright, match has commenced. Let's see if the Wusa can show us the same performance as before, or if Marco will take the victory here.
Bropo takes a step to control. He misses the Spiral Cannon, but at the same time, the Wusa missed her Whirlwind CC, which is what I'm just going to call it from now on. It's interesting. The Bropo takes no damage from the skill. The Ninja takes 40% HP from that skill. It's very interesting. Oh, he gets the mass destruction, but he resisted. He resisted the grab re-CC and then gets stunned. And now he's knocked on his butt cheeks, but he gets back up and grabs it. He's looking for the spiral re-CC and he's like, yeah, dude, I don't want to take any damage. He decides to stay 100% and instant V. So Bropo still has his V. So he's got the advantage now. Oh, okay, took a little bit of damage that time. He's knocked down to 50%, but, you know, Striker does have quite a few skills that heal him in his kit. You got your Monkey Leap, you got your Shout. There's the Monkey Leap. You probably do a... Okay, I think he E-buffed right there. Yeah, he did. So he's leaping in. He's going to play super aggressive now. Going for the Spiral, no connection. Forward B, no connection. Forward guarding the damage, and then he just walks backwards into an easy CC from the Wusa. But since he's got his E-buff up, he's not going to be able to get killed from that combo. If that happens one more time, though, he is going to go down.
And the Wusa didn't E-buff yet.
Actually, no, he's got V. Yeah, the Wusa hasn't E-buff yet, but Bropo also still has V. So it was very smart for him to be there. That was good situational awareness from him. He tried to do the forward B into the grab. He got lucky that Whirlwind didn't get behind him right there. Almost got caught out. Bropo trying to get behind with the drop kick leap. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite do it. He's looking for a spiral. Oh no, he's actually looking for a grab. No connection on the grab. Good lingering SA into a dash grab on the Whirlwind re-CC. There's no V available. Full combo coming in. It's close, man. He got him down to about 25% HP. Wasn't quite enough. Interesting to see the striker damage isn't just deleting people. Oh, he went for the forward B grab and it got punished that time. Beautiful precision play right there from the Wusa. It's 3 or 4 times he's tried to do that, and the Wusa's now picking up on it. So when he sees the forward B, he's looking to punish it. Hopefully Bropo doesn't fall for that one again. There's the Spiral Cannon out from Bropo, but he's a bit too far away to make any connections. Lingering the mass destruction, waiting to see what the Wusa does. The Wusa decides to do a little bit of chip to him, taking him down to less than 40%, but he's healing up a little bit. goes for the spiral cannon to the leg drop, no connection, and he does it again. See, he went for the forward B, and now he's getting punished every time he does it. I love this Wusa, man. This Wusa is learning as she plays, playing very efficiently. Bropo did a great job in that first round, but he relied a bit too much with setting up on that forward B, and that was his downfall right there.
Yeah, I agree with that. The Wusa playing absolutely phenomenal, man. Like, how fast he adapts to what Bropo does and how fast he punishes his attempts to the striker tries to go for the predator, teleports you to the target, frontal guard, and then you can go for fast grab. But if the Wusa is staying in her neutral SA, right, so she can act when he's doing it and then instantly punish it, really well played. It's the same situational awareness we saw with Kurami a bit earlier. It's the same thing.
100%. I'm really impressed with this Wusa. Now, Bropo's got to be a bit careful. He's got to be a bit careful when he does that Predator coming forward. Okay, he's doing the shout, trying to do some
This
trades.
time he got it.
Beautiful grab by Bropo. Full combo coming in. Is she going to be?
No.
That was risky not to
That
be.
was
8%
risky.
HP. Bropo is going to probably play aggressive. This might be an opportunity actually for the Wusa to catch him out. But the Wusa just keeping enough distance to not even need to really worry about it. Slowly healing back up. Maybe she's got some heals in her kick because she's actually hitting back up pretty quickly, to be honest. So 80% HP on the Wusa. Not quite the 80% timer yet. Bropo throws down a protected FG stun attempt with no avail. Tries to leg drop behind her. Tries to dash in for the spiral cannon catch with no avail. Does the forward B with also popping his E buff and missing a grab attempt. Mass destruction close to the Wusa to try and catch her out. The Wusa keeping calm and composed. Bro, he can't catch her with these masses. He almost actually got that forward B grab that time, but she also almost punished him. Good job by Bropo to not get caught by that CC right there. Tries for the uppercut, no success. Tries for the spiral again with no success. And now he's just shouting for some SA lingers. Just trying to stay close and catch him maybe with a mass, but the Wusa's just not having it, man. Bropo manages to evade the whirlwind stun from the Wusa and lingering that mass, taking a little bit of down. What a beautiful grab.
Beautiful grab.
I say Linger. And the Wusa decides to go for the early V. She doesn't want to take too much damage. She's confident that Bropo can combo him on that occasion. The Wusa is out safely without getting sniffed. Now Bropo has the advantage in this round. He has got his opponent's V and he's still got his V available. We are halfway through the round. Spiral Cannon misses, takes a little bit of chip damage. Decides to try heal it back up with the shout, which he does. Monkey leap into mass destruction, looking for the stun, but holds the FG. He tried to go for that lingering grab again, but this time it didn't work. Oh, he got the Predator into grab. This could be all she wrote.
Ooh, yeah.
Well
that was it.
Bropo able to turn that back around. Well done.
I mean, he's also learning, right? He's not a bad. He's really good player. So
he's mixing in his predators between other skills now, so it's not so predictable.
So it's a match point again. It's one of those matches again where two pro players fight each other. To be honest, I didn't expect the Wusa to be that well against the striker. Yeah. I mean, I heard he's good, but this is really nice. This is really good.
All right, match point. Both players with one on the board. Bropo slowly walking to the center, puts his evasion buff up and lingers the mass destruction. Slams the ground for some more SA. Trying to jump behind the Wusa, not quite. Looking for the spiral, can't connect. The Wusa just disengaging to the other side, just taking it slow, taking the time. No need to rush. Got plenty of time in the match. Mass destruction by Bropo again. He was looking for a quick dash grab. No forward Bs, no lingers. Going for the traditional dash grab. The Wusa saw that one coming and just managed to sidestep it in time. Going for the wrong range stun on Bropo, but he couldn't connect. Tried to jump behind him. This time he does get the bound. Re-CCs with the grab, and both grabs are now KDs. So that is a decision, a V decision from the Wusa. Bropo has the advantage, almost gets the sniff. Couldn't quite get close enough for the spiral. He's trying to get behind him again, but this time the Wusa backs up. He's not letting the same trick catch him twice. And he's just lingering the SA. Alright, so Bropo in the middle. Mass destruction. Looking for the spiral, but he can't connect. Forward B, but unfortunately his opponent gets away. 80% HP margins have been in for a minute. Again, looking to get behind him, but he didn't know where his opponent was coming out of his iframe. Whirlwind attempt by the Wusa there, but Bropo expertly managed to keep himself protected.
He's just
there.
walking, man. He's e-buffed.
Yep, e-buffed, and he's just walking at him. And that's
that's absolutely
that's why people
slow
hate
move.
Striker, man.
Yeah.
Right there. Oh, he's not dead.
He's not dead.
Okay, okay. Wusa's still in it, boys. Wusa's still in it. Okay, and I mean the Wusa's staying alive, man, and he's slowly healing up whilst Bropo's really trying to hard push on the pressure. I thought that was over. Very impressive.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Well, he actually leaps through the barrier and then he gets his. That's unfortunate. He does have V if he needs it, but that wall might eat some of the damage. I don't think he actually needed a V. It looked like he stood up right there. He could have jumped away.
Yeah, I think the same. He should have hit there. Because now it's if he gets catched now on 50% HP and the 50% HP timer will kick in any second,
8 seconds, yeah.
then it will be a hard time for him.
100%. In 2 seconds, whoever gets a good CC and follow up is definitely going to get the victory here.
Time is playing
There it
against
is,
him,
50%.
definitely.
100%. There's the 50% margins in. He goes in for an aggressive spiral, but good repositioning from the Wusa to not even have to worry about it. Monkey leaping in, maybe looking for a grab, maybe looking for a spiral, but no connections either. Oh my god!
Great CC! He resisted! He resisted!
Oh, he's gonna win because of a resist.
I mean,
That is so... I mean, look, then again, it looked like, to me on my screen, he was an FG when he got CC'd from someone directly in front of him. I don't think he should have got CC'd, but then again, getting a resist and then catching your opponent.
The thing
not
is,
the
man,
best way for it to finish,
you are
but
right.
I mean, next time they meet each other, there's gonna be a lot more on the line.
Okay, you're right. However, I would argue that on this skill level, right, if your CC gets resisted, you back off.
That's true. That is true. That was a good fight. I mean, all 3 rounds was super close. A lot of back and forths. Both Bropo and his opponent were adapting to their teammates' styles. They were definitely trying to catch them in different ways, mixing it up. And that's what you want to see from top-tier players. And both these guys are definitely top-tier players. Very well played in the end. A little bit of RNG to finish it, but that's just the nature of the game.
So, one quick update on bracket 13. We tried to reach the 2 guys and they both didn't show up. So they, yeah. Yoshin, congrats. I know that's a bit...
Hey, one of the ninjas made it, boys. One of the ninjas made it.
One of the ninjas made it. To be fair, it's luck, man. Like, those 2 people could have been in any other bracket too. It is what it is. I can't do anything else because we have a time plan. That's also communicated with Perlibus, and we have some room, but not like too much. So, congrats Yushin for that, and we will go with the next bracket. So we actually managed to do all brackets today. So the last bracket, bracket 16, is Beast on the Zerker, Voiced on Archer, and Kaiser on the Kunoichi. What do you think?
Ooh, I think Kuna's definitely got the advantage against the Zerk. And Archer, good luck. Good luck, Voiced. I wish you the best, brother. But, I mean, Zerker's got quite a few gaps for him to punish. Kuna has some gaps, but she can very easily cover those gaps. So Voice is really looking to win the first one against the Zerker here to make sure he gets through. I think if he loses and goes against the Kuno, he's going to have a lot of issues. But we've seen the Archers and the Rangers today just take some of their hard counters and turn it around. Voice is another top tier Archer, so I know he can do it too. And I'm interested to see how this one plays out.
All right, match is starting in 10 seconds.
I'll be back in a second.
All right. So match has commenced. Beast is going in for some instant trying to catch Voice, get the slows off, get some chip damage. Voice trying to run away and get some, try to kite him and CC him, but Beast is doing a good job so far by getting CC'd, but it is a hard matchup for Voice here.
And I'm back. I just need to get back.
Alright. Thank God you're back. Alright.
Oh!
Voice
As soon as I get back, Voice gets instantly CC'd and grabbed. Okay, the Zerka's got a huge advantage now because Voice has lost his EVAP and his V. So the Zerka's going to look to play aggressive, but when you do that, that's when the Archer can catch you out. He's jumping away, he's using his FGs, he's using his movement skills, but the Zerka's just so fast, man. Ooh, did the Zerka... Oh, the Zerka landed the slow. This is going to be huge problems for Voice now. Look how slow he is. He couldn't get away. He gets the... Oh, there's the spin, baby. I don't know why the other Zerka was a spin. You see how much damage the spin? I mean, then again...
Yeah, okay, you can use the spin. That's fine. Okay, so we have Voiced in the losers bracket and Beast going on into the winners bracket. So let's quickly get this sorted, and Beast has to fight versus Kai'Sa now. So Kai'Sa is he's playing normally. I think he's Corsair. I might be wrong, but normally he's a Corsair. I was surprised when he said he wants to come on his Kunoichi, but I guess he wants to test her out.
Oh, it's Awakening.
It's Awakening, yes.
Okay.
It's
Awakened Kuno against Zerka. I mean, I think the Kuno's going to win. The suck that the Awakened Kuno has really messes with Zerkers, especially when they're trying to run. So we'll see how it goes. I do think that the Kuno should win this one. But if he's not as experienced on the Kuno as he is with those others, his main class, that's where the Zerka can squeeze one out. And we'll have to see how it goes. Jesus, this is a lot of fast gameplay. There's a quick stiff by the Kuno. Unfortunately, it followed up by a slow Shadow Stomp. He gets floated into an extended grab, so he's not going to be able to do anywhere near enough damage. But, I mean, actually, the damage was actually pretty good. Pretty good, man. Took it down to 40% HP. I wasn't expecting that much damage. It was smart for the Kuno not to V in the extended grab, because then he would have definitely lost. But here we go. Kuno's taking a lot of damage over here. He's just trying to disconnect. The Zerka's keeping up the pressure, which is exactly what he should be doing when he's got the advantage. The Zerka's just running rings around the Kuno right now. The Kuno just trying to run away and heal. There's the block jump. Oh, he landed in the slow. He should have just disengaged. And
there's the V.
This Zerka is absolutely killing it, bro. This Zerka's killing it. Who is he? I like it.
It's Beast, bro. Beast. You know him. It's Beast.
Of course
It's Beast.
Drafted. The Kuno didn't have the combo damage needed and gets slowed. Oh, got to be careful now. The slow should be running out soon. Okay, the slow should have been reset now, so now the Kuno can get back into things. Zerka's just running rings around him right now. Kai'Sa seems a little bit lost. You should have CC'd the Zerka like 3 times there. Oh, he's very scared, I think. That was easy CC opportunities for Kai'Sa. He missed all of them. Zerka jumping in behind. He's looking at the claws. He's looking at the FG. You could have blocked it. His block jump's probably on cooldown. What you need... So he wasted the block jump. You need to save the block jump for when he runs at you and does that, either that skill or the LTB, whereas a forward guard knockback. You block jump smokescreen, that is easy. He needs to slow down. He needs to stop wasting his block jumps like that and save it for the punish. If he does that, he's gonna get this victory. Alright, Zerka's putting in the pressure. Zerka's moving up. So right now he's good. See, that's when he block. When you see him running towards you, okay. So he tries to throw in the suck. Not to anything. The Zerka just walking and not getting punished. Okay. Okay, finally gets the punish.
Oh,
terrible
ECC.
Oh, there's like no damage. That's unfortunate. He's definitely... I think nerves are playing a lot here. I think
yeah, definitely.
Kuno's very nervous. He's making a lot of mistakes and not capitalizing on a lot of easy opportunities that Zerka's presenting for him. Zerka's now just healing. Kuno might be looking for a grab. instead opts for a shadow, stops some damage. Doesn't manage to get much of the damage connected though. See there you go. That's where you should block jump right there. Come out with the smoke screen. And it's not always going to work, but it will eventually. Oh, and then he gets floated right in front of him. And is there enough? There's not enough damage, unfortunately. Not the best combo coming out from Beast, unfortunately. Relying a bit too much on the spin. Needs to do a few more debuffs before going into the spin right there. I think he did get that slow off. Yeah, he did get the slow off. Oh, and he still managed to get CC'd from block jump even though he was slowed. That was a bit of a bad reaction from Beast right there. Advantage taken by Kaiser. Sorry, just listen. Okay, so there we go. There's the block jump. That almost had it that time. See, when you see him running in, that's where you go for the block jumps right there. Oh, what a beautiful float by the Zerka into the lovely re-CC, and there's the spin. There's the spin.
I mean, that combo was a bit scuffed, right? That knockdown was like,
was...
what do I have available? Okay, press this one. Knockdown. That seems a bit like this, but it worked out, man. It worked out. So, Kaiser will fight against. Wait, let me get this right. Kaiser will fight against Voiced, and Beast will move on to the winners bracket here. So my predictions are actually that we will see. I don't know if Voiced can pull it off against the Kuno.
I mean, Kaiser definitely seemed a little bit shook in that last match that we had.
True.
If he can shake that off, then I think he should win. But if he keeps that coming in, if he keeps that negative momentum coming into this fight, Voiced will probably be able to punish him, because there is enough gaps in the Kuno kit for Voiced to be able to do it. Is he going for the early? Not going for the early E-buff. Oh, Void is already taking a lot of damage. He's already at 50% and not able to dish anything in return. Kaiser's using the pillars. Okay, Kaiser, I think he's playing it a bit slower here, which I do like to see after the first round here. Okay. Taking his time. Void's going towards the Kuno. I wouldn't recommend that, because now he's at 50% HP. Heals back a little bit of it with his skills. He's backing off now. That's better. Play at range, brother. Play at range. You don't want to get too close to a Kuno. Kuno's not overextending either. He's taking his time. He knows he doesn't have the best stamina pool, so when he goes in, he has to get the catch or disengage. Voiced just not able to land much damage, unfortunately. Oh, but there's the CC.
No follow-up.
Block jump attempt by the Kuno, but the 10% BSR used for the iframe protection. Very high IQ play by Voiced to not get CC'd by that block jump, because if he didn't do the 10%, he definitely would have got stiffed right there. E-buff has been popped by him now, so he's going to have a lot of damage, and you can see that damage popping off, already knocking him down to 50%, 35%, 25%. He's just trying to chip him down with the E-buff. There you go. Oh, he tried to get behind the pillar, but he couldn't do it. Voice picks up
my god.
With his E-buff. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go, dude.
Voice playing it back. Actually, he gets a comeback here from the losers bracket and fights versus Beast again. I mean, maybe he can pull it off this time. Who knows? I mean, he was able to fight against the Kuno, right?
It's gonna be hard, dude. I mean, he did beat the Kuno, which should have been the harder matchup, but then again, it's Suck Zerka, bro. Suck Zerka can just stick next to you. Like,
I know.
He doesn't run the stomach. The biggest issue there for the Kuno was, I don't know what, well, I'd imagine one of the issues was the stamina problem. Because once the Kuno catches up to the Archer and the Archer disengages, it's hard for the Kuno to follow him because of stamina issues. So it's more about just catching him when you get to him the first time. And that's where the block jump comes in, but Void using those iframes, the iframe 10% was one master. But here we go. Tries to roll over the Zerka. Zerka stays protected and applies the slow. Void is in trouble. He managed to get the CC and the re-CC even though he's slowed. But because of the slow, he just couldn't get the damage or a proper combo off. So good play by Beast, using a slow to his advantage, not Ving, even though it is an archer and archers have a lot of damage. Do like to see it. So now he's, again, playing aggressive. He's back at full HP. That's what Zerkers do. Rolling towards, using some unprotected skills. Voiced does manage to get a knock.
Bro, what was that, man?
That was interesting. Zerker has got a lot of resistances because of his passive as well. So if he's picked up on the KD resist crystals, it's going to be very hard for Voice to KD him. So he needs to be thinking about maybe using some different re-CCs. Oh, he gets the knockback with the FG, knocks him on his ass, decides to spin, and there goes the V for Voiced. Voiced coming out on the sidelines, manages to not get sniffed. He's looking to maybe jump over. Oh, he does manage to not get slowed. Beautiful CC, and since he's not slowed, he's gonna have the damage to kill him. He needs the V. There it is. There's the Zerker V. See, when he's not slowed and gets that CC, he does definitely have the damage to be able to get it done. Now, the Zerker's playing aggressive, brother. Look at him go. Is that E-buff? Yes, that's E-buff popped by Zerker. And he gets CC'd, but no follow-up. Oh, he tries to go for the unprotected float, but no follow-up. He gets knocked back, but no follow-up again. Ooh. Okay, 40% HP. Still playing aggressive. Getting Voice down to 50%. Now they're roughly at the same HP markers. Bit too far away for that slow. He's running back in. Managed to evade most of the full bloom damage. He's Voiced. Oh, he's running in. Oh, jump over him.
Bro.
Let him run in. Over him, boys. Let
You
him
can
run
do
in.
it.
There it is. Oh,
He missed the follow-up again. Crazy.
No, I think that was a CC, re-CC. I think that was a resist. I think. I'm not sure.
Nah, he used the SA Radiant, I think it's called. After the stiffen.
So.
That's not a CC. Unless it's a core, but I didn't see it.
He's got chipped a little bit here. Voice is below the 50% market, but then he returns some chip right back to his opponent, dropping him down to 40%. A lot of unprotected skills coming out from the Zerker that aren't getting punished, unfortunately, but beautiful knockback. He couldn't quite do it. Oh, but then he gets the floats. God damn, man. Voice is playing his heart out right now.
He was playing his heart out. Oh, he was not playing bad. He was playing his heart out. I mean, he definitely missed a lot of 3CCs. He could have definitely killed him there a few times. It's just what I think sometimes happens. You get a stiffen and he doesn't expect to get it, right? You know that feeling when you just throw out a CC and you like, I will not hit, and then you're already in your next SA, and then you're, oh fuck, it did hit, and then you can't capitalize it on anymore.
The biggest tip I can give to people fighting Sock Zerkers is when they run towards you, they're either coming for, if they're good, they might just bait you, but they're either going for an unprotected float or a forward guard knockback. So that's when you really want to punish them. That's when Voice wants to be jumping behind his opponent, maybe even looking at the uppercut punch with the FG float. Those would be the positions for him to do it, but it is risky, because if he doesn't get the CC, he's going to take a hell of a lot of damage. Now, big jump from Beast, just chasing him down. See, unprotected float. Then he gets the secondary float comes off, and there is Voiced. First V. Voiced also has his E-buff running. He gets sniffed, the first sniff, but unfortunately, I think he synced behind him right
Where are they?
so he couldn't get the full combo off. Beast jumping around, Voiced barely hanging in there. Okay. Oh, Beast taking a little bit of damage, but there's the grab, baby. He's got the grab. He's slamming the ground. He's spinning.
GG.
And that she wrote.
Voice already wrote GG there.
That was good, bro. That was
All
good.
right.
I like.
So Beast is actually taking the victory here for this bracket, and we'll move on to Swiss stage. So we actually managed to, I think that was everything, right? We're done.
Yeah. Just fit it in.
There was one reason I can tell you about this. There was one reason why I wanted to make this a bit earlier, and was a bit like, it was partially because of Siege, but like right now here in Germany, we have a problem with our internet providers, like land-wide, right? It's not like only a few problem. So and every time after like 7 p.m., 8 p.m., my desyncs are like insane, and I have latency of 200 milliseconds or even more, and everything is like delayed by 2 seconds. So I wanted to avoid this and be done earlier. So, but I could feel this a bit already sometimes in this match. So, but we made it, Hanzo. We are done with the planes. I will update everything in the Discord. Let me quickly get a link for the Discord. If you're not on the tournament Discord already, you can just go there and get all the info you need in terms of brackets, players. We have the Swiss stage next week. For the people that weren't here earlier, we quickly jump into Swiss and we'll quickly explain a bit. So we have our winners for every bracket now. So those winners will be placed in an initial set, starting from 1, like the winner of the bracket 1 will fight 2, so on and so forth. And after the first initial set will be best of 1. We will pair the players with the same record, so if you have won once, you will be in the same bracket, and if you have lost once against your opponent, you will be in the same bracket. And as you can see, the tournament will repeat this process until someone like if you as a player, as a participant, won 3 times, it doesn't matter if you lost twice, you have to win 3 times, then you advance into knockout, and if you lost 3 times, even if you have won twice, etc., you are out. So this is a pretty cool system for 1v1s in my opinion, and this we will have next week, and the week after we will go with the single elimination knockouts. This also will not be random depending on where you are in the Swiss stage, where you won. If you have a flawless victory, a not so much flawless victory, or if you just won by 1 point, you will be placed somewhere else in the knockout stage, so to not make it too random. So, with that being said, what do you say, Hanzo, about today? Did you like it?
I really enjoyed today. That was a great time. We saw a lot of top-level plays. We saw some great matches. We saw some quick matches. But when it comes to the Swiss, it's the creme de la creme that's got through. So I think every round's going to be nail-biting. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what graphics you got for next week, because I always know you impress my brother, and I'm excited. I'm excited, and I'll try and get my mic sorted out so I can do some shouting next week. So maybe
what was wrong with that, man?
I don't know. I have to play around my mic settings. I have to watch some tutorials and stuff, because I think I got that thing where when your voice goes too loud, it automatically cuts out for you.
Yeah, exactly. So
I'll try to make it a bit more for next time.
All right, perfect. So thanks everyone for participating. Congrats to the winners. I will sort out everything on the Discord later on. For next week, Durgev will join us. CM Durgev from Perlabistaf will join us for casting. And the week after, the day after, so for the knockout stage, for the last stage, we have GM Ash from the Perlabistaf will join us for casting for the knockout stage. So it will be quite interesting in terms of casting wise and also player wise, and we will see who will come out on top, because there was definitely some matches I didn't expect that they went the way they went. So yeah.
I got.
All right. So thanks everyone for watching. We have a little intro sequence to for the outro pretty much. Next week, same time, I think we will also start 1 hour early, because it did definitely take longer than I expected, and we roughly have the same amount of total matches in the next stage. So thanks everyone for watching. If you have any suggestions, write me on Discord. The Discord link is in the chat somewhere. And yeah, have a great evening. Have great siege for the EU guys out there in half an hour. And we see us next week.